I should have been there to, make content out of it, but I fell asleep the last 2 days. So, it's not like I wanted to miss their pack openings because, usually they have pretty damn good luck, but I wasn't there for it. I fell asleep. But I would love to open up a 51 pack box. It's just that, I just don't have the funds right now. My car's in the shop and
Or is it 51 box better to open than the Hall of Fame box?
I would say I would want to open, and I know the audience likes the Hall of Fame box more than anything. And I think to me personally, I think the Hall of Fame box is better because it's a guaranteed, there's a guaranteed 100 in it. And then the second pack with the double 99 plus packs, you get a chance over there at pulling either a 100 or another invincible. So it gives you 3 opportunities to get a 100 or an invincible out of that one box. So I would say the Hall of Fame box is worth it because you do have 3 chances at a 100 plus card. What happened?
How many people did you already have in the video?
Oh, earlier there was like 10 people, but I had to restart the stream just now because I lost the connection. But I'm sure I'll get some people back in here. Okay, I gotta make my lineup so I can start these challenges. I've been putting them off because they're pretty damn boring challenges, but I gotta get them done.
I still haven't started on that fucking.
I only had to buy 3 cards this time because I got so many of the cards from my free 10-pack box. So I didn't have to spend too much MT. I'm gonna go rip a base pack before we start up, just to see if I get lucky. It sucks. I always hear people having so much good luck with the base packs. I never have any good luck with the base packs, Lou. Not even like event card wise. I don't even get a good event card out of this shit, man. Yep, nothing but a gold card. I think I've been ripping some single packs here and there, some base packs here and there. And the best card I've gotten thus far was just a pink diamond. Yeah, that sucks, man. I just been getting a ton of trash cards, man. And some of these cards are so trashy that they're not even worth selling anymore in the auction house. You might as well just quick sell a lot of these cards because they take forever to sell in the auction house.
You get better luck with open packs at this time in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know. I always say that the best time to rip packs is between 2 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, because most of the people, the whole East Coast should be asleep at this time. So you shouldn't have that many people ripping packs at this time, ripping against you, what I'm trying to say. And you should have better pack luck because there's less people ripping at this time. But Lou, what would you do, the 51 pack or the Hall of Fame box?
Man, just because I'm not too, other than Glenn Rice, I'm not interested in.
Oh my gosh, Glenn Rice, that's a card that you should be interested in for sure. Everybody wants that card, and I don't know if you know, but if you pull Glenn Rice, that's a card that's worth 2 million MT. Think about that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. I mean, I would sell them real quick because, like I said, the value of the players go down so quickly and shit. You don't want to, you don't want to have a player that's worth 2 million MT and then when you go to sell him, he's only worth 1.4. You lose out so much, MT. I don't know if Gary Payton is worth 500,000 MT. I feel like he isn't worth 500,000 MT at all.
Lonzo Ball, I wonder how good he is. Because I like the other Lonzo, but then again, how tall is Glenn Rice?
Glenn Rice, I think, is 6'6". Yeah, none of these invincible cards are at the price that I want to spend for them. None of these cards are at a comfortable price. They're all way, way too expensive. Oh, wow. Damn it, I just missed out on an Anthony Davis for only $594. What do you think about that, Lou? Anthony Davis for only $500,000.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. I would have had to place a bet of 594, but I missed out on it when I was. As soon as I got onto the screen, it was down to the finals.
These players, right? These players, I don't think too impressive to me.
There was a few other impressive players in this set. What about Josh Smith? What about Everyone says Boogie Cousins. Well, Paradox said Boogie Cousins was trash. Some people said that Boogie Cousins was pretty good. But I know last year Boogie Cousins was pretty decent. I don't know if he's any good this year. I missed out earlier today on a Patrick Ewing that had 23 legends. I fell asleep, man, watching this boring ass auction house. Every time I start watching this auction house, it like hypnotizes me and puts me to fucking sleep. That's how boring I find the auction house. I don't know how people can just stare at this shit for hours, upon hours every day. The last 2 days, the auction house has knocked me out into a comatose. I woke up today, Lewis, like it was like 5:30 in the morning. I was like, I didn't even know what was going on. It's like as if I ate a Xanax or some shit and woke up from a dead sleep and didn't know what was going on. But I missed out on the fucking Patrick Ewing that had 23 legends, and I missed out on the Clyde Drexler that had like 23, 26. So I missed out on two really good cheap players today that I could have like maybe flipped. Okay, I'm just gonna check shooting guards real quick. Here's a Clyde Drexler that's ending. He's only got 10 legends and he's only going for 300,000. But I don't know. Anytime I pick up a player, I always want my player to have 20 plus legends on them. That's when I feel like the player is worth spending a lot of MT on. Because if you get a player that has 20 legends, it doesn't matter if he's a 100 or if he's a dark matter. If it's got 20 legends, it's pretty much an invincible. It's pretty much almost a GOAT card. So I always tell people, if you can get a dark matter, if you can get a 100 for about 3 to 500,000 MT and it's got 20 or more legends, you got yourself an invincible. That's what you really got yourself.
More MT Mario, the 51 box or the Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame box is only going to give you MT if you do the MT method. I don't know how much these new event cards are worth. I don't know how much, how much. I would imagine that breaking down a GOAT card is going to equal a lot of MT. So at this point, it's tough to say because you can get a good topper. What about if they give you the invincible topper? What about if you get the 100 topper? If you get a 100 overall topper and it's Larry Bird, you just made 1,000,000 MT. So it's really hard to say now which one is worth it. They're both worth it in different ways, but it just depends on how lucky you get. That's what it's all about, is how lucky are you going to get. And if you open up the 51 pack box and you get a really good topper, like I said, an invincible, a 100, you're going to be gravy for, till the end of the game. If you pull an invincible Magic Johnson right now, you're going to make 4 to 5 million MT off of that. So both boxes to me are worth it. You can't go wrong with either one, either the Hoff or the 51 pack. But that 51 box, if it goes good, it can go really good for you. If everything goes well and you get like a really good topper, man, you could be set up, to the end of this game. So, it just depends. The Hall of Fame box does guarantee you 100. How much will the topper sell for?
Worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario, let's say if you get if you get one of the dark matter, if you get a dark matter topper, then you're kind of screwed. You're looking at 2 to 300,000 MT if you're lucky. Yeah, the worst case scenario is that topper turns out to be a dark matter. That's the worst case scenario, and that's what you don't want to run into.
That kind of makes me think it's not worth it unless the topper was at least 100.
That's how I kind of feel about it. Like if they were supposed to give us guaranteed toppers that were 100s, but if it's not even a guaranteed 100, like I feel like it's not worth it. I got to do my lineup. I got to do the vibes lineup. So
that would mean the better chance, the better thing to do would be like Hall of Fame box. Whereas, yeah, you may not get as much NT as the possibilities of the 51 box, but at least you're guaranteed to get something though.
Yeah, at least with the Hall of Fame box, you know what you're gonna get out of it. It's guaranteed that you're gonna get a 100, and with a chance of pulling an invincible. With the 51 pack box, you really don't know what you're gonna get. So that's the only thing. But if you get lucky, if you get really lucky with the 51 pack box, you've got it made then. If you get real lucky with that 51 pack box, you've got it made till the end of the game. For the next 3 seasons. So that's what I would do. I would try to see if and I don't know what I would do, to be honest. I don't know. To me, I would go with the safe bet. I would go with the Hall of Fame box because I like getting guaranteed stuff. I like knowing that, hey,
But like, what are you gonna duplicate, man?
you see that I don't have any 100s. The only 100 I have is just Tim Duncan and Dwight Howard. So I think the chances of me getting a 100 is slim to none. Yo, what up, Matthew? Good to see you, my dude. So I think the chances of me getting a 100 is slim to none, or at least I have a good chance of not running into a 100 duplicate. But that's why I would go with the Hall of Fame box because I don't have that many 100s. The chance of me getting a duplicate is slim, and whatever 100 I get is going to be an improvement to my team. That's why I would go with the Hall of Fame box.
I see Oscar's here. I see Weber's here. I see Tatum's here.
No, there's a couple of bad 100s that you could, like I said, you can open up that Hall of Fame box and you can get some real shitty luck, and you could end up with one of the shitty, 100s. But I think there's more the amount of really good 100s versus the amount of bad 100s. It really the really good 100s really outweigh the amount of bad ones. I could only think of like 3 really bad 100s that you want to avoid, 3 to 4. Well, there's way more, there's a lot more really good 100s that if you get them, that'd be awesome. Like I said, you could rip that Hall of Fame box and you might get 100 Yao Ming.
Okay, I'm looking at this right now, Mario, and let's see. One. Hold on a second.
Man, these players from the Vibe set, they suck ass, man.
There's 31 100s, Mario, and out of those 31, the only ones that I would want would be
There's a lot of 100s that I can think of that I would want. There's right off the top of my head, there's a lot of them that I know there's a lot of them that I would love to get. I would like Michael Jordan. I would like Yao Ming. I would like Kristaps Porzingis. There's too many good ones. There's a lot of good ones, and that's what I say. Like you have a good chance of
31 that I would be interested in.
Which one?
Ben Simmons.
Oh, Ben Simmons. That would be awesome if you get Ben Simmons.
The other one I would want would be Porzingis.
Porzingis is another good one.
Then it would go to Yao or Glenn Rice.
Yeah, no, and Glenn Rice. I mean, if Glenn Rice is as good as he was last year, that card is gonna be. You can run that card to the end of the year.
I would have the other three before him.
Yeah, but like I said, there's a lot of good 100s that if you pull any of those 100s, you gotta be happy with them. The only 100s you should be upset with is if you get a duplicate or if you get one of the real, one of the 3 to 4 crappy ones. But like I said, I'm itching to.
If I get the coach, I would get 2 event cards, which means that would be equal to 300,000 MT, Mario.
Now remember, I hear really good things about this coach. Coach Eric Spoelstra is supposed to be really good.
Yeah, but I do like what he has, but I've come to love a lot having this plus rebounding with the coach I have right now.
Which coach are you using right now?
Wes.
Wes Unfeld or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like said, I'm amazed how many rebounds I've been getting.
I guess I'm gonna start off with these domination challenges. And I'm kind of okay with Mike D'Antoni now, even though I've noticed that my defense has gone down. I'm kind of okay with Mike D'Antoni. But I can tell that my team isn't playing the same type of defense they used to play. They're playing much better offense, and we're getting into our offense much quicker. So I do like Mike D'Antoni as the coach. I think Mike D'Antoni is actually a pretty good coach. I was kind of iffy about Mike D'Antoni at first, but I think D'Antoni is pretty good. And that's what I'm saying. If you got Mike D'Antoni, I don't know if you really need Eric Spoelstra. Yeah, if you got Mike D'Antoni, like how many coaches do you need in your collection? You know what I'm saying, my dude?
And then next season, they're gonna give the season pass. Gonna give you a dark matter coach.
Oh, you guarantee that you're gonna see another coach with the next season pass?
No, I'm saying it's gonna be a dark matter.
It should be a dark matter for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get started on these challenges. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm over here grinding out another event after I just been doing so much grinding, Lou. It's crazy how much grinding I've been doing lately on this game. How much I get done. Am I even streaming right now? Okay, I am. Gotta change, make a thumbnail real quick, guys. But yeah, I was supposed to stream like real early yesterday. Like I was gonna start at like midnight and just, but I fell asleep and so I was like, man, I might as well just, start the day off. All right, let me get started on this. And what sucks is these fucking events, Lou. And Lou, how much of it have you gotten done?
I got the Showdown salary cap done, and I'm almost done with the breakdown.
And I'm gonna start on the domination one. Score 50 points with 5 players in a domination game. Oh my God, you got to do it with one of these Vibe players. Let me tell you, this is when I go, and guys, what I would recommend you guys doing is going to Domination and picking one of the rookie games. And that's going to be the easiest way to get it done. I know the rookie games are a complete waste of time, but that's going to be your easiest way of getting and the fastest way to get this done. And that's what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this done the quickest and the fastest way. Actually, I'm going to do, I need to also earn some MT. And that's a good thing about these challenges is that you're going to be able to earn some MT while you're getting this completed. So, you might as well just come over here to Domination and get it over with. Like I said, you're going to get to earn MT while you're collecting these event cards. It's going to make it worth it, especially if you're doing the MT method. By the time you're done with this event, if you just grind out the event and you don't even spend any money in the event, you're still going to make $1 million MT by grinding out the mode and completing the challenges and then stacking up MT from Domination and then breaking down the cards. You're going to make $1 million MT by the time you're done with this event. You just got to work the MT method and get it done. And you got to do all 3 parts to the event. And that's how you're going to maximize your MT making.
And it's Hendricks in at the 3 spot.
But it is really boring and it's gonna take all fucking day.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball.
And I was still supposed to make a video out of that 10-pack box opening that I did, the free one. I was supposed to make a video out of that, but I didn't even have a chance to do it.
Lopez, a screen on Duncan. Down low. Lopez, no luck.
Oh my God, these cards are fucking horrible. I could just tell.
Here's Hendricks.
And I don't even know who half of them are.
Deep.
Oh my God, man. I hate playing with I hate using cards that I'm forced to use. Like, I don't want to. Like, I don't know. I feel like doing this event is dreadful this time around. Like, this is not a fun event. You know, and these are not fun cards to use. Like, who wants to use Jamario Moon?
With it. Lets the 3 fly. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
So I find it like I kind of find these events nowadays a little bit dreadful because they're not fun. They're just a lot of work. A lot of work just to make some MT.
Against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him.
Ooh, I've got Mike Bibby on the floor.
Now,
Dude, what do you think about a Galaxy Opal Mike Bibby? What do you think about that, Chalongo?
Here's the 3. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to I don't know how I'm gonna sneak this starting 5 into salary cap, but
as it gets
to the inside. Here's Batum, and
then I have to make a really crappy bench.
Out of the air. Credit the block.
Oh, and you know you get another event card from the 5-game win streak at the park.
Here's Hendricks, defended by Batum to the
So,
right side.
We're gonna have to do that shit, man.
Hit again from deep.
I don't know if you're ready to do that, but let's try to get that win streak now while there's not that many people at the park. You catch what I'm saying? It's real easy to get the win streak early in the morning.
Outside over.
That's when it's the easiest time to get that win streak is early in the morning.
Lillard fires for 3.
I'm not even joking. That's what everyone tells me.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer
What time did you
right back.
What time did you wake up? Shit. I'm kind of glad I went to bed early last night because I'm just gonna grind out this event and get everything done. I'm gonna try to sit here and get this streak.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence.
I already fell asleep for fucking 6 hours and shit. I'm up.
Inside.
You know, usually I'm crashing out at this time, but like I said, I crashed out last night around 11, 12 o'clock.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. From down in the low post.
Once I seen that I had fell asleep for the night, I was like, I'm just gonna stay asleep and I'll play the game when I wake up.
Second chance opportunity.
The Knicks leading by 4.
You gotta get 50 points with one Vibe player, I guess. I'm gonna choose Mike Bibby to do it with. Yeah, as soon as 11 o'clock comes, I'm gonna head out to the park and try to get those park wins. Like I said, yesterday I was able to get 4 wins in King of the Court. You know, getting some wins at the park shouldn't be that difficult.
1:56 left to play here in the first. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Portland.
Oh my gosh, man, I can't believe that I missed out on Patrick Ewing with 23 legends and Clyde Drexler that also had 23 legends. I was going to pick those 2 players up, man.
As a facilitator, very comfortable.
And I don't want to pick up players that have less than 20 legends. I feel like if you're going to pick up a player from the auction house, he might as well be stacked up with legends.
Kept alive by New York. Robinson kicks to Bibby. Good in the assist.
All of them, they already crashed out. They already went to bed. I can tell you, Corby just did a Hall of Fame box. I forgot what did he get. Oh, he got Gary Payton because he was able to get the 3 Hall of Fame boxes, and then he locked in for that Invincible pack. He got Gary Payton out of that, and then for his 100, what did he get? I don't want to say he got Chris Webber, but I can't remember what he got. So, but I would say most people would say the Hall of Fame box is worth it, Luke. You know, that's the one they would go with. Whether it's worth it or not, who the fuck knows if that shit's even worth it nowadays? You know, they should have made the box, the 51 pack box should have had a guaranteed topper and or 100 topper, and the Hall of Fame box, it should be that you rip it and you have an equal chance of getting either an Invincible or a 100. That's the way it should be. Except they're being a little bit stingy, even though we're in season 7. Yeah, so. Nowadays, I really can't even say which one is worth it and which one isn't, just because, you know, I've had so much bad luck with everything. I mean, I ripped open 10 Hall of Fame boxes this year, and I got nothing but duplicates out of them.
A different look now for Portland. Miller's checked in for Lopez. Wright comes
So I really
in for
can't say
Aldridge.
which one is worth it and which
McCollum
one
subbed in
isn't.
for Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, you need that dark matter. If I get dark matter from the box.
That's what I'm saying, you know, and that's what everyone has been saying. At least if you open up the 51 pack box and you get let's say even if you get Invincible Gary Payton and you don't like it, at least then you could sell it, you know. So that's the best part about the 51 pack boxes. Everything in it is sellable. You know, all the players you pull, the toppers, is gonna be sellable. Where if you get the Hall of Fame box, you know you're gonna get at least 3 Dark Matters out of that shit right now. And what are you gonna do with 3 Dark Matters in this stage of the game? You can't even sell them.
Moon passes to Bibby.
So
Knocks down the 3-ball.
I would say I would go with the 51 pack box nowadays, just because they're sellable, you know. And I've opened enough Hall of Fame boxes to know that most of that stuff goes into the exchange, and you end up with nothing but $100 worth of badges. That's what you're gonna end up with.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic.
So
the Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game.
for me, the Hoff box would be good because I don't have any 100s. So if I get the 100 out of that first pack, I'm good. I'm happy with whatever comes out of it. But you already have Chris. Wait, do you still have Chris Webber?
Yeah.
And he makes the first.
And you also got big. You could end up with, you know, another Chris Webber because they've been giving out so many Chris Webbers.
Leader, lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
So, you know, but to me, if I get Chris Webber, I'll be fucking happy with it. You get Chris Webber, you might want to go into your bedroom and cry yourself to sleep.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
So that's what I'm saying, you know. It just depends, you know, what you have in your collection really at this stage.
For 3, Bibby. Robinson kicks to Bibby. Fires from deep.
Good.
From downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Lillard with the bucket.
I don't know. I think sometimes you make too much a big deal about these head coaches.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love.
I can run with any head coach. I don't care.
That'll be a 5-second call. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form
you know,
of
the coach doesn't really bother me too much. I know they improve your team and they help you out a lot, but I don't really ever notice it. Like,
you gotta love that energy.
Wright dishes to McCollum.
I'm trying to fucking upload a thumbnail and I can't find the one I want to use.
3-second call.
The ball goes to the away team.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to upload a thumbnail real quick. Okay,
And so he
I
hits
went
the
to the
technical
chat
free
right now
throw.
because I lost the whole chat when I lost the connection. Oh, it says we are watching. Yeah, guys, I'm just trying to set up a thumbnail real quick. I'll get back to this game. I'm already up by like 5 points.
Stolen by Bibby. They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter.
No, you do have a chance of getting an Invincible out of the Hall of Fame box,
we'll
but
get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
That's the super packs that come out on Tuesday. You get a 25% chance of getting an Invincible out of the super pack topper. No, the super pack is going to come back out on Tuesday. Remember, every Friday they take the super pack off the market, and then on Friday the new promo comes out. Yeah, and then they put it back up on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, if you buy the 51 pack box, you do have a 25% chance of getting an Invincible topper.
It makes things a lot easier offensively.
That is sellable, yes. That's why there's so many Gary Paytons on the market right now. because so many
Doing a
people
great
pulled
job
Gary
of
Payton.
crashing the offensive glass and just creating those second chance points.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Yeah, I would definitely, if you're going to rip something, I would wait until Tuesday. I feel like the super packs are way more worth it nowadays.
Portland trails by 5. So with Howard
The Hall of Fame box will be available on Tuesday. All right, I'm back, guys. I had to upload a thumbnail real quick. The Hall of Fame box will still be around on Tuesday, and then on Tuesday the super pack will be around. And I always say the super pack is worth it because it has improved odds.
Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the
Yeah,
heart.
and it's gonna be sellable. Everything in there is gonna be sellable.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Portland.
Yeah, I would wait until Tuesday if you're gonna rip anything.
Portland with the ball. It's a 3-point game and a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's Portland
I
converting.
hate when I have to upload thumbnails in the middle of the fucking stream.
McCollum is a finely tuned scoring machine.
Bibby for 3.
This Mike Bibby card sucks ass. I thought this Mike Bibby card was gonna be way better, but this Mike Bibby card does not shoot good. It is.
The 3. And that's good.
And I know it's not my timing because I'm sitting here timing it, and
Robinson's got his 4th
it's not the best card.
And so it's
And I'm really not in love with any of these cards from this Vibes promo. They're not giving me the good vibes, that's for sure.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Wright sets a screen.
But I just want to get this. I'm gonna get the whole agenda, everything, all the challenges done, all 3 parts of it done today. And I'm gonna start off with this domination part of it. And it's not that the domination portion of it is difficult. It's just boring as fuck. It's just repetitive and tedious.
Launches it. That one misses.
I'm trying to complete this first challenge. You gotta score 50 points with a Vibes player,
To the paint.
and you gotta do it in a game of domination.
An all-around player, one of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay.
But yeah, Lou, if you're gonna open up the Hall of Fame box, you don't have to wait until Tuesday to open up the box. You know, you can just open that up now if you're gonna go with the Hall of Fame box.
Pass to Moon. Bibby with it. Covered by Lillard. Lillard against Bibby. His 3-pointers off the mark.
I feel like
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team.
yeah, no, and I do think Eric Spoelstra for once, that's even a head coach that I would want to get. I do think Eric Spoelstra is worth it. You know, you shouldn't use one of your picks to get Eric Spoelstra if you're gonna open up 3 of those boxes. You shouldn't use one of your picks to get Eric Spoelstra. But like I said, I like the Hall of Fame boxes because I like them for me personally because I don't have that many 100s on my team. So the chances of me running into a duplicate or into a 100 that I don't want, I feel like they have better odds of not running into a bad card. But for anyone that has a good amount of 100s on your team already, I think you should just go with the 51 pack box because the Hall of Fame box is known for spitting out a lot of duplicates and a lot of crappy cards.
This one for 3.
They've kind of been a big scam this year, the Hall of Fame box. A little bit of a scam.
Takes a 3.
The only good thing about the Hall of Fame box is all of the badges and the event cards that you get, and you could turn the event cards into MT. And that's what I would do. If you're going to get the Hall of Fame box, turn it into MT.
Portland takes possession. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
All right, well, hit me up later. Hit me up on tomorrow or something, or later on today. All right, take care, man. Hey guys, don't mind me. I'm just gonna take a little bit of time because I'm trying to put up a thumbnail real quick, and I'll be back at the game. I'm just letting the timeout, you know, run its course.
The Trailblazers making a switch here.
Sometimes I hate dealing with thumbnails and stuff. I'm just gonna let it be. I'll deal with it later. I'm just gonna continue grinding out this challenge.
Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Yeah, these should be pretty easy, and I don't know how long they take exactly to do, but we'll find out together and see how long each portion of these challenges take to complete. I'm hoping they don't take too long. I really haven't even ate breakfast yet.
4 on the clock. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
But for this first game, I gotta get 50 points with Mike Bibby. Yo, what up, J-Dubs?
Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Matthews. And a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes
Yeah,
in.
I lost connection earlier, J-Dubs, but I came back.
Up here for Portland.
I'm gonna complete these challenges. I'm gonna try to get all 3 parts done. I want to get all my event cards today, and I also have to head out to the park and try to get that 5-game win streak at the park. So I pretty much got like a full complete day of trying to grind this game out. It's gonna take a lot of work today to get all of these event cards, but I'd rather get it done on the weekend because I don't have time to grind out the game like this during the week. So I'm going to try to get every single event card that we can get today. And at the end, we're going to see how many event cards can you get in one weekend. You know, is it worth it to grind out?
Duncan outside.
Yesterday, I was able to get my event card from King of the Court. I won 4 games, and I was able to get that that 100 overall card. And today, I'm trying to get the rest of the cards. And I want to get it done in one weekend, so I don't have to think about it the whole week. And you know, sometimes during the week, I don't have time to grind out the game like this.
Now here's Batum. And it's Aldridge missing.
And earlier today, I played a game of a couple of games of Showdown, and I got some W's over there, so I got that out of my system. I'm sure that somewhere throughout the day I'm going to want to take a break from these challenges because I get really bored playing against the computer. I'm probably going to also grind out some Showdown and salary cap so I can get my 5v5 fix in. But I always love playing some Showdown or salary cap.
And we'll be back with you right after this.
I could only take so much, you know, playing against the computer. It gets so damn boring. But that's all I'm doing. I was going to stream last night, like between 12 and 6 a.m. And I fell asleep, you know, watching the auction house. And when I woke up, it was like 5:45 in the morning. And I was like, I'm not going back to sleep after being asleep for 6 hours. So I just sparked up the stream and I got on the game real early today. You know, like I said, I'm NBA2k all day, every day, because I'm really on the game all day, just grinding it. Like, I don't know if there's anyone else grinding the game as much as me, besides Carlo and Decentric. Those are the only 2 people that I know of that are on the game, you know, grinding like every single day the way I'm on it, grinding. And I don't know why I pride myself on grinding the game and being a grinder, but I really do have a lot of fun with the challenges and the events. You know, I like them because sometimes I get to try out new players, and it forces me to try out new players. So that's the only part I really like about the events, because some of them are pretty boring and tedious and repetitive, but I do like trying out new players in these events. Oh my God, you're right, I forgot about that locker code, Bowen. Hey, after this game, I'll look it up on Twitter and see if I can find it real quick. It takes a little bit of work sometimes, but you should be able to find it easily on Twitter. The 2K community is really big on Twitter, and anytime any sort of locker code drops, if you miss the locker code, just go to Twitter. You should be able to find it easily on Twitter. Or sometimes Carlos from Carlos's story, he puts up the locker code videos every single time a locker code drops. So go check out Carlos. The name of his channel is Carlos's Story. He's always dropping the locker code videos every single day, or whenever they drop any. But I did not get yesterday's locker code. I forgot to get that.
To the wing on the left.
If you end up getting the code, let me know what the code is, because I still have to punch it in.
Lillard outside.
Well, I wonder, what did you get out of yesterday's locker code? I really hate missing out on locker codes because I always feel like I'm going to miss out on a player.
Has his feet planted and was set to fire. They just had to put the ball in his hands.
Hey guys, if you give me a second, I'll look it up on Twitter real quick. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter real quick.
Maybe with it. He's got 23.
Let me see if I can find it for us, guys.
Go with the three. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle.
Okay, I'm on Twitter. I'm looking for the locker code.
Assist by Lillard.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
For 3, Bibby.
Let me see if I can find anyone that mentions the locker code on Twitter. Usually there's somebody that's going to mention the locker code on Twitter.
Lillard picks him up. Now Bibby.
That's weird. I don't see anybody mentioning the locker code. Nope. I couldn't find it.
Puts up a 3. And the Knicks missing.
I'm going to have to Google it afterwards and maybe see if I can find the locker code, because I really don't want to miss out on any locker codes.
Yeah, and sometimes
anytime you can get something for free from this company, you have to get it.
The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And I'm still looking on Twitter. I just don't see any mention of it.
First free throw of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
Yeah. Bowen, let me know if you find the locker code, because I really want to type it in.
First free throw is good.
But I'm just grinding out these agendas, trying to complete all of these challenges, and that's what I'm going to be doing the whole day. I couldn't find it. Look up Carlos's story. Look up if he put a video. I'll look it up real quick.
Boy, he's got a great
locker codes
from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
It seems like about 19 hours ago, Carlos from Carlos's story, he put out a video that said locker codes. I don't know if it's the locker code from the Thunder game though.
Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lillard, with no one around, sinks the 3-pointer.
Okay, I gotta lock in for this game, guys, because it's like the last 2 quarters, and I've got to score 50 points with Mike Bibby to complete this challenge. And he's pretty difficult to shoot with. He doesn't have the best jumper.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues.
I'm gonna have to look up that locker code after the game. Maybe if you Google it, you'll have better chance. But I'm gonna have to find that locker code because I want to punch it in too. There's got to be somebody that knows the locker code from yesterday.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic and powering.
And it's odd because usually Carlos does post up a video about any sort of locker code that comes out. So maybe he's going to drop it later on today. But I'm sure somebody's going to drop a locker code video.
Aldridge with a screen on Bibby. Here's Lillard.
Oh, you did check his page? Damn it. He's kind of like the go-to guy when it comes to locker codes. If he didn't post it, I can't think of anyone else that would have posted that up. Damn it. Can't believe I missed out on that locker code. But like I said last night, I kind of crashed out in the middle of the night out of nowhere.
6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And guys, the D has to show up.
But if you find that locker code, let me know what it is. I'll make a video out of it so I can let other people know what it is. Yo, this Mike Bibby could dunk. This little Mike Bibby card could dunk.
Well, it's always a big plus.
This little Mike Bibby card plays better inside than he does from the three-point land from shooting. He can't shoot for shit this card, but he could dunk.
Lopez kicks to Matthews. Back to Lopez. The kick out to Aldridge.
You know, one thing that I hate about playing the computer is like after you play the computer for like a day or two and you go back to Showdown, your game is so off. Your game is so rusty. You get too used to like how easy it is to defeat the computer, and you think all of your games are going to be that easy afterwards, and they're not going to be. So sometimes when I play the computer this much, it throws me off in Showdown the next day.
Portland moving the ball around.
Playing against the computer is not even good practice. It actually, I think, does more harm to your game than good.
Bring it up for New York.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams.
Oh, it's an exclusive locker code. That might mean it's a limited time locker code, or it might mean that it's one of those locker codes where you have to go to the NBA website and get it from there. Last year it was real easy to get locker codes. This year they make it so difficult to get locker codes. You have to go to like the official NBA website and get your own individual locker code. It wasn't like that last year, you know. Everyone had the same locker codes last year. So I don't know why this year, why they made it so difficult to get locker codes.
That free throw missing.
Check the website.
And he's good on the
So that's
second.
what it is, Bowen? You have to go to the website and get your own individual locker code? That's what I thought it was.
Quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
It's not there.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this
Yeah,
is the
man. I just gotta
diversification
finish
of
these
positions
challenges.
in this
I
league.
know that, and it's crazy. Like I feel like they drop so many events nowadays that like you're so busy with the events. I want to be grinding Showdown. That's my main mode. But I don't want to grind Showdown with players that I don't want to run in Showdown. I don't want to run any of these cards from the vibe set in Showdown. I really don't. And they drop so many events, you know, for these event cards. Like you really can't pass them up because, you know, these event cards are worth so much MT, but then it really keeps you off of the mode that you want to play. Like I love playing Showdown. There's people that want to just play Park all day, but there's really no way to do that because you can't pass up these events. You know, you can't pass up either the stuff out of the exchange or you can't pass up the MT method. So it kind of forces you to play against the computer. It kind of forces you to complete these challenges and do shit on the game that you necessarily wouldn't want to do.
Well, you know, this is when
I wouldn't be here completing challenges if these cards weren't worth so much MT.
Now here is Robinson.
That's the only reason why I'm doing it. Because there's really nothing that I want out of the exchange except for those 100 packs. I may go after those 100 packs in the exchange, but I'm really doing this for the MT method. I always do this for the MT method.
That's about the worst defense I can imagine.
You know, because of the MT method, I have 10 million MT. Because of the MT method, I'm able to try out so many players and, you know, buy them and run some games with them and then put them back into the auction house and not worry about it. But the MT method is really time consuming. These games are really time consuming. These challenges are really time consuming. You know, and a lot of these challenges are pretty sweaty. Like 5 games at the park, that's gonna be sweaty. Hey guys, I'm not the best park player. If there's two of you in the chat, if there's 2 guys in the chat that want to carry me to 5 park wins, I really need some help getting those 5 park wins. I fucking suck ass. at the park.
It's hauled in by the
I get 60, 70, 80 wins in Showdown every single season. The most park wins I've ever gotten in a season is 25. I do nothing but lose at the park. It's that difficult for me. So I need 2 teammates that can carry me to 5 park wins, because I am not a park player, but I want that event card. And that's what I mean. These events, they'll have you playing, you know, modes and completing challenges that you don't necessarily want to do. Like, I just really want to be on Showdown all day. I can care less about like the park or completing agendas. I know Corby's asleep now, but Corby and Alpha, they're usually who I get my wins with.
Maximize every possession.
But even then, sometimes, you know, I feel like me and Corby and Alpha, we do a lot of losing, and I always blame myself for it. I always feel like it's my fault, like why we're losing so much. And I just can't ever get the hang of park for some reason. I can't get the hang of like shooting out there and dealing with that lag, that latency. It's just, it throws my shot off. I can shoot in Showdown. I shoot in salary cap really good. I shoot really good against the computer. And then I go to the park and it's just, you know, a different story. Fucking embarrasses me how bad I shoot in the park. Because I know I'm a better player than that. So I get pretty embarrassed when I go out there to the park and I'm shooting so bad and I'm shooting enough bricks to build the damn projects. You know, it gets on my nerves and it fucking pisses me off and it embarrasses me. And I'm already self-conscious as, like, you know, I already have low self-esteem when it comes to my skills in NBA 2K. You know, I know I'm good in Showdown. I know I'm good in salary cap. I'm just not good at park. And I just gotta admit it and come to terms with it. I'm not the best park player. Being really good at Showdown doesn't necessarily translate into being a good park player. And being good in park doesn't translate into being a good Showdown player. You know, so it is what it is. I wish I was better at park. I just can't get the hang of the lag, the latency. It throws my shot off. But I do feel like if I spent the whole season out there at the park, I would get better at it. It's just that running 3v3 isn't my thing. If park was 5v5 like rec, where you can go play park with 4 of your buddies versus, you know, 5 other people, I think I would be more into park then. But I'm just not a big 3v3. I still feel like 5v5 is the main mode and should be the main mode. You know, that's what I grew up on.
Get your guys' take on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor.
I don't know. I hope next year for 2K26 they fix that lag and they fix that latency at the park, because the park is a fun mode and I would like to play it more. It's just I can't deal with it and I can't get used to it. It just
at the line. And clearly not.
It just hasn't been hitting with me. I just haven't been able to, like, you know, adjust to that lag.
And it's Portland with the rebound.
I mean, the shooting is already difficult enough this year. The shooting is really difficult this year. It's not like last year where, like, it was pretty easy to time your shot. It was all muscle memory. It was all, you know, all about hitting that green window over and over. The shooting is already difficult this year. You don't need to add, you know, lag and latency to it. And the lag and the latency at the park is just kind of ruined the mode for me. But I do like it. I do like hanging out with the homies. And I do like running park with the homies. It's just that I was never able to get accustomed to the shooting. And I know some people, they don't have any problems with the shooting out there. I know some people fucking go out there and they shoot lights out. I'm just not one of those people.
Sometimes the most pivotal plays.
You know, if I was shooting lights out at the park, maybe I would like it more, but I'm just not shooting like that at the park. Like I said, I could shoot good in every other mode but the park.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
You know, definitely like in salary cap and shit like that. I'm always shooting good in salary cap and Showdown. Sorry guys, I wasn't paying attention to everything. I was trying to finish this thumbnail.
See a player embrace that kind of pressure.
Now here is Bibby. Nice. down the trifecta.
I gotta score 6 more points.
From deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
I've been kind of slacking on this challenge. I gotta get 6 more points with Mike Bibby. And for no reason whatsoever, the computer decided to foul on that layup. The score is 48-51, but the computer thought the right thing to do right there was to foul in this situation. Sometimes I think the computer does the dumbest shit ever. Like, just to make you lose on purpose. It's crazy. Your own teammates, your own computer, you know, your own teammates will do dumb shit to make you lose the game on purpose. That's how bad the algorithms are this year.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
But yeah, I'm just gonna complete these challenges. That's what I'm gonna do with my Sunday morning is grind out some 2K and grind out these challenges and get my event cards and hopefully somewhere throughout the day try to get those 5 wins at the park. Even though I find that so challenging to get 5 wins at the park. To be honest, I have better luck trying to get the 5 wins at park doing park solo than teaming up with people. Sometimes when I need a 5-game win streak, I'll do it at park solo because I'll have better luck like that.
Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
You know, J-Dubs, I think the only time Shaq is worth getting is that, like, last year they dropped that GOAT Shaq, and that GOAT Shaq last year was something different, and it was much better than the 100 Shaq. And last year, the 100 Shaq, you still couldn't hit 3-pointers with the 100 Shaq. He was still really, had a really slow load-up release. But the GOAT Shaq last year, whoa, you can go out there with that card and pop threes all day. You could, last year with the GOAT Shaq, you could actually go 3-ball hunting with that card. And I don't know how good Shaq is this year, like the Invincible Shaq, but I really wasn't feeling the Invincible Shaq this year. J-Dubs, I would say that this Friday, you're going to either see them drop an Invincible David Robinson or you're going to see them drop an Invincible Akeem Olajuwon. Because last year, they dropped an Invincible David Robinson and an Invincible Akeem. So, and they didn't give them GOAT cards last year. And I don't think they're going to get GOAT cards this year either. So I think this year you're definitely going to see an Invincible David Robinson and you're going to see an Invincible Akeem maybe this week. But you're definitely going to see them drop one of those cards for sure. But we're due a really good center that can spread the floor. They're definitely not going to drop an Invincible Chet because they just dropped the 100 Chet. And they're not going to do an Invincible Yao Ming because they usually save Yao Ming for the GOAT card. So you're not going to see an Invincible Yao, but you're definitely going to see an Invincible David Robinson and definitely an Invincible Hakeem coming soon. Now, what I would like to see is I would like to see the prices of the Invincibles come down because they've been dropping 2 Invincibles, or they're going to be dropping 2 to 3 Invincibles every Friday. Plus, they're going to be dropping an Invincible on the Tuesday promo. So if we're going to be getting that many Invincibles per week, I'm pretty sure that the price of the Invincibles are going to come down soon, like ASAP. Because we're pretty much in endgame. You know, we're already at endgame.
That narrows the gap to 1. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Can they commit an intentional foul? There's another one of those so they can get in the penalty.
Oh man, I can't wait till we see a 100 Bobo or 100 Taco or an Invincible Taco. Those cards, you know, last year I used to kind of frown down on cards like that. I wasn't really into like cards like Taco and Bobo last year. But then when I finally gave those cards a chance last year, I realized how much cheesy fun those cards are. Cards like Bobo, cards like Manute Bowl, cards like Taco, they're not like the most elite cards, but they're really fun, cheesy elite cards. They are elite, but they're elite in a really fun, cheesy way.
And no good.
How did he miss the free throw? Come on.
We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good.
I may just let this game go into overtime. I think I'm just going to let this game go into overtime so I can get my 10-point win over there. I forgot I was supposed to win by 10.
Lillard looking around. Yes!
All right, I'm just going to let the game go into overtime, guys.
Oh, what a shot.
If I can't make this shot with Bibby, it doesn't matter if it goes into overtime.
It's because of that they're even in this game.
Bibby. Got it!
Oh, got the game winner right there with Michael Bibby, and I hit 50 points. So the challenge was completed. That's a W right there. But now, like I was saying, like last year I was completely opposed to cards like Taco and Manute Bol and Bobo. I felt like if you didn't have a good NBA career, you shouldn't get such a good card in NBA 2k25 or in NBA 2k. I always feel like only players that had really good NBA careers should get cards like Invincible and GOAT cards. This year, I don't give a fuck. If they want to give us an Invincible Taco, I'll take it. If they want to give us an Invincible Bobo, I'll take it. Because those cards are really good, cheesy fun. And but last year, I used to be really opposed to cards like that. I only wanted to run with cards of players that had like really good NBA careers where it made sense to have like a GOAT Larry Bird. It made sense to have a GOAT Dr. J. But if I was to see like a GOAT Taco, I would have been like, oh, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not going to get that. That's not realistic. But this year, I don't give a crap. Like, if they want to give us an Invincible Taco, I'll be the first one to line up for that card. You know, I would take that card easily because I know how good that card is going to be, how elite it's going to be, and it's going to be a lot of cheesy fun. So I can't wait to see what Invincibles they're going to drop. Like, for example, DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins shouldn't have a 100 overall card. He didn't have that good of an NBA career to be labeled as a 100 type of player. So, like, last year, I thought that, you know, certain tiers, like the GOAT tiers, you know, and the Invincible tier and the 100 tier should have been saved for certain type of players. So this way, the cards would be more rare, more exclusive. But nowadays, they just make a 100 out of anyone, you know. Fuck, you know, pretty soon you're going to see a 100 John Starks. So I always felt like they should save those kind of tiers, those kind of cards for, you know, players that had really elite NBA careers. Okay, that is craziness. Why isn't any of this been completed? I scored 50 points with Mike Bibby in a domination game. Why wasn't that complete? Okay, I don't get what just happened, but let's exit out of it and then let's go back to the menu and see if it gets counted. I just scored 50 points with Mike Bibby. That's a vibe player, and I did it in domination. It should count. I don't know what's going on, but I literally just got done scoring 50 points with Mike Bibby in a game and it didn't get counted. What is up with that? Score 50 points with a vibes player in a domination game. And I won the game. I don't know why it didn't get counted. I also did the 3 dunks. I did the 3 dunks with Mike Bibby. What's going on here? That's so fucking bizarre. I just got done completing 2 of these challenges and they didn't get counted. I guess I'm going to have to do them again. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, it says it's a valid lineup. I'm going to have to do it again. And this is not the first time that this has happened to me. There's been other times that I'll complete a challenge and then it doesn't get counted. And I just scored 50 points with Mike Bibby in a domination game and it didn't get counted. And I also had 3 dunks with Mike Bibby and that didn't get counted. So I don't know what the fuck is up with that, but that's some BS. And it's all about keeping you on the game forever. That's where, you know, that's their intentions. It's just to keep you on the game as long as possible.
Moon out there with Mike Bibby. And it's Duncan. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hendricks in at the 3.
That is some BS that I'm over here doing this again.
We've got Harden.
I'm going to have to fucking spark up again because these challenges, they get me so frustrated. They're so boring that I got to be high as fuck, like high out of my mind to do these boring ass fucking challenges.
Tip off goes to Houston.
Like, I can't believe I just got done doing 2 of them. I just got done completing 2 of them and they didn't get They didn't count.
Harden outside. Here's Ariza. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
So I'm just going to have to do them again, I guess.
For the lax coverage that time.
Deep two from Bibby. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists.
But yeah, guys, I really like all the Invincibles they dropped. I would love to get that Invincible Magic Johnson and Invincible Ron Artest. That card is looking tough. I think that's a card that definitely deserved an Invincible.
Robinson with it. Guarded by Capella.
I'm not a big fan of the Invincible Bob Pettit, but that card is going to be broken. That card is going to be cracked. It's going to be, you know, it's going to be able to shoot lights out. If you want a really good shooter, a really good small forward, that Bob Pettit card is going to be one of the best, if not the best, Invincible small forward in the game.
To the paint.
It's probably going to have a better jumper than that Invincible King James.
Guarded by Robinson. And it's Capella missing.
And if you do have Invincible LeBron, you should not be running that card at the 3. You should be running that card at the 1.
The 3 ball. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
So these Invincible cards, you know, they're all of them are looking great. Invincible Carmelo Anthony is looking like a stud. Invincible, you know, Magic is looking like a stud.
Now here's Paul.
But they're going to be really difficult to pull, and they're going to be really expensive inside the auction house for quite some time. So until they come down in price, I just kind of ignore them and act like they don't exist. The only affordable Invincible you can get right now is Gary Payton, and I'm not even sure if he's worth. I wouldn't pay more than $300,000 for Gary Payton. It doesn't matter if Gary Payton is a GOAT card or if he's an Invincible. He's only 6'4". I don't think that card is gonna be an elite card, or I think he's gonna be outdated in like 2 weeks. You could take 100 overall Ben Simmons up against Gary Payton, and you're gonna kill that Gary Payton card with your Ben Simmons. So I would recommend, if you need a point guard, I would recommend going to get a Ben Simmons, you know, before you spend your MT on a Gary Payton. I just think he's too small. I don't even care that he's an Invincible, and I don't even care that he's affordable. He's really affordable and cheap. I'm just not going to spend 500,000 MT on a point guard that is 6'4", and I don't think it's worth anyone's MT. And if you pull Gary Payton, I would sell him ASAP, because at one point Gary Payton was going for like, I want to say he was 1.5 million, and he has really dropped down in price. He has really lost a lot of value. So if you get Gary Payton, you throw him into the auction house ASAP. You know, people are starting to realize it doesn't matter if he's an Invincible. He's 6'4". Oh, Bowen. Ben Simmons. I think Ben Simmons right now, Ben Simmons and Invincible Magic Johnson are the 2 best point guards in the game. And you got to remember, Ben Simmons is even taller than Magic. Ben Simmons is 6'10". He looks like Giannis out there running the point. And if you put enough legends on Ben Simmons, you're basically going to turn him into an Invincible. If you've got 10, 15 legends on Ben Simmons, he's basically an Invincible. And just as good as Magic Johnson, if not better. So for me, it's a toss-up between Magic and Ben Simmons. I think those 2 point guards are elites. I wish I had Ben Simmons.
Houston making a switch. Green's checked in.
Last year, Ben Simmons was the first 100 card that I pulled out of a pack, and I didn't realize how good he was last year. I barely gave him any playing time. This year, if I had Ben Simmons this year on my team, believe me, I would be running him. Okay, Bowen, you've got 17 legends on your Ben Simmons. That's an Invincible. That's not a 100. You've got an Invincible Ben Simmons. Remember, though, the Invincibles only come with 12 legends. So if you put 10, 15, 17 legends on them, you basically got yourself an Invincible.
And it goes down 2 points. Capella's got his second basket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that
happen. Man, media, I just find that hard to believe because of the height difference. There's such a height difference from, Invincible LaMelo to Invincible PG-13, There's a good 4 inches worth of height.
Well, yeah,
I would find it hard to, maybe on defense, Gary Payton will be okay because he's known for defense.
Now, here's Capella.
But I'm talking about on offense, when you want to drive, your shooting guard or your point guard into the paint for a driving layup or a driving dunk. For when you want to penetrate so you could kick out. you know, I feel like Gary Payton is like so small when it comes to, you know, penetrating into the paint, and you're just gonna get blocked anytime you go for a dunk or a layup.
Ball against Bibby. And again, New York with the triple.
So I feel like anytime you need any sort of paint penetration, you know, and you're going in with Gary Payton, if I saw somebody trying to take it into the paint with Gary Payton, I would let them take it into the paint all day with Gary Payton, because I'm gonna block that shot. I'm gonna block Gary Payton every time he comes into the paint. Gary Payton is not gonna be dunking over Dikembe Mutombo. Gary Payton is not gonna dunk over
Shoots the three.
David Robinson and Hakeem. You know, like he wouldn't fit my play style, that's for sure. I'm a person that runs a lot to the rim. I do a lot of rim running. He wouldn't fit my play style, but I heard Gary Payton also has one of the best jumpers in the game, one of the easiest jumpers to time. So if you're not going to use Gary Payton to penetrate into the paint and finish over people, if you're not looking to create plays, you know, for your team off of paint penetration, and then I would say Gary Payton's your man, because he could pop that three with the best of them. But I'm not that kind of player.
For three, Bibby.
You see, media, I run all of my offense through my point guards and my shooting guards. I run a lot of my offense through my point guards. So I like big point guards that as soon as you inbound the ball with that point guard, like I use SGA, I use Dominique Wilkins, I use Big O. I like running big point guards, and what I like to do is, like, as soon as I inbound that ball with that point guard, if I had the opportunity to burst past all of the defense, if I have the opportunity to turbo right past all the defense and go for the easy dunk, I'm going to take that all day, every day if I can get those kind of points. And when you have small point guards, that's kind of hard to do. And that's why I always go with big point guards. And I like them on defense. I like to use a bigger point guard on defense that when you get hit with the switch, you know, if you're running Magic Johnson out there at the point, if you're running Ben Simmons at the point, and you get hit with that switch, fuck, Magic Johnson and Ben Simmons, they can guard the 4 and they can guard the 5 for you. So that's another reason why I like having big points, is because they can run the, you know, they can deal with the switch a lot better.
As we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Knicks lead by 10. And we'll be back in...
But that's the only reason why I don't like Gary Payton, is because he doesn't fit my play style. You know, like I said, I like to, you know, burst and turbo past the defense and go in for the easy dunk if I catch the defense sleeping when I inbound the ball. With Gary Payton, you know, you have to look for the three-point shot, and that's not my game necessarily. I do a lot of, you know, penetrating to the paint and penetrating to the hoop. So it just depends what your game is. Like right here, Mike Bibby, he's not necessarily the type of point guard I like using, because he's not somebody that plays above the rim. I like point guards that are really tall, play above the rim, and they can play defense, and their height helps them on defense. So those are the kind of players I go for. That's what I look for in my point guards. I look for a lot of height, and if they play above the rim and if they play good defense, if they're able to deal with the switch really good. Should I spend all of my MT on Magic Johnson, or should I get...
Clearly weren't on the same page there.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Oh, media, that is such a good question. Media, do me a favor, because I really want to help you. I love doing shit like this. I love building squads. I love building teams. Send me a picture of your team on PlayStation Network. I'm Indie2k_ on PSN. I want to see what your team looks like, and I'll help you out. We'll go from there. Because, you know, you might not even
no good, shot missing.
What am I trying to say? If you have just Magic Johnson on your team, you know, you might need a better, you know, Magic Johnson is a person that likes to facilitate and, you know, dish out the ball and get the team involved, and that's what you should be doing if you have Magic Johnson on your team.
26 points for him.
He should be the person that you run your offense through, and if you don't have a team that's really good, you know, you might not have like a team that, you know, that you should be fitting around Magic Johnson and stuff like that will suit him.
To the wing right side.
And I always say spending that type of MT on just one player, I don't recommend spending that kind of MT on just one player. I would rather, me personally, I would rather fill out a team with all 100s and build out a really good, well-balanced team than just have one OP player.
Gordon inside.
You know, you got to make sure you have the right type of players surrounding Magic Johnson before you get him on your team. And if you don't have the right type of players to put around Magic, you know, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think he would be worth getting.
Bibby's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, like I said, Magic Johnson, he's the kind of player that you want to run your offense through and facilitate your offense through. And he's the type of player that you got to surround with three-point shooters to kick out to. So if you don't have three-point shooters to kick out to, Magic Johnson is useless because you can't three-ball hunt with Magic. You're not going to be able to create open space so you could do three-ball hunting with Magic. You need a team, a really good team of players to surround Magic Johnson with. Indie2k_ on PlayStation Network. Send me a picture of your team and we're definitely going to build you a good team today. Before this stream is over, we're going to have you looking really good. You know, we're going to have your team looking straight. But again, I have 10 million MT. I could easily buy any invincible player that I want right now out of the auction house with that 10 million MT. But the thing is, after you buy that one player, then what? What do you have then? You don't have a complete team. You have a team that's going to be lacking big time. So I would rather have a complete, well-balanced team. I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't even spend my money, my MT on the 100 players. What I do right now is I go get the dark matter players that I like David Robinson. I have Akeem Olajuwon. Players that I really like, but I have them all badged out. For example, I have dark matter Giannis. He's got 37 legends, my dark matter Giannis. My dark matter Giannis is as good as a 100. My dark matter Giannis has got more legends than the invincible Giannis comes with. The invincible Giannis only comes with 12 legends. My dark matter Giannis has 37. So I always say, don't spend all of your MT on one player just because he's in the newest tier and he's the new hotness of the week. When you can go get a player from the lower tier, like from the dark matter tier or from the 100 tier, you can go get them all badged out, and it's going to be just as good, if not better.
For three, Bibby drills the three-pointer. Bibby's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well,
so I would, in my opinion, I would go get yourself, a stacked team of 100s. That to me sounds like way more fun than just having one good player. Than just having Magic Johnson or LeBron or Wemby. Those players are great. It would be great to have Wemby on the team, but just Wemby, and then surround them with a bunch of dark matters, your team's going to be lacking. And so what I would do is I would stack up my team with a bunch of 100s and have fun with all of those players that you get to try out.
Houston trails by 20.
To me, trying out a bunch of 10 different new players sounds like a lot more fun than just trying out one new player. And another thing is, when I play Showdown, I don't ever run into those invincible cards. It's very rare that you run into anyone that has more than just PG-13 or has more than one invincible on their team.
102 left to play in the first half.
It's very rare that you even run into somebody that has a whole team of 100s. So you really don't need a complete team of invincibles or 100s because it's very rare that you're going to run into a team that's going to have that many 100s or that many invincibles on it, and that's going to give you that kind of problems. Right now, I run with a team full of dark matters. Last season, I ran with a team full of dark matters, and I won 71 games with ease. If I had more time, I can get to 120 wins with a team full of dark matters. And would I like a team full of 100s? Yes, I would. I'm just waiting for the 100s to come down further in price. There's no reason to spend $2 million or $3 million on a Shaq when eventually that card next season is going to be under $1 mil. Penny Hardaway, he used to be 1.5, he's under $1 mil. There's so many 100s that used to be over $1 mil that they're already below $1 mil, and you can get them later on. Alright, media, I'm gonna look it up after this game. Actually, let me pause this game real quick and I'll look it up. Okay, I just added you. Send me the picture of your team. I'll take a look at it real quick. But that's what I would do, and I'm just not a big believer. Like, if you're one of those people that had 20 million MT and then you spent all of that MT on Wemby, and now Wemby only goes for 14 million MT. You just lost yourself. You just costed yourself 7 million MT by buying that one super expensive player. You're never going to be able to recuperate that MT. There's not enough time left in the game for you to recuperate that type of MT. And now you've got Wemby on your team, and you don't have him surrounded by a bunch of other good players. So I always try to say, be patient and try to wait it out as long as you can to get that player you want, because those players will come down in price eventually. They're not going to be expensive forever.
All over this first
and you should only be spending that kind of MT on one player if he's your favorite player of all time, and you can't wait to get him, and you want to get the most time possible with them.
Oh, let's go home. That was
but to me, I don't find any of these players, worth 4 to 5 million MT.
And so it's New York rolling along.
You got to remember that MT it does have real life money equivalents. You do spend real life money to attain that MT. So you have to be real careful, and you have to be real smart on how you spend your MT, because it did cost you real life money to attain that MT. So that MT does have a real life, dollar value on it. Remember, guys, last year the 2K used to charge you $150 for 1 million MT. So every 1 million MT that you have in your collection has a value of $150. So you have to think how you spend that 1 million MT. You can't just go squandering it, because you're going to have to spend another 150 to possibly make that back up. So, you always got to be careful with your MT, and you always got to spend it wisely. Okay, let me check real quick. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a look real quick at Media's team. Media is running Dark Matter Gary Payton. I would say you have to get rid of that card as soon as possible. I'm not even a fan of Invincible Gary Payton, and the reason why I'm not a fan of Invincible Gary Payton is he's 6'4". So Dark Matter Gary Payton, that card has to go ASAP. You definitely got to keep Invincible PG-13 in your lineup. That's a great card to have in your lineup. 100 Jason Tatum. I would run that at the bench. I do think he's a good, solid card. He's not particularly a great card. He's a great shooter, but at everything else, he's pretty mid, but he's solid. I would run him at the bench.
Gary has
Willis Reed, I would also have him either in your bench or in your reserves, because I'm not too big of a fan of that Willis Reed card. I know it was a free 100, but I was not a big fan of that card. And as far as your dark matters, you have some great dark matters. Bobo, that's a great dark matter. Kawhi Leonard, that's a great dark matter. Amen Thompson, I've never used him, but I hear great things about him. I would get rid of Zion completely. Zion has to be off the team. You cannot have Zion playing the power forward position, because he's only 6'6" or 6'8". He's way too small to be playing the 4. They should have made that card small forward eligible, but they didn't make that card small forward eligible, and I don't think you can use him at the 4 or the 5. I would get that card off the team ASAP, just like that Gary Payton card. Rudy Gobert is okay. I would say that's a pretty good card to have in your bench or in your reserves. Tyrese Halliburton, I've never been a fan of that card. I wasn't a fan of OG, and I'm not the biggest fan of Amari Stoudemire either. But I do like the Bobo. I like the Willis Reed is okay. I'm okay with the Jason Tatum. I'm really okay with the Kawhi. That's a great card. And I'm okay with the Rudy Gobert. And I guess I'm kind of okay with the Zion a little bit, only because he's a 100 and I like his release. But I don't like him at the 4. I really don't. But if you have no other choice, I would keep that card, I guess. But also, you've got 4 million MT. Media, with 4 million MT, this is what I'm going to tell you. This is my honest opinion, Media. Gary have 6 legends. That's nothing. That's still not enough reason to keep Gary Payton around. That's not enough reason to keep Dark Matter Gary Payton in your starting lineup. He's too small, and at this stage of the game, the most you could do is run Invincible Gary Payton. And this is my honest opinion on media. You have 4 million MT, you have 4.3 million MT. If you try to build your team and stack your team up by buying a bunch of 100s, you're only going to be able to add 2 players to your lineup. 2 really good players if you're lucky. And you might only be able to add 1 really good player. What I recommend doing, and this is why I recommend doing it, is because I did this myself. I've got 10 million MT and I'm still not fucking around with the 100s, and I'm still not fucking around with the Invincibles, because I feel like there's still way too much MT. And remember, MT has a real life, value. It does cost real life currency to get MT and to stack it up. So what I would do to get your bang for your buck, to get your money's worth, your MT's worth, and to get the best available players, to get the most elite players that you can with your MT, I would go to the Dark Matter tier and I would find Dark Matters that are completely badged out. Go get a Dark Matter King James that got 40 legends on him, and he's gonna cost you a million MT, or maybe 900,000 MT. Go get yourself a Dark Matter Dr. J that has 40 legends. Go get yourself a Dark Matter Giannis that's got 35 legends on it. And you're gonna spend a lot less. You're gonna be able to really stack up your team with players that you like. They're gonna be attached to names that you like, and they're gonna be completely badged out, and they're gonna be as good as any 100, and they're gonna be as good as any Invincible. And that's me being honest. So you could hold on to some of your MT, and you could save it for when the 100s come down in price. You could save it for when the GOATs come down in price. But right now, what I would do with that 4 million MT is I would stack my team up with the most badged out Dark Matters money can buy. That's what I would do. Like I said, I'm a real big fan of Dark Matter. I'm a really big fan of Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson in real life. Even if they came out with a new David Robinson and a new Hakeem Olajuwon, like a 100 David Robinson or a 100 Hakeem, or an Invincible Hakeem or an Invincible David Robinson, I wouldn't be able to afford those players even though I have 10 million MT. I would have to waste all of my MT on just getting that one player. So I decided for myself that, hey, I'm going to buy the players that I like, names, that I really like, and I'm gonna go buy those players, and I'm gonna go buy them all badged out, so you can go get yourself an all badged out Giannis with 36, 37 legends, and you're only gonna spend 600,000, like I did. If you have a Giannis with 36 legends and you only spend 600,000, that's bang for your buck. That's the best deal you can get. Getting a Giannis with 36 legends for only 600,000, you pretty much got yourself an Invincible. You got yourself a 100 card. You got yourself damn near a GOAT card. So that's what I would recommend doing with your 4 mil, is not spending it and not wasting it on just 1 or 2 players. Go out there and stack up your team with, like, the players that you really like from the Dark Matter tier. Get cards, that are attached to names that you really like, and then get them all badged out. If you're a real big fan of LeBron James, go get yourself a LeBron James that's got 40 legends. That card's going to be as good as the Invincible LeBron. If you're a real big fan of Dr. J, go get the Dark Matter Dr. J. Go find yourself one that has 30 plus legends. He's going to be just as good as the Invincible. You're going to spend a quarter of the MT. Later, media. Take care, my dude.
Robinson to the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
But that's what I recommend for everyone to do. There's so many good Dark Matter cards that are attached to players and names that I really like, that if you can't afford the Invincible Dr. J, you don't have to feel bad about that shit. And if you got a couple of million MT, or you got a good amount, like 4 to 5, maybe 600,000 MT, you can go get that Dr. J card. You can go get the Dark Matter version, all badged out, with 40 legends, and you're gonna have a card that's equivalent to the Invincible Dr. J. You know, you don't have to spend, you know, all of your MT on just one player. And I feel like whenever you spend all of your MT on one player, it really puts you in a hole as far as when it comes to like trying to build out a well-balanced team.
Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots.
Now, how are you going to form a really good team if you spend all of your MT just to get that one player? Now, if you're just going to get one player and one park all year, all season, then that's not a big deal. You can just run park the whole season. But, you know, to run Showdown, to run King of the Courts, you need a well-balanced team. You know, you need a team that's deep.
From deep, buries the long.
Okay, I'm almost got a lot of these done.
Range jumper.
And the efficiency is there.
So that's what I recommend doing. I hate seeing people spend all of their MT and feeling like that
9 seconds separating the shot clock.
that pressure from not having the newest card, you know, the highest tier on your team. And 2K does a really good job of doing that. You know, 1 minute 2K is giving you a bunch of 100s for free, and you feel really good about your team, and you're like, oh, I've got all of these 100s on my team, and I got them for really cheap. And then the very next week, 2K does a really great job of convincing you, hey, your card is outdated, your card is trash now, and you got to get this new David Robinson, and he's an invincible David Robinson, or you got to get this new Shaq, he's in the 100 tier, and your Dark Matter Shaq is whack. That's really not true. How much of a difference could there be from Dark Matter Shaq to 100 Shaq when there's just a 1 point differential? How much difference can it be from a 100 Shaq to the invincible Shaq? Even DBG himself said there's not much of a difference from the 100 Shaq to the invincible. It's practically the same card. And if you got a 100 Shaq and he's got 20 legends on him, or 15 legends, or 30, it's pretty much an invincible. So don't let 2K fool you into thinking you need like the newest card in the highest tier every single week. There's plenty of good cards that are in the Dark Matter tier. There's plenty of good cards in the 100 tier that are still affordable and are still more than runnable.
And as we head into the
Indy, what up, Bolo? Indy, I opened up one Hawk box yesterday and got 100 Shaq. Wow. And Josh Smith plus 3 GOAT exchange from. Wow, man, that's a W, Bolo. You did really good on your box, man. And I want to open up a box so badly. I'm just worried I'm gonna get a crappy box. I've opened up 10 Hall of Fame boxes this year so far, and every single one of my Hall of Fame boxes has been a lot of duplicates and a lot of like lower tier cards. You know, like I didn't really pull that many good cards this year from the Hall of Fame boxes. And I just been a little bit strapped for cash lately. My car's been in the shop for like 2.5 weeks now. I own a 2021 Toyota Camry. I just got done paying it off. The car cost me $30,000. And the second I got done paying that car off is the second my car ran into one issue after another. It's been in the shop for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, and they still can't figure out what's going on with my car. I've done everything from a smoke test to a reverse smoke test. I've changed out all the fluids in my car, and I still can't figure out what's going on. And
fourth quarter of basketball.
I'm pretty sure it's some sort of electrical sensor that's throwing the car off. They can't figure it out yet. They've got another mechanic coming in this weekend to look at it. So my car's been in the shop for the last 2.5 weeks, and I've been a little bit strapped on cash.
Puts up a 3.
But believe me, I want to open up a Hall of Fame box. But my biggest fear is that I open up a Hall of Fame box and I get like the big O out of it, or I get fucking I get James Worthy out of it or something. And if I spend $100 on a Hall of Fame box right now and I get James Worthy out of it, I'll be fucking devastated.
Here's Duncan. Makes it off the glass. And a close,
you know, I feel like if you're gonna spend $100, Bolo, on a box, why can't they give us an option pack where you get to select the 100 you want? I mean, the game is called MyTeam. It shouldn't be like, hey, the game is called MyTeam, but we give you whatever we want to give you. And if you're lucky, you get what you want, or if you're lucky, you get something that resembles what you want. You know, and I feel like if the game is gonna be called MyTeam, you should be able to construct, you know, your team that you want to play with. You know, you should be able to have and run with exactly the players you want to run with. So I feel like for the Hall of Fame box, they should give us an option pack. There should be an option pack for sure.
When it comes to spotting the open man.
And I hope next season they give us a 100 topper, because this season a lot of people were devastated, disappointed. is the word I'm looking for. A lot of people were disappointed that the boxes didn't give us a 100 topper, and I think at this stage of the game, you know, a box costs us $100. For $100, we should not be getting a dark matter topper. There's no dark matter at this stage of the game that's worth that's worth paying $100 for. There isn't. I wouldn't even pay $100 for dark matter Dikembe Mutombo. I wouldn't even be happy with that for $100. For $100, the topper should be a guaranteed 100 plus. For $100, you should even have a chance at an invincible. And that's why I like the Tuesday boxes, because they do give you a chance at an invincible. They give you a 25% chance at an invincible. And that's what I would recommend doing is ripping the super packs that come out on Tuesday over the Hall of Fame box and over the regular packs. Because it's not worth it for $100 and they're still giving us double dark matter packs. Why are you giving us double dark matter packs? At least make it an equal chance pack, an equal double chance pack at a 100.
Reason number one.
I kind of wanted the 100 Gilbert Arenas. He's my favorite player. What do you think, Bolo? I always say, if you have a player, you know, if there's one of your favorite players in this game, like right now, if they dropped a 100 Kobe or a GOAT Kobe or an Invincible Kobe, I would spend $2,000 on that card, and there would be nothing that would prevent me from getting an Invincible Kobe right now or like a 100 Kobe, because he's my all-time favorite player. If you have a chance to get an all-time favorite player of yours, if you have a chance to get a player that you're gonna really enjoy running and have a lot of fun running with, I would say he's always worth it then. That always makes the card worth it.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg.
In real life, I grew up loving John Starks. Anytime they drop a John Starks card, I'll fucking run it. You know what, Bolo? When it comes to running your favorite player, you can always look past things like that if he's really your favorite player. Now, if you're more worried about competing with the best card, you know, the most elite point guard, then, you know, that would be Ben Simmons and Magic Johnson and, you know, one of those really tall point guards like, you know, Joker. But if it's about, you know, running your favorite card or running with one of your favorite players, then you have to kind of look past, you know, the height or their deficiencies.
And it's Harden with the ball for Houston.
You know, I really like Patrick Ewing in real life. Patrick Ewing sucks ass in this game, especially this year. Patrick Ewing sucks. His jump shot is super loaded. It's super baited. It takes forever to release. It takes forever to time. But since I like Patrick Ewing in real life, you know, if you want to run with that card, you just have to kind of look past those things. And if Gilbert Arenas is one of your all-time favorite players, you have to kind of look past his height. Now, I still think Gilbert Arenas is going to be a great shooter. I still think Gilbert Arenas is going to be a pretty decent slasher and a pretty decent dunker. But he's definitely going to have a great jump shot. That's for sure. And if you're the type of person that does a lot of three-ball hunting, Gilbert Arenas is going to fit in your system perfectly. Now, if you're a person that's looking for defense, and you're looking for height, and you're looking for like an elite slasher, and that's your game, Gilbert Arenas is not going to fit your style. But if you're the type of player that goes three-ball hunting, and you like jacking up a lot of shots, Gilbert Arenas, he's your man. He's going to have a great jumper. He's going to have a super smooth jumper that's easy to time. So it just depends if he fits your playing style. And I always tell people, you got to get cards that fit your playing style. If you're not the best three-ball shooter, if you're not the best at three-ball hunting, there's no reason to load up your team with a bunch of three-point shooters if you're not the best three-point shooter, if you're not the best at creating space to three-ball hunts. You know, so that's what I always tell people. It also depends on your style. Like when people ask me, hey, do you like Ron Artest? I love Ron Artest because he fits my playstyle. I always look for someone that's a strong defender that can slash to the rim at a high level, at an elite level. And
that about wraps it up.
You know, so it just depends on what fits your playstyle. You know, now if somebody says to me, do you like Gilbert Arenas? Gilbert Arenas wouldn't fit my playstyle because I don't ever run with small point guards. I never recommend any sort of point guard that's, you know, 6'4", under 6'5". 6'5" is my limit for a point guard. You got to be my starting point guard, you have to be 6'5" or taller. And I always want a point guard that plays above the rim. That's why I don't mind running with point guards like Derrick Rose or Russell Westbrook. even though they don't have the best three-ball or they're not the tallest player, they play above the rim and they're release slashers. So it just depends if Gilbert Arenas fits your style or not. But if he's one of your favorite players and he fits your style, you got to get him. Oh no, Bolo. Hold on. If it's for the park, you're gonna have a lot of difficulties out there with Gilbert Arenas at the park. Because remember, at the park, most people are running 3 centers on their team. So if you're that one person on the team that's trying to run a shooting guard or a point guard, you're gonna be a liability for your teammates. You don't want to go, out to the park and be a liability. You don't want to be out there and be like, oh well, this guy, Bolo is running with a point guard that's only 6'4". Nobody's gonna want a 6'4" point guard on their team. Like I said, the meta at the park is running 3 bigs, so he wouldn't be meant for park, but he's definitely good for Showdown. But no, I would not run Gilbert Arenas at the park. That would be kind of tough. Ooh, I just got a bunch of event cards.
This is different because of the shot release. I kinda wanted the 100 Gilbert Arenas. He's my favorite.
Okay, let's see what I got completed so far.
He's only 6'4" though. Yay, but at park I can't guard the center.
I could have sworn I got 3 dunks with the Vibes player, but I'll do that one again, I guess. But I know I dunked the ball 3 different times in that last game. You can't tell me that I went the whole game and I didn't dunk the ball 3 different times. I got to get 2 double-doubles. I'm almost got this one done. I've also got to get 20 blocks. I've only got 5 of them. And I got to get this one done. Okay, not too bad. This is going to be done within the next maybe 40 minutes.
I got 12.
I'm going to work on this one, get the 2 double-doubles with a Vibes player. Yo, what up, Jermaine?
No money spent.
You know what? I have to say that I used to be not the biggest fan of the Jermaine O'Neal cards, but somewhere last year I became a fan of the Jermaine O'Neal cards, and I want to say that they always make Jermaine O'Neal a really solid power forward center. He's always able to spread the floor a little bit. He's always able to play inside. He's always a good interior defender. So I want to say that getting Jermaine O'Neal is a pretty solid card. It's just as solid as getting like Ron Artest, for example. So I think Jermaine O'Neal, that's a pretty good card to go after. I have to say that this event has better stuff in the exchange than the last event. The previous event didn't have anything that I wanted in the exchange. So I'm pretty happy with some of the stuff in the exchange. I want to go after the 100 packs. I just don't want to pull a duplicate 100 or a really crappy one. Yeah, Jermaine, they always give Jermaine O'Neal a really good solid jumper too. And so even though Jermaine O'Neal isn't like one of my all-time favorite players, he's up there. I've got really fond memories of Jermaine O'Neal. I've got, I'm a little bit nostalgic when it comes to Jermaine O'Neal. And I would run him if I got him. I would play with him. I'd give him a chance and try him out, see how he runs. Now, I can't say Jermaine O'Neal is like one of the top players I would go after. But if I somehow ended up with a Jermaine O'Neal on my team this year, I would play him. This year, I'm not as picky as I was last year because in previous years, what I always do is I always build my team around Kobe. Kobe's my all-time favorite player. I love Kobe Bryant. I love Kobe Bryant more than I love Michael Jordan. And I love Michael Jordan a lot. And he starts out with a miss in this one. But Kobe Bryant is my all-time favorite player ever. So every year I usually build my team around Kobe. But this year, since there's no Kobe in the game, I'm not really that picky when it comes to building out my team.
Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him.
Sorry about the coughing, guys. I'm trying to smoke up real quick. So this year I'm not that picky about the players I get because I'm not looking to build a team just around Kobe Bryant. So this year I find myself giving like more players, an opportunity to get playing time on my team. I definitely try out a lot more players this year than I did in previous years. if Kobe Bryant was in the game this year, I'd be doing the same old thing I do every year. I'd be going after Kareem. I'd be going after Shaq. I'd be going after LeBron. I would be going after James Worthy, and I would be building myself like an all-time classic Laker team the way I do every year. But since there's no Kobe, I've kind of taken a different approach on how I build my team out this year.
Drills it from deep.
So this year I kind of try to run with the best players available and not necessarily the ultimate best players available, but what's the best at like within my budget. You know, I'm not gonna go out there and get invincible Wemby if it means that I'm gonna spend all of my MT and and drive my make myself broke. So I try to build my team within my budget, within my means.
Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Portland shooting their first free throw this game.
What I'm doing right now is I'm just buying time with these dark matters because, like I said, I have a bunch of bashed out dark matters. My Giannis has 37 legends. My David Robinson has 31 or 32. My Akeem has 30 legends. And these players are coming through for me big time in Showdown. I'm still winning a good amount of games, like a lot of games in Showdown with this team of mine. And these cards are really attached to players that I love playing with. Like, I grew up on Akeem Olajuwon. I grew up with David Robinson. So those are cards that I actually want to play with. I want to play with Dark Matter David Robinson and Dark Matter Akeem more than I want to play with a 100 Porzingis. You know, that's how important it is to me to play this game with the players that I love in real life, with the players that I grew up with the players that I'm fond of, that I get nostalgic about. I don't get excited about,
throughout the rest of the game. Here's Hollins.
Running with players that I really don't love. I don't really get into the game unless I'm running players that I'm really in love with players that I'm really fond of in real life. So I always find myself building my team with players that I like, that I grew up on, that I love in real life.
From deep. And again, New York,
like, I would rather play with a Magic Johnson card before I play with an SGA card. As much as I love SGA, I would rather play with a Magic Johnson first, or just players that I grew up on.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change.
So, like, for example, the 100s, they don't have a 100 David Robinson. They don't have a 100 Akeem Olajuwon. So instead of, chasing after a 100 Porzingis and paying all that MT, or chasing after a 100, DeMarcus Cousins. Instead of chasing after players that I really don't like in real life and paying all that MT to buy a DeMarcus Cousins, why spend all that MT on a player that you necessarily don't like in real life and you don't necessarily want to run within the game? Why spend all that MT on that player just because he's a 100? I'd rather play with a player that I really do like in real life, a player that I really do want to run with and have fun running with, even though he's in a lower tier, like the Dark Matter tier, which is right below. Oh my gosh, Bolo. I never got to play with the out of position Kobe. I wish I had a chance to play with that card. But last year, I did manage to get the Pink Diamond Kobe. And last year, I did manage to get Galaxy Opal Kobe. And I got Galaxy Opal Kobe all badged out. He was on the level of the GOAT cards. I ran Pink Diamond Kobe and Galaxy Opal Kobe to the end of the game. Those cards were elite. Those cards were fun. And those cards, most of all, brought me a lot of joy because Kobe's my favorite player. And I feel like when you're playing a basketball game, that we all love basketball and we all love the game of NBA 2K because we love basketball so much. I feel like when you love basketball that much, the way you're going to have the most fun from this game, the way you're going to guarantee yourself the most funnest and enjoyable experience is if you're really running with players that you really love in real life, players that you want to see on your big screen TV, players that you want to have control of and, do things with in the game.
Here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play.
Like, I love playing with Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins. I love dunking the ball with Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins and just seeing those, dunk animations on my screen and, and just, posterizing people with them. So I always say, it's not always about the best cards. It's about running with the card that you actually love.
They've been the more poised team tonight. And
running with the player that you actually like.
They're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Wilkins.
Like, I remember last year I was really opposed to playing with players that I wasn't, like, really in love with. And this year I'll give some players a chance, but I really like running with the players that I'm in love with, like, in real life.
And here comes the break. Walton's shot is off.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick.
So that's how I kind of have fun with the game, and that's how I also, like...
Here's Moon.
Sometimes like that you can also save MT and money on the game,
They're searching for a way to score.
Last year I was all about having the best and the newest cards and the most highest tier cards, but I kind of remember last year I found myself playing with cards that I didn't necessarily want to play with sometimes.
Possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly.
Like, as much fun as it is to play with Bobo and Manute Bowl and Taco, it took me a really long time to find those cards that, acceptable. It took me a really long time to want to even play with those cards. I know those cards are really fun and real cheesy, but I didn't want to run with NBA players that didn't have good careers at first, and it didn't make sense to me that players like Taco and Bobo and Manute Bowl, why they got souped up cards if they didn't have good NBA careers. I didn't get that at first about 2K. But now that I've gotten used to it, I'll run with a card like Taco and stuff, and I kind of look fun to running with those cards, and they are a bunch of cheesy fun. But I would rather run with cards that I'm really fond of and nostalgic of, like that I get nostalgic over, like Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler and, Akeem.
Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Bibby, good. Bibby's got 13.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep
But trust me, once those 100 players come down in price, I'm going to be going after certain players that I really like. Like, I would love to get a Shaq on the team. The 100 Shaq. I grew up on Shaq. I would love to have Shaq on the team. I would like to get 100 Chris Webber on the team. There's a lot of good players that I would love to get on the team, from the 100s. Trying to think what other one. Oh, I would like to get 100 Penny Hardaway. So there are a lot of 100s that I would like to get. 100 Penny Hardaway would be awesome to have.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach
And
in terms
I would
of
love to have 100 Penny Hardaway and 100 overall Shaq both on the same team. That would be really awesome. That's another thing I like doing with this game. I like running some sort of theme to my team. I like my team to have a theme. Like right now, I have a lot of Spurs players on my team. I'm running David Robinson, Tim Duncan, Kawhi.
From the arc.
I'm a really big fan of doing things like that. Squad building and stuff.
Walker with the steal. Pass to Wicks.
But that's how I build my team out and stuff.
It's hauled in by
I don't just, go out there and get the best players. If you want just the best players on your team, that's going to cost you an arm and a leg. I can't imagine how much this game would cost just to have the best players on your team.
Uses the glass on the layup. Hendricks has got his second basket of the game.
Right now, you probably need like 40 million MT in your account to, at least 25 million MT in your account to have a full lineup of Invincibles. You would probably need like 40 to 50 million MT to build a complete team of 100s right now. So sometimes shit like that just isn't possible.
And it's time to take another
or it's a little bit ridiculous to even attempt that.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Portland making
like I've got 10 million MT and I couldn't even build out a team of 100s. Hey guys, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this early in the morning, and I appreciate you guys rocking out with me through these boring fucking challenges. I just don't like completing this shit by myself, and I'd rather hang out with you guys and just talk about 2K. I could literally talk about 2K all day, every day, and if you guys have any questions when it comes to 2K, just ask me. And if you guys have any questions, period, man, you know, I'm always willing to, like, answer any sort of questions or help out with anything that I can. I'm there for you, 2K fam. Okay, oh my god, I was supposed to get a double-double with somebody in this game. Fuck, man. Am I even close to that? Okay. I hate having to get all of these stats done for domination. The domination challenge is the most boring out of the 3 challenges to do. They're super fucking boring. Alright, I gotta remember to get a double-double with somebody. It's most likely gonna have to be Mike Bibby.
Here's Hollins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Got it.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
New York leading by 12. And there's the drive.
Ooh, this card feels pretty decent. This card feels okay, I guess.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
And guys, I'm sorry if at times I'm a bit of a yapper. You know, I just got so much to say about the game, and it's because I really love the game of basketball, and I'm really passionate about the game of basketball, and I'm really passionate about the game of 2K, and that's why I've always got so much to say about it, whether it's good or bad.
Here's the 3. Nails it from 3.
You know, there's going to be times when you're in love with this game, and there's going to be times where, like, you know, parts of this game, you know, kind of disappoint you.
Boy, they'd love
the only thing that really disappoints me this year is how much MT it costs us to get players out of the auction house. And it doesn't matter how much MT you have, it doesn't ever allow you to... doesn't really ever allow you to, like, try out all the players you want to use. You know, there's so many players that I want to use, so many players that I would love to use. And you really don't get the chance to do that because, you know, it takes, like, so much MT to, you know, try out those players.
Here's Hollins.
So, you know, that's the only thing. I wish that next year, that I wish that the prices, you know, I wish that they give us better pack odds, and I really hope that, you know, they can find a way to control the prices of the players in the auction house, because the prices of the players in the auction house have become outrageous, and it really hinders you from being able to try out, you know, new players. It really hinders you, you know, from trying out your favorite player.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Like, you know, if your favorite player is Carmelo Anthony, but Carmelo Anthony is 15 million MT, how do you ever get a chance to play with that invincible Carmelo Anthony? The answer is you really don't ever get the chance to try out that Carmelo Anthony. And I think that's the sad part about this game, and I think that's the part that disappoints me the most, is they call it MyTeam, but you never really quite get to build your team, because it would cost you so much real life money and so much MT that it makes it really difficult to attain the players you want, and you always end up settling for less, for something that you don't necessarily want, for something that kind of just resembles what you might want. So I wish that, you know, if they're gonna call it MyTeam, I wish they gave us the opportunity to, like, really build a team you want to build. And I hope next year that the game gets more affordable to play, because I feel like this year the game was very costly to play, and it was really costly to get the players you want out of the auction house. Damn near impossible. So that's my only gripe with the game. The gameplay, the game mechanics, it's not as fun as it was last year, but I still love it. I still like it enough to play, you know, 6-8 hours a day.
So both teams making some changes here.
And what I always tell people is 2K24 versus 2K25, they're both great games in their own way. 2K25 is more realistic. It's more a realistic game. And 2K24 is more arcadey. Which one did I have more fun with? I had more fun with 2K24. I also had better pack luck with 2K24. And they also gave us better pack odds in 2K24. 2K25, you know, I'm glad that some of the arcadiness aspects of 2K24 were taken out. And people just can't come out here and make 30 3-pointers in a game. I do like that became restricted. But I also miss, you know, being able to have a pure green window, and I also miss, you know, being able to time your shot through muscle memory.
To the wing on the left.
So there's things that I like about 2K25, just the way there's things that I love about 2K24.
Great efficiency so
and they're both great games. But I do think there's other things that could have made 2K25 better, like better prizes, better rewards in Showdown. The game not being so costly, better pack odds. Fix the shooting up in the very beginning of the year. I don't want to see this game come out next year in September, and then in December we're still getting patches done to the game. Next year for 2K26, this game needs to be a really good game right out the gate. You know,
their focus and execution has been outstanding.
You know, I think it's real shitty that when this game first comes out, you got to deal with like 3 months worth of patches for the game to become, you know, good.
55 seconds left in the first half of this game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And Hendricks gets it to go.
That's why you keep your head up.
I keep forgetting that I got to get a double-double.
You can pounce.
Hendricks has gotten everything to drop so far. Shooting 4 of 4. To the paint. Petrie can't hit.
Okay, where's Mike Bibby? I think he should be pretty close to a double-double. No, he's got 1 assist in this game. That's crazy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Okay, I'm going to have to get a double-double with Mike Bibby.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Now Portland with it. Here's Hollins. Miller outside. Here's Petrie. Back to Miller. Pass to Walton with 1 on the clock. And the shot no good. A bit short. And so it's New York.
I think this challenge is going to take me maybe another 40 minutes to an hour to do it the most. And I think I'm going to make some breakfast at the same time because I'm already up by like 30 points.
With patience and purpose. We'll be right
and I'm pretty much halfway
shortly.
done through the domination portion.
And they gave him 6. I need Jermaine too, but I want Gil too.
Oh, and then at 11 a.m., I got to be back on the sticks to grind out for that 5-game win streak at the park. I got to get that 5-game win streak. I don't want to leave any of the event cards on the table. I want to collect every single event card. And I want to get it done this weekend. I don't want to have to worry about this shit during the week. During the week, I just want to come home, relax, and play Showdown. That's all I like to do during the week. I don't want to be bothered with and bombarded with so many challenges to complete.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway.
All right, let's see if I can get that double-double with Mike Bibby. Yeah, guys, I really do like a lot of the Invincibles that came out. No, it's
pass to Hendricks.
It's shitty because, you know, they're so unattainable, but I really love to get that Magic Johnson. That Magic Johnson looks elite.
From outside the arc.
And I really like Magic Johnson in real life, and that's a player I would want to run with.
And for the Knicks.
Even though most people would probably tell you that Lonzo Ball is probably better. No, it's LaMelo, my bad. Invincible LaMelo is
Walton's gone 5 for 11 from the field.
Probably the better card, but I still would rather play with, you know, I'd rather play with Magic.
Here's
you know, I grew up on Magic Johnson
9
and
points
stuff.
in the game. That's good on the jumper. Hendricks has got 11 points.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they
I wonder if I can get if I get 2 double-doubles in this one game, does that count?
Pass to Walton. to the inside.
Because you got to get 2 double-doubles with a Vibes player. So if I was able to get 2 double-doubles in one game, would it knock off that challenge?
Wicks has gone 2 of 4 from the field. Bibby, the pass to Moon. 3-pointer. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now.
But there's nothing difficult about these challenges. These challenges are so damn easy. It's even hard to like stay locked in and concentrate on them. They're just so damn easy and boring. I wish 2K could just find a way to make these fun and like shorter, like just make them moments challenges. I think that's the best thing you could do. I don't think these challenges should be this long because they're really boring. Just make them moment challenges, and then once you complete that, moment, that challenge is done right there and then. Kind of like the Derek Fisher challenge, where all you had to do was hit that one shot in 0.4 seconds. There should be those type of challenges. Not a challenge that takes you, fucking 2 hours to complete. That's a little bit, too much. And then there's 3 parts to it, it's like those playoff challenges, man, that shit took me forever. When I want to say that the playoff challenges took me forever, it took me 2 days to do round 1. It took me 2 days to do round 2. And it took me 2 days to do round 3. They better give us a damn good invincible for all of that fucking grinding. That's fucking ridiculous that, all of those rounds took a long ass time to fucking complete. I want to see Invincible Chet come out of this or something. I need an Invincible SGA. I don't want to see Invincible Jalen Allen, like for that kind of grinding, they better give us a good Invincible card. And I wish I would have got Gary Payton when he was only 300,000 MT. During the week, there was a few times where I was able to snipe Gary Payton for 300,000 MT, and I just didn't pull the trigger, and I wish I would have because his price went back up. And that's why I always tell people, if you have the chance to get a card for really cheap, don't ever hesitate to cash in and snipe that card. Because even if you don't like that card, you can always flip it and make some MT off of it, make a profit. And I should have got Gary Payton when I could have, but he's gone back up to 500,000. But he did dip down to 300,000 to 400,000. Maybe next week when the super packs come out, maybe he'll dip down in price again. But I can only hope.
With a two-handed jam.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get.
But if I see Gary Payton go down to 300,000 again, I'm gonna pick him up for sure. I definitely think that card is worth 300,000, even at his height. But at his height, I don't feel like he's worth 500,000. I do feel like he's worth 300,000 though.
And it's New York with a rebound. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Okay, I think I need 6 more assists, and then I get that double-double, and then I only need 1 more double-double, and I complete that challenge.
Yeah, you gotta know where he is at all times.
Like I said, guys, I've been grinding so many challenges. Like last week, I was just grinding the game to get to level 40 in one weekend. I'm getting so tired and bored with grinding the game. I just want to play Showdown and Park. I just want to play against other people. I'm tired of playing against the computer. It's a lot of grinding. And then when I go back to playing Showdown, and since I've been playing against the computer so much, I think I'm going to just get a bunch of easy wins as if I'm playing against the computer. And that's not the case, grinding this much against the computer, like, messes with my game. Like, I don't... Afterwards, when I start playing Showdown, I'm really rusty at first.
17 points in the game.
But like I said, just last weekend, I was grinding to level 40 in 72 hours. I'm tired of playing the computer, and it gets boring as heck.
So it's Portland now. Here's Petrie.
I feel like they should make more of these challenges, like online challenges. I would rather do online challenges, not fucking offline challenges. That gets pretty boring.
Here's Moon. nails it from beyond
Like,
the
I
arc.
can't wait to do the
Who's got
salary
9
cap
points
part.
now
I
in the
cannot
second
wait
half.
to do the salary cap
This man
portion
has
of these
entered
challenges.
the zone.
But right now, the
Great shot
domination and the
performance from him
breakout part,
all
oh my
game
God,
long.
it's like, it's
Shot from the wing.
like
And
pulling
it's New York
teeth.
with
It's
a
like
rebound.
excruciating.
Robinson's
It's terrible.
got
Like,
4 rebounds now.
it's just so long and boring of it. You know, all of these pointless
There's
agendas.
49 seconds left in the third. And that one drops for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them
So I
pay.
wish they would make them like, you know, shorter, and I wish they would be more
A little
fun.
bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Because a lot of these challenges, they're not difficult. They're just boring.
It's good. He's
They
6
bore
for
you to
12
sleep.
from
They
the
put you
floor.
to sleep. That's what they
Being
do.
opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from
Like, at
mid-range,
first, I'm
he's gonna
excited to
continue
try out
shoot.
new players, but then after, like, you know, a
Three is
while,
up.
you're just like, okay,
And
I'm
again,
bored.
New York with the triple.
This is what it's
Like,
been
I want to
since
be on
halftime.
Showdown running with my
Remarkable
cards.
results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games.
And, you know, and that's what sucks that, you know, after, you know, doing so many
Just 2
challenges,
seconds
after
between the
grinding
shot clock
out
and
so
the
many
game clock.
challenges and completing them,
Pass to Wicks.
I really hate it that, you know, sometimes the payoff isn't good, and you don't end up getting something that makes it worth your time. You know, like 2K, if you want me to be on this game grinding, make it fun and make it worth my time. Give me something good out of it.
He's powering it home like that. Pure
Like last year when you used to grind out challenges, it was because you were going to get a free player. You were going to get an invincible option pack. You were going to get an invincible equal chance pack. This year you do all of this grinding for event cards. And to me, that doesn't make sense. To me, that's not fair. And to me, it doesn't make it worth it, you know, sometimes. And, I wish things can go back a little bit sometimes to like the way it was in 2K24. You know, I kind of prefer the way Unlimited was in the point system and the prize system versus Showdown and the tier system and the no prize reward system. You might as well say that the prizes and the rewards don't even exist in Showdown. I can't remember the last time that I picked the prizes in Showdown over the 20,000 MT. I always pick the 20,000 MT, you know, over the prizes in Showdown. I never pick the prizes each week because none of them are any good. So I feel like next year they gotta change that. They gotta make the prizes a lot better. You know, if you're gonna be out there competing in 5v5.
Or if it's more of the
Because
same for the
it's
first 3 quarters.
Showdown, you know, Unlimited, whatever you want to call it, it always turns out to be a real sweaty mode. You know, if you're gonna fucking compete in that sweaty ass mode, you should be rewarded for it.
And it's Duncan in at the power forward position. Gets it to go from the corner.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
But besides that, I really love the game, or else I wouldn't be on the game
From
every day,
17.
all day. I mean,
And it's New York with a rebound.
sometimes I don't even
Duncan's got
see
9
half of these
rebounds in the
content
game.
creators
Boy,
or
he's getting it
streamers
done.
even playing
Pass
the
to Hendricks.
game. And I'm like, you know, are you just playing the game to get views, or are you playing the game because you like the game? You know, because you have, you know, love for the game of basketball, because you love 2K. I play because I love 2K, because I'm fucking hooked and addicted on the
Here's
game. I
Hendricks.
love the game.
Tries
You know?
again.
It's my daily driver.
sweet
If I
roll
wasn't
that
playing
time on the
2K, I
rim.
can't
That
even
one
imagine
falls.
what other game I would be playing.
1
And that's
minute
me
in
being
now in the
honest.
fourth quarter.
The only other game that I play from time to time is just Marvel Rivals. And I hardly ever play that. Most of the time, if I'm not on 2K25, it's because I'm playing 2K24. Because I still love that. That game is my GOAT. 2K24 is my GOAT.
And there's
So
the screen.
that's what I'm really into playing.
Again, the miss by Portland. And New York has possession. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Drains
Okay,
the
I should
triple.
have that double-double by now.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Okay, I need one more assist with Bibby to get that double-double.
In for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little.
And like I said, when I say that, you know, 2K is kind of like my life, or kind of like a big part of my life.
Once in a while.
You know, that's the reason why I call myself Indie 2K all day, every day. It's because I'm playing it all day, every day. I'm on the sticks.
Great call there by the official.
Chilling with you guys. Grinding out the game.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Hendricks. And again, New York.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get another double-double, and if that will count towards the challenge, because you got to get 2 double-doubles Let's see if I get another double-double if it'll complete that one challenge. But I think they want you to get that double-double in 2 separate games. I don't think they're going to allow me to get the 2 double-doubles in one game. I don't think it's going to count towards the challenge.
Physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And
but then after this, I got to, you know, break some cards down, and that's really not fun. That's the one bad thing about doing the MT method is having to break down all of those cards afterwards. It takes a very long time. Don't let anyone fool you, you know, into thinking like that the MT method doesn't take a lot of work. The MT method is a lot of work. And this season, they want 2 pink diamonds for the MT method, which really kind of nerfed the MT method. It really kind of killed it. And it really took away some of the value. You know, it's not worth it. Which is kind of shitty because I remember at first, you know, the MT method was really good because you only needed an amethyst card, 1 amethyst card for the MT method, and now you need 2 pink diamonds for the MT method, which makes it kind of not worth it at times.
And it's New York with a rebound.
You have to do a lot of grinding to get 2 pink diamonds just to get sneaker and takeover boost, which then you have to also list into the auction house.
Here's Duncan. Counted from distance.
This has been their game plan here in the final period.
So, if you're in need of MT, I would say you have no other choice to do the MT method. You can't really leave that kind of MT on the table because you can easily make a million MT off of the MT method from just grinding out the game. So you really do have to take advantage of that, and you do have to do the MT method, especially if you're low on MT. And there are so many people in the community right now that are just hurting for MT, like they don't have a coin to their name.
A minute 31 left to play.
You know, without any MT in your account, you can't do anything. You can't even have fun in this game if you don't have MT in your account. Without MT in your account, you can't do nothing in the auction house except for go window shopping. So if you need MT, you've got to do the MT method. There's just no way around it.
And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Since half, there's been a
and remember, guys, if you make 300,000 to 400,000, if you make 500,000 MT off of the event, and you can do this every 2 weeks, you can easily stack up a million MT eventually. And with a million MT, you can really make yourself a really good team. The Dark Matter cards have come down in price so much. You know, you could really build yourself a good Dark Matter lineup just by working the MT method. By doing the MT method, stacking up your MT, you could build yourself a really good team of just Dark Matters. And I mean some really badged out Dark Matters. Because, like I said, you work the events, you do the MT method twice on 2 different events, and you're going to easily have 1 million to 2 million MT in your account. So that's why I always recommend do the MT method and stack up your MT. And they do an event every 2 weeks, guys. Like if you haven't noticed that by now, they're doing an event every 2 weeks. So every 2 weeks you can make about 1 million MT, and you can really stack up your MT and really make a good team. So there's no excuse for you not to have MT at this stage of this game. There's no excuse for you not to have a good team at this stage of the game. Because 2K really gives you the opportunity to stack up your MT through these events.
Here's Hollins.
So when people are like crying, I'm like, oh, I don't have MT. Well, stop ripping, you know, deluxe packs every time you get 18,000 MT. You know, if you do that 4 to 5, if you do that 5 different times, you've already wasted about 100,000 MT on just 5 deluxe packs. Don't waste your MT like that. Save your MT and hold on to it. You know, you gotta be smart with it.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout.
You know, and sometimes you gotta resist the temptation of rip packs, or you gotta resist that temptation of like buy something out of the auction house. You know, sometimes people get a little bit of MT, and as soon as they get like 100,000 MT, they're over there wasting it on 5 deluxe packs. Don't waste your MT like that. Just hold on to it. Okay, now I know for a fact I got a double-double with Mike Bibby, and I also did 3 dunks. Ooh, an option pack. A badge option pack. That sounds pretty good. And what I like about the domination portion of this challenge is as you're doing it, you can earn MT from domination, and you can earn badges as you're completing this challenge. So it makes it worth it. You just got to put your time into it. You got to invest your time into it. And that's what 2K wants. They either want you to invest your real life money into the game, or they want you to invest your time, I mean your soul, into the game. See, that's bullshit. I got 3 dunks in the game with one player. I got it with Mike Bibby. I know I did. And I seen it say that it was completed. I don't know what's going on here. Here, I definitely got the double-double. And I have 175 out of the 250 points needed. I got 6 blocks. And what is this? Win 5 domination games using 7. Oh my God, I've got to buy 2 more Vibe players. I can't believe this. I only have 5 Vibe players on the team, and I was supposed to have 7 this whole time. Oh my God, that sucks. This whole fucking time I was running with just 5 players, and I needed to be running with 7. Okay, well, I'm going to have to buy 2 more players, I guess. And while I'm here, I'm going to check out the auction house now. I might as well. That's bullshit that you have to have 7 of those players on your team. I had 5 and I thought that was enough. Okay. I'm just going to do a buy now because I'm tired of waiting, because I'm going to have to wait another 40 minutes so these players can get approved, while they're in escrow. And it shouldn't take 40 minutes. A player shouldn't be pending for 40 minutes. Okay, let's see who I can get for the cheap. I need 2 more of these players. I don't even want to wait for any of them to end because it just takes forever. I'd rather just do a buy now. Oh my God, they want so much MC for these players. It's unreal. Okay, let's refresh. 10. Did I get this player? Damn it, I was outbid. I hate bidding on players. I hate trying to win these players. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm just going to look for the cheapest buy now and just buy them now. I don't want to spend 17,000 on a player though. I just can't believe you need 7 of these players and I only bought 5. I don't even know who this guy is, but I think I'm going to have to buy him for 12,000 MC. That's ridiculous. All of these fucking players suck ass, man. And John Barry is another. I got too many point guards on the team. Guess it really doesn't matter. Well, how much is Nicholas Batum? Okay, I'm gonna buy John Barry for 5,000. That's not too bad. I don't mind spending 5,000 MT on a player because you could always make that back when you sell them, and you could always make that back from just grinding out the game. So I feel like getting any of these players for 5,000 or less is a good deal. But I don't want to be spending more than 5,000 MT on any of these garbage ass players. They're all fucking trash cans. If I can find one more for 5,000 MT, I'll be happy. on. I need to finish out this challenge. And that's another thing. There's always something popping up that keeps you from completing the challenge in like a timely fashion. There's always something that's gonna delay, from completing the challenge, in a timely fashion. It always takes forever to complete these challenges. And it gets me so frustrated at times. Oh my God, I can't find a single player that I need for 5,000 or under. Okay, at this point, I'll pay 6,000 for a player. But I should be able to find one of these. I just need one more player, and I don't want to spend any more than 5,000. Okay, let's refresh real quick. Okay, this one ends in 49 seconds. Let's see if I can get this guy for 5,000. I'm going to put a bid of 5,900. Actually, let's do a bid of 5,008. I can't believe I needed 7 of these players the whole time. I only had 5 on the team. That's my fault. I should have bet everything. And then afterwards, I'm going to see if I can snipe any cards. If I can snipe a Gary Payton for 300,000, 400,000, that would just make my morning. Okay. Did I get this card? No, somebody outbid me. That's great. And I get tired of dealing with this shit. Like, trying to win the bid is so fucking annoying. I'm just going to buy this for 6,000. I don't even care. Damn, I bought them. Okay, now I've got the 7 players that I need. I'm going to go back to completing these challenges. Okay, I'm going to do this one over here. I need one more double-double, and then that will be done with. Yo, what's up, Angelo? Good morning, my dude. Actually, Angelo, today I'm having like a real early morning. I kind of fell asleep real early yesterday. I fell asleep like around 11:50. It was like barely midnight, and when I woke up, it was like 6:30 in the morning, and like I fell asleep. I had fell asleep on my couch in front of the TV with the game on, all the lights on in the living room, and I was like, well, I'm awake. I figured I might as well start streaming and start grinding out the game, because last night my plan was to stream and grind out all of these new summer festival event challenges. And like I said, I fell asleep watching the auction house. So when I woke up, I was like, you know what, let me just wake up. I'll spark up the stream and complete these challenges and get them done. But how's your morning, Angelo?
And it's the Knicks to start out. Right wing. Pass to Bibby. From downtown, buries it from 3.
If you don't want to get
I hope everyone's having a good morning and they've eaten a good healthy breakfast, because a good healthy breakfast is an excellent way to start your day off. I've got to put some breakfast in me eventually, and I have not eaten breakfast yet, unfortunately. And I am starving right now. I just don't know what to eat. But I think I'm gonna do some like watermelon and some cantaloupe and have like a little fruit bowl. Normally, I like a real big, heavy breakfast, like, you know, pancakes, sausage, bacon, eggs, the whole deal. But this morning, I'm going to have myself like a little light breakfast.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And just about a minute.
So sometimes I'll start my day off with like a nice little like fruit bowl.
Here's Nixon. And he lays it up and in.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Oh, you're about to go to work, Angelo? I feel you. Unfortunately, work is a part of life, and we all have to get to work.
Here's free.
Sometimes I feel like life has become, work has become too much a part of life. And, unfortunately, with the way the economy is and the way, like, how expensive everything is, and with everything nowadays being inflated, we find ourselves having to work more than 40 hours a week, and it really sucks having to work so much, and having to pay bills, and house bills and car bills, and everything is so expensive, and food has gotten so expensive. It seems like you don't even get a chance to rest on the weekends anymore.
Robinson on the wing, pass to Bibby.
I remember the weekends used to be a time for you to stay home, rest and relax, and spend time with your family. And now the weekends have kind of become like a chance for you to put in some overtime and get some, extra work put in. And it kind of sucks that, work has become such a huge part of life, just due to the economy and, the inflation and everything going up in price and the cost of living going up. Doesn't allow you to be home with your kids as much as you want to be with. And that's what sucks about work, it takes time away from your family and stuff and away from the things you want to actually be doing with your life. But you got to do what you got to do to survive.
No good on that one.
What sucks is you always hear people saying like, oh, I can't wait for the economy to bounce back and go back to the way things were before COVID was, before COVID hit. And I always say that, the economy was in a better state, before COVID. And, things changed so much after COVID, and it still hasn't gone back to the way it used to be. And sometimes I wonder if, life is ever going to get back to the way it used to be before COVID. And sometimes I think this is the new norm, everything being so overly inflated in price and the economy the way it is. I think that's just the way it's going to be from now on.
Pulls it down. Now Los Angeles with it. They trail by 6. Pass to Cummings. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Moon. Here's Bibby. Let's go with a 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2.
Okay, I need one more double-double with Mike Bibby, then I'll be done with this challenge.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Well, at least, Angelo, you get to go to work early today and get home early, hopefully. Hopefully you don't have to work like a double-double and be stuck at work all day. And Angelo, make sure you add me to PlayStation Network, ND2k_. If you ever want to run some park or play some Showdown, I'm really big into playing 5v5. I love playing 5v5. If you're ever down, we could always match up in some Showdown and play some 5v5 or run some park. I'm not the best at park, but I'll run. But yeah, this is what I'm going to be pretty much doing the whole day, just grinding out these event challenges and trying to stack up all of my event cards and breaking them down along the way, because you don't want to let all of these event cards stack up and then break them down. You'll be there doing the MT method the whole week, 8 in life. And let me tell you, doing the MT method will make you hate life for that week, because I remember there was one time I had to break down 6 100 overall cards. And it took me the whole week. I mean, coming home the whole week from work and putting 2 to 3 hours a night into breaking down the cards. That's how long it's going to take to do the MT method if you're breaking down a lot of cards. But on an average, you'll be there for at least 2 hours a night breaking down cards if you're doing the MT method. So I wouldn't say doing the MT method is for everyone. I almost don't feel like doing it this for this event.
Still no points. Here's Nixon. There's the drive. Robinson with the block. To the left side wing. Pass to Moon.
You know, but
Here's Duncan.
I'll be okay once I get to the salary cap part of it.
Robinson
Just doing the domination part is so boring. I've had enough domination for the year. I really don't enjoy domination as much as I know Ty Debo loves domination, but I'm really not that into domination.
Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Nixon. Pass to Cage.
Oh, and Angelo, I'm sure I probably needed the rest because I've been like, ever since last weekend, when I say the grind hasn't stopped, last weekend I had a grind to level 40 in 3 days, 72 hours. One weekend, I had a grind to level 40 so I can complete those PG-13 Season 7 Pro Pass Reward challenges. And I didn't get to level 40 until 10 a.m. Monday morning. And then from there, I had 1 hour left to complete those Pro Pass Reward challenges. So ever since last week, when I say that I've been grinding this game away, I've been grinding like this game 24/7 just to keep up with all of the challenges. And I think it's a bit ridiculous that sometimes there's absolutely nothing to do on this game, and then the next minute they bombard you and they overwhelm you with so many challenges to complete. It's just like so time consuming. So what I do is I try to get them done all in one weekend, and I won't stop until I get it completed.
Los Angeles trails by
So I want to get this done by 11 a.m. So at 11 a.m. I can go do the park challenge, which is get 5 games at the park.
Play in the first quarter. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I'll be pretty happy if I can get the park challenge done without Corey and Alpha, so this way I can be like, look guys, I got my 5-game win streak without you. Because I am so dependent on them for wins. I always want to show them that I could win without them, but
29 seconds
they're great guys because they're always carrying me to wins at park. You know, they make my scrubby ass look good at the park, and I fucking suck ass at the park. So I'm always glad that I have them as teammates and as buddies because they always come through for me and they always carry me through park. So I'm really glad I'm super glad I met Dead Man Walking and Alpha.
Here's Hodges. They set the screen.
Yo, what's good, Dalton?
Here's Nader, and it's blocked.
I'm just over here completing all of these domination challenges for the event. And then at 11 a.m., I'm going to go to the park and try to get my 5-game win streak at the park. I'm most likely going to do that at park solo if I can't find any good teammates. I'm always able to get the park streak through park solo, and I hate depending on teammates to get the park streak, but I'm going to try to get it done at 11 a.m. What you up to this morning?
And so it's New York, out in front by 19 going into the break. And their
Dalton,
defense has stood out,
before you go anywhere, I am itching to get that rematch against you. So let me know when you're ready to give me that rematch. It's whenever you're ready for it. I'm ready. I'm more than ready. I've been itching for that rematch. I've been itching for that get back ever since you beat me. Guys, if you don't know, me and Dalton had a really good game at the end. Dalton came through victorious and he got the dub, and it was a really close, tight game, but he did win at the end. And I haven't been able to. I've been thinking about it ever since, and I've been wanting my rematch for the longest. Like, but that's just the type of person I am. I always want my rematch and my get back. I just can't stand losing at all. Like, I'm that competitive of a person. Oh, Dalton, what is your team looking like now? Let me know.
Here's Taylor. Down low. Nader with the
I can't say that my team has gotten any better, but it's still a team that I really like a lot.
New York leading
You know,
by
I've got the
17.
players that I want to run with. All of my players are all badged out with legends. So I think my team can stand up. It can hold its own up against any team of 100s or invincibles. I think it's capable of hanging with any team.
The defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now.
But I'm going to get done with this game and we can run it back.
Pass to Cage.
It's funny, Dalton. You have a similar playstyle to Paradox. Both you and Paradox have a really similar playstyle, and I really get a lot of enjoyment out of the matchup. It really brings out the best of me.
Bibby, good. Bibby's got 12 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag.
I just picked up a 10 legend badge Cade last night. Oh, nice. How much did you pay for him?
As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
I've been picking up a lot of cards, but every time I pick up cards, it's mostly been to like flip them. I've been doing a lot of sniping, and so I've had a good amount of cards come through my lineup the last week, but it's mostly been because I've been sniping them and selling them and flipping them. I flipped Clyde Drexler twice this week. Twice this week, I was able to get Clyde Drexler for 200,000, and then I was able to flip him for 400,000. Twice this week, I was able to get Patrick Ewing for 300,000, and then I flipped him for 500,000. So I've been getting a lot of different players, you know, in and out of the lineup, but it's mostly due to sniping and then flipping them.
Driving to the basket. Bibby, no good.
But I really would like to get a player that's going to make my lineup and, you know, be a part of the team permanently.
Hodges passes to Cage.
Like the other day, I had a chance to get invincible Gary Payton for 300,000. If I would have got that card for 300,000, believe me, that would have been a card that would have stood on my team till the end of this game. And that's what I'm trying to get, is a card that, you know, could play for the rest of the year. To me, those are the kind of cards you want to invest in. Cards that you can run with, you know, to the end of this game. I don't necessarily want to spend, you know, like 300,000 on a 100, you know, Patrick Ewing, and then in 2 weeks from now he's only worth 100,000 and he's not even worth flipping. So I'm always trying to get cards that I can run with till the end of the game, or cards that I could always reflip and make most of my MT back on it, on the investment. Okay, 500,000 is good. That should be easy to recuperate if you ever want to flip that card back. And that's what I'm talking about. You have to be smart with your MT. Like, if you see a card is like way overpriced, you know, wait for that card to come down in price. Because remember, when you go to flip that card, when you go to resell that card, you want to be able to recuperate most of the MT that you invested into that card. So, you know, you don't want to invest 6 million into a card and then when you flip them, you only make back 4 million. You know, you either want to break even or make a little bit of a profit. You know, if you make enough bad mistakes in this game, like buying a card while it's too expensive, and then when you go to flip it, you lose like 1 million or 2 million MT, you'll find yourself pretty soon without any MT in this game. If you don't, you know, if you're not as smart about the way you sell your cards, when you sell them, how much you pay for them. You know, I remember one time TBN Swag paid 6 million MT for Michael Jordan, for 100 Mike. And I think he barely kept them for a week and a half. When he went to go flip that card, he only sold that card for 4 million. So you just lost 2 million MT on that deal, on that purchase, on that investment. And remember, losing MT is like losing real life money, because you got to spend real life money to get that MT, to get those coins. So I mean, you know, it's not just an investment of MT, it's an investment of your real life money, and like that's why you got to be careful with the way you spend it. You know, 2K does a great job of getting you to forget that you had to spend real life money to get those, to get that virtual currency. That virtual currency has real life equivalents, you know. It has real life value. So you always want to be careful with the way you spend your MC, and like I said, you don't want to buy a card that's too expensive, and then when you go to flip them, you can't recuperate all of that MC back.
I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man,
I need Big
And you know,
defensive
guys,
point
when your
guard,
point
it
guard is
was
making
between
explosive
Cade and
plays at the
Lonzo,
rim,
and Cade is
I really do think
220
it sets
pounds,
the tone
and
for
Lonzo
the
is...
rest of the team.
Oh no, I think you went with the right choice. I would definitely
Bibby's
pick
gone 5 of 8 from the field.
I would definitely pick Cade over Lonzo
From the high
Ball.
post, and yes, it goes.
As much as I like Lonzo Ball, I always find myself picking a card like LaMelo Ball. I would pick LaMelo Ball over Lonzo, and I would pick Cade over Lonzo too. I like Lonzo, but I'm not in love with Lonzo. I would prefer to go with LaMelo or Cade over Lonzo for sure.
Jacks up a 3.
I think you made the right choice, Dalton, for sure, and especially at the price. You can't beat that at $500,000. You can't beat that. That's a good investment, and you should be able to recuperate a lot of that MT. You know, either when you get tired of the card or you just decide, hey, this card's not meant for me anymore.
To finish it off, a beauty. Just a big man.
You know, but if you would have got that card for like 700,000 MT, I would have been like, hey, I don't think it was worth it.
Right side. The 3 ball.
So, you know, it's all about paying the right price for the card, for getting the card on the low, and then flipping that card when the market is at its highest. You know, some people will list a card, and I'll tell them like, hey, right now is not a good time to list. Right now, the market is not in a good state. Don't list your card right now. And they'll list the card, and then they'll wonder why, like, hey, why did I only get 600,000 for my card, and then 4 days later, that same card was going for $1 million. So you gotta also be patient and wait. You know, it's all a waiting game, and you gotta have some patience, and you gotta learn, you know, when to list them and when not.
This one for 3.
When to buy and when not to buy.
Moon's got 11 here in the
And right now, I would say right now is a buyer's market.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean,
So right now is a good time to buy your cards. Right now, you can get Clyde Drexler for $200,000 all day. You can get James Worthy for like $100,000 all day. You can get Patrick Ewing for $300,000 all day. Believe me, those are cards that when the market bounces back, you're going to be able to get $500,000 for Patrick Ewing. You're going to be able to get $300,000, $400,000 for Clyde. But right now, you should buy them, hold on to them for maybe 3-4 days, and wait for the market to bounce back. But it's a buyer's market right now. I wouldn't list anything, especially with the Tuesday Super Packs dropping.
Nixon passes to Johnson.
And that's another thing, Dalton, is whenever I select a point guard, I always go with a big point guard, a big defensive point guard. That's what I always go with. I always usually my point guards are like Magic Johnson, SGA, Penny Hardaway. I always Big O. I always like running with a big defensive point guard. I never go with you'll never see me pick a Devin Booker over like a Magic Johnson or like over a Penny Hardaway. This year was my first year using Zach LaVine, and Zach LaVine is an offensive beast. But I never pick him because his defense isn't all that. But this year I was kind of forced to run with Zach LaVine, and I realized how good Zach LaVine. You know, I think he's a 6'5", 6'6" point guard, and I came to realize how good he was this year. But I always recommend going with defensive players over offensive players at every single position. I'm running Dark Matter Giannis at the 3 because he's better than having LeBron James at the 3.
Just about ready for the second half here.
Oh, you're right about that, Dalton. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna continue giving out GOAT cards for the win streaks and stuff. Like, what are they gonna give us next week for King of the Court? I don't know if you played your King of the Court this week, Dalton, but I played King of the Court yesterday. I went 4. I won the only 4 games I played, I won them. And I started playing really late. I didn't start playing King of the Court until about 3:30, 3:40. So I only got 4 games in, but the 4 games I did play, I won them all by 10, 15 points. And it felt so good to get like a 4-game win streak on King of the Court. It was fucking awesome. And I finished in the top, I think it was in the top 50%. I can't remember how many points I had, but I was really close to getting top 10. I think I was like maybe 300 points away from getting top 10%. So I was really proud of that. Usually I don't play King of the Court. Usually I find King of the Court too sweaty, and it's always between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. and usually during the weekend I'm busy with my kid. So I never had the time to play King of the Court, but lately I've had a little bit of time to play King of the Court, and I've been doing pretty well for myself.
By Robinson.
I think next week I'm gonna try to get on the King of. I'm gonna try to get on King of the Court much earlier next week and see where would I rank. You know, see how far could I get. But I definitely think I can get in the top 10% every single weekend if I wanted to. It'd be that easy for me.
Here's Hendricks. Takes the three. Knocks down the long.
Yo, what up, Scoobs?
Hendricks has got 9.
And just
Scoobs, we gotta go hit the park and get that 5-game win streak for that event card. I need somebody to help me get those 5 wins. I need somebody to carry me to those 5 wins.
He's got everybody involved.
Here's Walton.
I don't want to leave not one event card on the table. I want to get every single event card.
Shot clock.
You need 2 pink diamonds to work the MT method this time around, and so you need every event card you can get your hands on.
Duncan that time using his length to take advantage on the break.
Same here, Dalton. I never had the chance, you know, all the time, you know, to sit there for 4 hours straight and just, you know, get the game in. I wish they would keep King of the Court around, but why not make King of the Court all weekend? Wouldn't that be great if King of the Court was all weekend and you could just jump on that mode for the whole weekend whenever you wanted to and see where you would rank? If King of the Court was an all weekend thing, I would be on King of the Court the whole fucking night until I got this, you know, eliminated. That's what I would be doing all night, you know, on the weekends. But it's only between 2 and 11, and that doesn't make any sense because who has that kind of time on the weekends to dedicate to 2K when you got to dedicate your weekend, your free time, to so many other things like work or your family?
Here's free. He takes it in.
You know, so I wish they would put that into consideration and say, hey, people have other things to do besides King of the Courts on the weekends. Why don't we make it, you know, for the whole weekend so they can do it at their convenience?
Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple. Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the
But you're right about that, Dalton. Who the heck has the time? You know, the spare time like that on the weekend, you know, who can? You don't want to use your spare time like that on the weekend just to play King of the Courts at 11 a.m. You know, you also got to wake up early on your day off, you know, just to play that mode. I don't want to wake up early on the weekend. I want to sleep in on the weekends. You know, on the weekend, I'm happy if I just don't have to go to work. I don't want to have to wake up and, you know, get on King of the Court.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer.
But I wish they would make it like an all-weekend thing, and I think more people would play the mode and get into it, and it would be more competitive, and you would see a lot more people trying to rank up on that leaderboard.
They're patiently looking for
or make it 20 games or something.
And he dunks it down.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
You know what? I kind of like the idea of I like the idea the way it was last year. The way what was it last year? You had to do. Oh, you had to get your weekend ring. I think that's the best way. Is, you know, you just got to get your weekend ring and that's it. And you know. But I don't know what they're gonna do to fix King of the Court, and I don't know if they're gonna bring King of the Court back next year. I don't know if it was an idea that's gonna be around for the long term. Because like you said, you know, most people do want to rank up on that leaderboard, but you gotta play the game for 4 hours, for 5 hours straight. You can't even leave to go get something to eat. You can't do nothing for those 5 hours. And you know, but that's what you got to do if you want to rank up on that leaderboard.
He's now 8 for 11 after that mate shot.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production.
So I would love to see where I rank. I would like to see if I can come in the top 1%. I would like to see if I can get in the top 10%. How difficult it would be, how long it would take. But I just don't have the time to dedicate to it. But I do think I can get into the top 10 easily. And I would love to see if I can get into the top 1%. I would love to see my name up there on that leaderboard.
Any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
But Scoops, that's what I do most of the time. I go in there, I get my 3 games for the badge, or I get my 3 games for the event card, and then I'm out. It just so happens that this week and last week I had a lot of luck, you know, in King of the Court. Like I said, this week I went into King of the Court. I started playing like around 340. And I won 4 games in a row in King of the Court. It really wasn't that sweaty. It was actually competitive and fun. I found it really competitive and fun for once. And I went out there with the cards that I love. You know, I went out there with the players that I have on my team, the cards I have on my team, and I went out there and I kicked ass and I beat every single person. You know, on the sweatiest mode out there, I beat them all by 10 to 15 points. And I said, wow, if I could have had more time on the game, could have I done a lot better? And I think I could have done a lot better than just won 4 games. I think I could have won like easily 10 games. It really wasn't that sweaty.
Here's Bibby. Here's Hendricks.
And to be honest, this whole time I kind of feared going, you know, on to King of the Courts. I always thought I was going to get, you know, my ass beat, and I thought it was a bunch of comp players playing King of the Courts. But
it'll be New York's ball.
King of the Courts really wasn't as sweaty as I thought it was going to be. You just have to have some confidence in yourself.
Number 8, Marcus Johnson.
Oh, Dalton, you're so right about that. They're going to have to do something about Showdown and salary cap, because this year salary cap was really fun until season 5. Salary cap was a ton of fun. There were so many good cards you could run in the salary cap mode. There were so many new different cards you could try out in salary cap mode. But now, ever since season 6, you really can't enjoy salary cap the way you used to, because now everyone's not just running diamonds or pink diamonds in salary cap. Everyone's running dark matter duos in salary cap, and that kind of defeats the purpose of the mode. The mode is supposed to be for some casual players. The mode is supposed to be for some casual fun. You shouldn't have to go into salary cap and sweat it out against dark matter duos. It defeats the purpose of the mode. And next year there has to be something for no money spent players, for casual players that want to play 5v5 but not sweat it out, for players that want to play 5v5 but they don't want to run with the best cards because maybe they don't have the money for the best cards. And there should be a mode for those people. There should be a 5v5 mode for no money spent people. There should be a 5v5 mode for, you know, people that want to play casually. But I went into salary cap and I was like, I went in there with a bunch of pink diamonds thinking I was going to dominate, and I got my ass beat in salary cap this season. Every single season I start salary cap 10 games above 500. This season, it didn't happen like that. I'm like 5 games below 500. Because I wasn't ready for the kind of teams that people were running in salary cap.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team
to be honest, Dalton, I'm also like, I don't know what's going on. Maybe because so many people have left the game. But last season in Showdown, I won 71 games. I had multiple nights where I had 10-game winning streaks. I don't know. Showdown hasn't been that sweaty for me either lately. It's like, I don't know if it's because maybe now I have the team, the players that I actually want to run with, the players that I'm really comfortable with at every position, and I'm having fun with the game. But I haven't found Showdown or King of the Court sweaty like the last 2 seasons. Now season 5, I thought Showdown and King of the Court was real sweaty. I was scared. When I say I was scared to go on to King of the Court. I used to be really scared. I used to be real nervous and timid to go on to King of the Court. Now I'm just like, yo, I can hang in King of the Court. I can hang in Showdown. So lately I haven't found it as sweaty. And I don't know if it's because, you know, I've gotten better at the game, or because, you know, my shooting's gotten better, or because maybe some of the sweats and the tryhards are kind of gone from the game.
Because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Salary caps rewards aren't worth it anymore. It takes too long to do all 3 rounds, and then there will be a terrible one. You know, not only that, Dalton, it takes you 3 rounds to get the salary cap reward. And by the time you get that salary cap reward, you gotta hope and pray that it's not a duplicate. You gotta hope and pray that it's one of the good cards and not one of the crappier cards. Like, I remember the last season, I think it was season 6 for salary cap, or was it season 5? I can't remember which season it was, but I completed salary cap and I got dark matter Joker. So it's always like they're gonna give you, like if it's, you know, if you're trying to get a 100, you're gonna get the crappiest 100 out of there. You're gonna get Devin Booker, or you're gonna get Chris Webber. You're not gonna get that S tier 100 from that pack. You're not gonna get that A tier 100. They're gonna give you one of the lower ranking, you know, cards. You know, a 100 is a 100, but if I grind for 3 weeks, if I grind 3 rounds for 6 weeks, I don't want to end up with 100 with Rashard Lewis. I want to end up with 100 overall Yao Ming. You know, I want to end up with 100 overall Mike or SGA. You know, I don't want to see 100 Chris Webber come out of there, a duplicate or a crappy 100. Because it is a lot of grinding. It is 6 weeks of grinding for that free, supposedly, you know, free card. And don't ever let 2K convince you that it's free. Because it's really not free. You're putting your effort into it, your time into it, your life into it. You know, you're putting time away from your family, time away from your girl, time away from work. You could be at work making money, you know, instead of, you know, grinding, you know, those salary cap, you know, for 6 weeks, you know, for 3 hours a night, you know, trying to get to 5,000 points.
All 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3.
So I just wish that they would improve that, like that. If you're gonna grind, you know, for 5 to 6 weeks, give us an option pack at least, so this way it's our choice of what we're gonna pick.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Oh, I know, Dalton. I'm always saying that. I almost want to pause the game and address that. I don't even understand why is it that salary cap is a place to go for the best prizes, the best rewards, way better than any other mode by far. And then the prizes that you get from that mode, the dark matters you get from that mode, the 100s you get from that mode, you can't even use it for that fucking mode. It blows my mind away, and it also like frustrates me at the same time, like to a different level, that you gotta grind out salary cap, which is supposed to be the casual mode, but you're grinding out for the rewards that are for the Showdown. What about if you're not a Showdown player? What do you do with that card now?
Off a beautiful setup.
I don't know if you guys watch Roth Cindy. He's a real huge casual player. His name is Jan Moses. He only plays salary cap, and he always gets, you know, all of the salary cap rewards. He's always grinding it out to 5,000 points. So he's got some of the best cards, you know, in his collection. But they're cards that he can't even use in salary cap, and they're cards he doesn't really use at all because he doesn't play Park or Showdown. He only plays salary cap. So, you know, like, when are you going to use those prizes that you get from salary cap if they're not even meant for that mode? But that's very well said, Dalton, and that's another good point. That's why I love talking 2K with, you know, I call you guys my 2K fam, because you guys always bring up so many good points.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
You know, and there are things that I always think of, that I always bring up and think to myself, and like, why doesn't the game, you know, why is the game like this? Why do they do this company? And like, it doesn't ever make any sense to me, and I wonder if there's other people that feel the same way, like, hey, this doesn't make any sense to me. Why are they doing this? Why are they giving out dark matters and 100 salary cap if you can't use them there? You know, why not give, you know, if you're going to grind out salary cap, you know, make it a prize, a reward that you can use in that mode. Why not give out an invincible, give out a 100, give it to the people that are grinding out Showdown. Put that kind of prize, give out that kind of reward in Showdown. Yeah, Stoner, I got to get out there to the park also. I'm almost done with the Domination one. You know, guys, I'm kind of like backed up because last night I was supposed to start these challenges, but last night I was so tired from all of the grinding that I've done on this game since the new season started. Like I said, last week, I was on the game for pretty much 72 hours straight, getting to level 40 in 3 days, 72 hours, one weekend. I didn't get to level 40 until 10 a.m. Monday morning, and then I had to do those PG challenges. So since last week, it's been like nonstop grinding, and last night I passed out. I didn't complete any of these challenges, and I'm trying to catch up and get them done today. But I'm starting with the Domination one, and I'm just going to work my way down that list and complete the whole thing. I'm going to do it today in 1 day. But I fell asleep watching the auction house because the auction house is so damn boring. And these challenges are so damn boring. And they put me to sleep last night. And when I woke up, it was fucking 6 in the morning. And it's the earliest I fell asleep like around 11:50. It was the earliest I had been to bed since like high school. And next thing I know, I woke up at 6:30 in the morning. My PlayStation was on. The game was still on the TV. The lights were on. And I was like, I'm just going to start fucking grinding, and I'm going to spark the stream back up. Okay, I've got to get 12 more blocks to complete this challenge, or steals. And then I also need to get, oh, I forgot to do, I got to go to the auction house and make sure they're ready. I forgot that I needed 7 players for this domination challenge. So this whole time that I've been grinding this domination challenge, I've been doing it with only five players in my lineup. And you were supposed to have 7 5 players in your lineup. So I still have to do that part of the challenge. Oh my God, don't tell me I bought this card twice. Do not tell me I bought this card twice and I already had them. Oh no, I got this one from the box, I think. I can't fucking believe this, man. And guys, as you can see, I've been selling a lot of stuff in the auction house. Anytime you have anything that's sellable, make sure you just put it into the auction house, because that's the only way you're going to get top dollar for any of your stuff. I mean, lately I've been selling everything from jerseys to playbooks to arenas. Make sure you sell everything in the auction house and get every dollar you can off of it. Okay, let's see if I have enough. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me put in the rest of my plays that I need to complete this challenge. I can't believe I didn't have enough vibes players in this whole fucking time. Yeah, okay. Please tell me I have one more. Okay, now I have enough. I've got 7 now. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Time for me to complete the rest of these challenges. But guys, I'm gonna make a little bit of breakfast for myself. Hey Dalton, are you ready to play that game? I'm ready to run some 5v5 if you want to run some 5v5. Let me know if you're down for that, Dalton. That would be a ton of fun. I'm ready to get my rematch. I need my get back. I hate losing, and when I do lose to somebody from the chat, it just fucking lingers in the back of my brain until I get that rematch. And I don't care if I win or lose the rematch, but at least this way I know, who truly is the better player. And it's just losing always bothers me so damn much. It just irks me, it's just something that lingers with me. That's how much I hate losing. It bothers me until I get that fucking rematch and I get that either win or that dub. But let me, I guess, get some breakfast going because I'm starving. I'm gonna put something in the oven real quick or make something real quick. But I need to eat something because it's like 9:45 in the morning and I've been up since 6:30 and I haven't ate yet. All right, Dalton. You know what? I'm gonna put breakfast on the back burner and we're gonna play that game right now. That's awesome. All right, let me just get my lineup ready real quick. I've been waiting for this rematch ever since you beat me. Like I said, when I lose, it just bothers the fuck out of me. It's just like something about losing. I'm just so competitive when it comes to basketball and video games. I'm even like that when I play basketball in real life. If somebody beats me, I need a rematch right there and then. And I'm okay with if I lose the rematch because then I know, hey, he's just a better player, and I could accept that. But I feel like I've got to know. And I always kind of like to know where I rank amongst, people that play 2K, where I rank amongst my peers, from people that play the game. I always want to know how I stack up against, people in the community.
Hi, Indy. Funny thing is too.
Yeah, we can do 3-minute quarters. Let me just make my lineup real quick.
You can't even play within that mode.
I've been looking forward to this all week.
Just on my last game now for the invincible piece, then park.
Okay, this is what my lineup is gonna be. I'm gonna go with Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins starting point guard because he's got 10 legends on him and he's got all of his Hoffs. At my 2, I am going with Kawhi Leonard. I usually go with Clyde Drexler, but I sold my Clyde Drexler. At the 3, I'm going with Giannis at the 3. I always run with Giannis at the 3. He's got 37 legends on him. So these are no regular dark matters. These are completely badged out dark matter cards. They're more like invincibles, I would say, because they're so badged out. Okay, where's my Giannis at? There he is. Actually, at the 2, I'm gonna run PG-13. I forgot that I had him for a second. At the 4, I'm always gonna run Tim Duncan because I really like this Tim Duncan and I like his Patty Mills base. At the 5, I'm gonna run Dark Matter David Robinson because I love running that duo together, and I love running David Robinson side by side with Tim Duncan. I think you always should pair those two up. I'm gonna put Kawhi off the bench. And then as my PG2, I'm definitely going to go with SGA. My SGA is all badged out. I want to say he's borderline of 100 SGA. He's got all of his halves. At my 3, I'm going to run Dark Matter King James because he is the king. And I still think that card is really elite. I know some people prefer Michael Beasley, but I prefer Dark Matter LeBron James over Michael Beasley because of his size and his bulk, his player build. I think he's got a much better player build. And then at the 5 coming off the bench, I got 100 overall, Dwight Howard. Superman is in the building. And then I'm also going to run, I don't like this Oscar Robertson, and I can't depend on that card. That 100 overall Oscar Robertson is trash, and I'd rather run this J.R. Smith. I find him way more reliable, way more dependable of a card. That 100 Oscar is trash. And then another card I'm going to run with off my bench is, oh my God, now it's Slim Pickens. I'm going to go with B-Roy, and I'm going to go with KG. I know a lot of people think this Kevin Garnett card sucks, but he always comes through for me, especially on the defensive end. All right, Dalton, send me the invite. I am ready, my dude. I'm going to just spark up a little bit, and then I'm ready. And the good news is I already got this joint twisted up and ready to spark. So send me the invite, and I am good to go. I've been really looking forward to this. I felt like me and Dalton had a really close first game, and it was a lot of fun, and it was real competitive, and it was a really close, tight game. So I've been looking forward to this rematch, and I think it's gonna be another close, tight, competitive, fun game.
I changed my name on Xbox so it's different now. Face with tears of joy.
And I don't know why more people don't like playing against each other or playing their friends. Hey, Dalton, give me a second to finish this up real quick. I just sparked it up. Give me 1 second.
The NBA.
I feel like everyone in the community takes this game way too seriously at times, and no one wants to compete amongst their friends anymore or compete with like people in the chat and people they know or go up against the streamer. I feel like everyone's taking the game so seriously and they're so scared to lose at the game that they find themselves not playing or competing against people. And I always like it when I run into people like Dalton or Paradox or even Devin who aren't afraid of the smoke, and they'll play a game of 5v5 anytime, any day. They don't care what the outcome is. They just want to have fun and play the game and have a fun, competitive, friendly game. And I feel like that kind of reminds me of when I used to hang out, you know, before online gaming was a thing, when I used to hang out with like 5 or 6 of my friends, and we'd all be hanging out in the living room and all waiting for a turn on the sticks and all waiting to play against each other and take it to each other. That's what it reminds me of. That's why I like playing people from the chat so much, because it reminds me of those days. When you just used to play against your friends, not some random person online. I would rather play somebody that I know like Dalton and Paradox than play some random person, you know, off a Showdown. But it feels like nowadays most people don't want to do that. They're just too scared to lose, or they get too embarrassed to lose to someone. And I just say, fuck it, it's just a game and have fun with it.
Got Pacers versus Knicks here.
But hopefully I get this game, because I do want to win this rematch against Dalton. Yep, this is Pacers versus Knicks right here, for real. Oh my God, that's too funny, Dalton. Dalton, my dude, you are trolling me now. You are so trolling me, my dude. Oh, he's got that Wemby in the lineup.
Now Cunningham. And
that Wemby, Dalton is so money with that Wemby. And you know, I always tell people that I think that that Wemby is a little bit past his prime, but Dalton makes him look like he's in his prime right now, like he just came out.
Now here's George. Duncan inside, and it's sent back by
oh my gosh.
George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Offensive rebound. Here's Wilkins. Here's Robinson. And Robinson.
Yo, Dalton is bringing that smoke right now. He's packing the heater. Dalton made it extremely hard just to get that first bucket. Like, he is out here playing some good defense. And that Wemby, I can feel his presence. He's just so big out there. So damn tall out on the court.
That drops, nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
And this is why I like playing Dalton, because he really brings the heat. He really brings that smoke.
Go inside and do work to play near the goal.
Wilkins outside. Outside Robinson.
Come on, David Robinson. You got to make that shit, David.
Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team
nice play running, Dalton.
Defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And it's George.
Dalton is really bringing that heat, and I'm telling you, he's making it really tough for me to score.
One of the best in the
oh my
business,
gosh.
Absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Tatum on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
See, Dalton is one of those people that he chases the off-baller around. So he really makes you work on defense, too. He's not going to let you just sit there and relax on defense. He's really going to push you to work on defense, whether you like to or not, whether you want to or not.
Ball's not loose.
I always have a lot of difficulties with players like that. But he's definitely making me have to play defense.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Yes,
but the score is 6-9.
You know that
I'm always really harsh on myself, and I could be down by 3 points, and I'm acting like I'm down by 30.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The three-pointer, no good. It's Wilkins on the wing. Back to Duncan. Outside Robinson. Launches a three. Rebounded by Cade.
Oh, I needed that 3.
Pass to Tatum. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Back to Tatum. And still a close game.
What a close game. Dalton is definitely making it hard to score.
After this break, we'll be back with the start
playing really good defense.
On 2K Sport.
I want to say top-notch defense. He's definitely an A-tier defender for sure.
And some
He's
good
doing
action in the
really
books
good
as
on
we get back
defense.
to the game that's been pretty close here
I
so
mean,
far.
you can see how low scoring that first quarter was, and he's making it tough to score.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really
All
an
right,
entire
8 to
game.
9.
Oh, and he went for the two.
And like I said, I'm like my harshest critic. Like, I'm always really harsh on myself. And I could be down by 3 points, and I'm over here acting like I'm down by 20.
It's a critical time in this game.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And usually these games are really close and really tight games.
A 3 from George. Pacers with the
Oh my God, my timing with these threes are off today.
For the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's George.
Get that shit out of here, Dalton. Get that shit out of here. Don't bring that into my paint, Dalton. Come on, Dalton. Don't come into my home like that. You're trying to pull a home invasion off with that kind of move.
On that one, didn't he? Nice play by the fellow.
Don't come in here into my paint, Dalton. I'm going to guard this paint. I'm going to guard this rim. Damn it, Dalton.
There was no way he was going to be denied on that stuff.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Duncan uses the glass to finish the layup.
Back and forth game with Dalton again.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
A 3 from Wembanyama. It's good from long range.
Where was the defense at?
Wembanyama's got 5.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama.
I hate giving up threes.
This guy is a cheat
I really do hate
code.
giving up threes.
At well over 7 feet tall. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the
But this
only
Wemby card can just shoot over anyone.
all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
It's so fucking hard. Dalton, you're making me want to go buy this Wemby card again.
Wembanyama hammering that one home.
That's how good you're making Galaxy Opal Wemby look. You're making me want to go buy this card.
Outside, out of the Kumbo. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. The offensive rebound.
I don't know why my three-pointers are a little bit off. I've been shooting them slightly early.
That one on George.
Inside,
I need to knock down some threes.
Efficient. So really the defense has to try to get physical.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
2-point game.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I need my team to start playing some defense. And I don't know if it's because I switched coaches, because I went from using Phil Jackson and I went to Mike D'Antoni, but I feel like my team hasn't been playing the same type of defense ever since then.
Surveying the defense. Back to George. Kicks it out to Giannis. Robinson.
Oh my God, how could David Robinson miss that shit? Come on, man. I find shit like that so fucking frustrating, man. A putback dunk and David Robinson misses a putback dunk. Dalton, good
and if you're just joining
good
us,
first half, man.
The first half in a game that's been fairly even so far.
I hate how fucking close these games are, man. And he was able to keep his Wemby out there for the whole first half, and that Wemby just causes like so much problems out there. It just disrupts everything.
Trailing by 4. James in the post. Puts up a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And I don't know why my players are like not standing where I want them to be standing.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Howard. And slammed in.
Yo, that 100 Dwight Howard is a very good card. It's also pretty affordable and cheap card. It's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. And he's just as good as Shaq, I would say.
There's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
I would say he's as good as Shaq and as good as 100 Wilt. Dwight Howard's a really, really good center.
Easy call. Yeah,
I mean, you could even hit some threes with this Dwight Howard.
Call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was
doesn't have the best release, but it's hittable. It's greenable.
Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Smith.
Team foul. Julius Erving. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
What the fuck? Like, I just wanted to make a substitution and then inbound the ball, and that has to happen. It's ridiculous the shit that happens in this game.
Now Duncan. It counts.
Get out of here, man. That's crazy.
And how about the strength from the
that I get a turnover on an inbound, and that happens to me on a block attempt.
Through the contact.
All right. Just got to play a little bit harder.
Their first free throw of the game here. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes
I never get the and one. I never get the and one.
He's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked.
Dalton's playing a really good defensive game.
People in the know how good of a defender he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Nearly automatic.
Down by 3, fam. 3-point game.
From the line.
Screen by Duncan. And
it can't be that easy just to get away, from the.
And one step ahead of the defense.
Peter should be playing a little bit better defense than that shit.
Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Why is Dwight Howard the one that got picked? That's the last person I would pick for my free throws.
Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, come on. What's going on here?
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Buries it from 3-point
on
range.
Strong coverage. That's crazy.
How about Irving stretching out the defense, making the most of a rare trip behind the arc.
I messed up over there.
58 seconds left to play in the third. Screen by Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
A shot by Duncan, nobody around.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was too deep.
Pacers from deep.
Just look at what a sniper.
Good shot, Dalton.
From long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Irving.
I can sense Dalton's trying to put this game away right now, just suffocating me on this defense. When I'm talking about suffocating defense, he's definitely playing some suffocating defense. And I know I'm only down by 6, but I can tell he's really trying to take it to me and put this game away. I saw that play coming, Dalton. I saw that play coming, Dalton. I see you like to run it a couple of times when I'm off-balling with the center. I caught on to that, Dalton. I see you like to run some plays. I know some people don't like it when the opponent runs plays, but I really don't care about when the opponent runs plays. It doesn't bother me. Like I always say, you got to do whatever it takes to get the wins in these games.
Started for the fourth quarter.
But this is one sweaty matchup, and Dalton is one of the tougher peoples that I've played all year. Like I said, I always get like 70 to 80 wins in Showdown, and so I get a little bit surprised when people give me this much of a hard time in the game. I kind of feel like sometimes I kind of feel like I'm automatically going to beat everyone and win every game, and that's not the case. You're not going to always win every game, and you're not going to always be able to beat everyone, and just got to find out if you could beat that person or not. And the only way to find out is to play them.
In big moments, that one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Okay, I'm only down by 2. I just got to start playing some defense.
Basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
I just don't know how the computer could just get played like that every single time. It's got to be something in my defensive settings, because I've never seen anyone take advantage of the computer like this.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for
And I need to start playing some more like on-ball defense myself, I guess. I can't be so lazy on defense.
George with the ball. Pocket 6.
Oh my gosh, I completely lost him on defense while I was trying to fucking switch off.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Can't waste your time trying to, switch off, and then people will take advantage of that. Some people could tell when you're trying to off switch, and they'll definitely take advantage of it.
Making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
In the corner, Reed with it. It's stolen by Elijah. Here's Howard, and Howard with this.
All right, 2-point game, but there's a minute to go only.
Wants that responsibility offensively, and that time he comes through for his team.
Here's Wembanyama. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him on.
Why would it go to him when I had fucking Hakeem completely wide open? And that's what I mean. Shit like that shouldn't happen. I had Hakeem Olajuwon wide open on the fucking left corner, and it went to fucking SGA. What a fucking bullshit fucking game. I had Hakeem Olajuwon wide open on the left-hand corner, wide open for the game-tying shot, and it goes to SGA.
43 seconds left to play in the
It's always something like that.
LeBron with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Here's Howard.
They're like, hey, how close can we make the game? Let's see. And that's what the slingshot effect is about. That's what all the RNG is about. Keeping the game as close as possible. But Dalton wanted fair and square.
To go their way.
Yeah, I saw that happen in Dalton. I had to pick my poison right there. But GG's, Dalton. You got this game.
To the inside. Howard in the post. The kick out to LeBron. Screen by Howard. To the middle. Here's LeBron.
I fucking overthought that possession so many times. I had the easy dunk and I just overpassed it. Good game, Dalton. Another good close game. I should have played more on-ball defense. I'm getting fucking lazy with the defense sometimes. GG's, Dalton. Really good game.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really
another close game, man.
When they needed to.
Yeah, GG's, man. We're going to have to run it back again. I love playing you too much. And when I say I love playing you, I love how close these damn fucking games are. Gets my fucking blood boiling. Gets my competitive juices going, man. I can't believe how close these games are. Basically, it comes down to whoever doesn't make that last and final mistake, whoever doesn't have that last turnover, whoever gets that last steal. These games have been super close between me and Dalton. Like I said, this has been I think the biggest win, a 5-point win, and these games have been back and forth. But great game, Dalton. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ref. I appreciate that your whole family like the game and stuff. That's fucking hysterical. Oh, Dalton, you were killing it with Cade, and you make that Galaxy Opal. You make that Galaxy Opal Wemby out there look like he's a fucking dark matter Wemby or like a 100 Wemby. I always tell people that I had Galaxy Opal Wemby, and I thought he was moving a bit slow up and down the court. I thought he was a bit slow on defense. I thought he was a bit slow on offense. I thought his release was really slow. And I just couldn't get the hang of Galaxy Opal Wemby. He wasn't meant for me at this stage of the game. But you do such a great job with that Galaxy Opal Wemby. You make him look like a 100 Wemby. And I'm sure you've got him all badged out, but you make him look like a stud out there. And you really took it to me with that Galaxy Opal Wemby. I couldn't stop him. And on defense, he made such a huge difference, taking up all that space in the paint and being such a difference maker with those blocks. He was just too big for David Robinson. He was too big for Akeem. Dwight Howard had a little bit of success against him, but he was even too big for Dwight Howard. And you did really good with Wemby, and you got yourself another close game and another close win. So GG's, my dude. Oh, I'm sure that Wemby's completely badged out. I can just tell the way he moves out there, the way he plays defense, playing those passing lanes and using his length. That Wemby looked amazing out there. He looked really good. That's one card. If I was you, I would just continue badging him out if he's missing any. And I wouldn't sell that Galaxy Opal Wemby. I would hold on to him. But good game. That was a great game. I'm so pissed off that there was like 40 seconds to go in the game. It was a 2-point game. I've got Akeem Olajuwon completely open on the left-hand side. And instead of going to Akeem, it goes to SGA, who's at the top of the key being guarded. And I can't stand mistakes like that. And I know I was trying to pass it to Akeem. But you had the lead and stuff. It was a really good, close game. You earned it. I'm going to go check the auction house real quick and see if there's anything good to snipe. I'm looking for a Patrick Ewing. For some reason, I want to play with Patrick Ewing. I know the card sucks. I'm only willing to buy him if he's like 200,000 to 300,000 and if he's got like a bunch of badges. But I want to see if I can get like another big onto my team. I actually want to see if I can add another 100 to my lineup. I think it would be really huge for my team if I can add another 100. I feel like that's what everyone has over me right now is they've got a bunch of 100s. I've got Tim Duncan and Dwight Howard.
That just means Pacers will win the next game. Two smirking face with tears of joy.
Oh, Dalton, let me tell you, the Pacers were going to win this series. After they won that first game, the way they won game one, by blowing a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter, by choking like that, by having Tyrese Halliburton do the choke sign in Madison Square Garden like his name was Reggie Miller, that loss was so devastating to that team that I knew after that first game, the Knicks were not going to bounce back. The Knicks are not going to win game. We're lucky if the Knicks win one game. I don't think the Knicks are going to get a single game. I think they're going to get swept. And I thought the Knicks were going to make it to the finals after that devastating game one loss. I think they're done. The Knicks are done. You could stick a fork in them. They're cooked. They're overly cooked. So I've lost complete faith in the Knicks. And it's been like that for the last 35, 40 years. The Knicks, New York will take like a glimmer and they'll turn it into a moment of shine. Like, as if we already won the finals. And I knew we were all getting our hopes up for nothing. I knew that New York wasn't going to win shit. So it's just history repeating itself like always. You think the Knicks are going to make it far and then they lose to the Pacers. To the fucking Pacers. I mean, I know they got Tyrese Halliburton, but come on, we got fucking Cat and Brunson, clutch player of the year. He hasn't been looking so clutch. He's been throwing up a lot of air balls for these game winners or these game tying shots. He's been chucking up air balls. And I don't know. I don't think the Knicks. I think next year the Knicks have to do something. They have to get They have to get a third person in there, like a third scorer, a third all-star, a third name. I want to say it could be Giannis, but to get Giannis, you have to trade your whole team away. But the New York Knicks, they need one more piece. They're like one more piece short of going to the finals.
6, maybe 7 players.
But Brunson, Another thing I want to add is in that last minute of the game, the only person that I saw trying hard on that court, the only person playing with any heart, any pride was just Brunson. He's only 6'2" or 6'4". He's the smallest person out there, and he's the only person dribbling around until he either gets an open shot or he's able to hit some kind of crazy clutch shot. But he's the only person pouring his blood, sweat, and tears into these wins or into these games. I don't see any sense of urgency on the other players. Everyone is too lackadaisical out there, too relaxed. Brunson's the only one playing with any intensity. And I say trade the rest of the team and keep Brunson and Cat. And, like, we need to bring a third person in there. I don't know who is it going to be, but we need a third player. Because we can't dump all of this on Brunson. He's 6'4". He's supposed to play the point. He's supposed to distribute the ball and find the open man, not have to carry the whole team on his little shoulders. What the fuck is Cat out there doing? And I don't even want to think about how the Knicks lost. And then I just lost this game, and Dalton called it the Knicks versus Pacers, and I go out there and I lose too? Thanks, Dalton. It's a way to start my morning. No, the Knicks are only 6 or 7 deep. You're right about that, Dalton. The Knicks are only 6 or 7 deep. They're really not a deep team. And most of them don't even put their heart into it. Most of them aren't playing intense, and they're not really putting their heart into it. The only two that are really putting their heart into it for me is Brunson and Cat. But Brunson mainly. Brunson is carrying that team on his little shoulders. He's actually got big shoulders. No joke. But I wish the Knicks can get like a third player because they're just one player away, for at least going into the finals. But this year they're not going to go into the finals if we got to make Brunson do everything, if we got to make Brunson carry this team. We're not going to the finals. It's too easy to lock down Brunson. It's too easy to target in on him. He's the smallest person on the court. It's too easy to stop him. And then everyone else, when Brunson goes to the team, it's like to the bench. The team doesn't even know what to do. The Knicks look lost without Brunson on the court the whole game. And it's crazy that Brunson can go to he can go to the bench and like we can blow a lead. We can blow a 15-point lead while Brunson is on the bench. So choking in game one like that, losing that devastating loss, they were done after that. But I would love to see the Knicks make a comeback, but I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen, guys. Okay, there's nothing. I'm looking for a Clyde Drexler with 20 badges or more, 20 legends or more. There's really nothing in the auction house that I want right now, so I'm just going to get back to grinding the game. And I'm also trying to get Gary Payton. I would love to get Gary Payton for like 300, 400,000. I don't want to pay 500 or 600,000 for Gary Payton. I would like to pay 300,000 for Gary Payton. But I'm gonna get back to grinding out the game. I gotta get this done. As boring as this shit is, I gotta get it done. I gotta get 12 more blocks, and I have to win 7 domination games. So let me get this done. The Knicks need PJ Tucker. I think the Knicks are either a few like role players away from winning or like one superstar away from winning.
Thanks for joining us.
If the Knicks could somehow pull off a trade for like Giannis or like even Dame or something, I don't know. Like just we need one more like someone else to help carry the weight. And I don't know who's it gonna be, but both the Knicks and the Lakers need some help next year, and so do the Boston Celtics. Next year, the Celtics, they have to figure out what are they going to do with Jason Tatum. Are they going to keep this team together and wait for Jason Tatum to take a year to come back? Are they going to then wait for another year for Jason Tatum to get back into basketball rhythm? The Celtics also have to figure out what are they going to do next year. The Lakers need to figure out what are they going to do with aging, LeBron James. The future is supposed to be built around Luka. The Lakers have to also figure out what's going on. And
Back to Ames.
I feel like the Knicks are also in the same boat. They just need to figure out what to do next. But they got very good pieces. They got Brunson, they got Cat. It's their first year together. We could build around this.
Giannis inside. Defended by Bird. Wilkins' shot is off. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance.
You know, I like defensive coaches, and I like coaches that kind of remind me of like the Pat Riley days. But I think those days are gone because this generation of players, they're not built the way, players from previous generations, from decades ago. You know, back in the days, a Pat Riley can get away with working Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Anthony Mason into the ground. But I think Coach Tibbs, I think he's wearing out these young players on the team. He's really wearing them out, and he's coaching them in a way that is not suitable to today's players. Today's players doesn't want to be, they want to be pampered. They don't want to be ran into the ground with, with the drills and fucking, and practice. And I think at this point, he's really drained a lot of his players. And Coach Tibbs has a reputation of doing that, always overworking all of his players, running them into the ground. And I feel like he's done that again over here.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
So I also think that maybe next year we have to change out Coach Tibbs and maybe get a new coach. As much as I love Coach Tibbs, I think he's more suited to be a defensive coach. I don't think he should be out there running the whole team.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no
But Dalton, man, you got me again with that game. That was another good close game, man. And I gotta start figuring out how to stop Wemby, and I gotta stop being lazy, and I gotta start playing more defense on you, because you really know how to take advantage of the computer. You know how to really work the computer, and you're not the type of player that lets off-balling bother you. I noticed that a lot of people let off-balling bother them. They really let it get to them, and they really play bad against off-ball defense. And you don't let the off-ball defense bother you not one bit. You know exactly how to get around it. And that strategy of off-balling on you is not going to work. I'm going to have to actually guard you and play more defense than I'm usually accustomed to. And I'm a pretty decent defender. I'm just not a consistent defender. I'm really good at defense, just not consistent at it. But you really took advantage of the defense, and you really took advantage of the computer. And most people really don't even know how to do that.
That's good, and so Duncan with the assist.
But you're one of the tougher players that I've played against this year.
Great instincts. Duncan finds the open man there for the bucket.
Here's Walt.
Ref, don't be coming in here causing trouble.
No good, a bit short, and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Some changes for Boston. Robert Parrish is checked in for Walt, and it's in for
I
Dennis
definitely have to
Garcia.
play better defense next time. I'm eating some flaming hot Cheetos. How fucking hot are they making the Cheetos nowadays?
Trains the quick shot.
Good way to start this game.
They are not messing around when they say flaming hot Cheetos.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what.
I haven't had these in forever, but they are way fucking hot.
Duncan trains it from beyond the arc.
It's rare that you see this from Duncan, so you know he had to really like the shot.
I noticed that too, Dawson. You are reading the floor really well, and you are finding your open man really quickly. And
McHale with a screen on Giannis.
you're also taking advantage of the split second that it takes me to off switch with the defender. Like sometimes I don't want to just off ball with my center. I want to off ball with Giannis at the 3. And in that split second when I'm trying to off switch and go to Giannis at the 3 and off ball with them, you take complete advantage. You take complete advantage of that, and you score way too easily on the computer. In the split second, I'm trying to do that. So you definitely see the open floor really well.
Robinson's got a perfect 3 for 3.
I love playing people that give me like a really good challenge. People that push me, to the edge. Push me to the point where I have to figure out their gameplay. And I have to strategize against them. I really love playing against people like that. I'd rather play against people like that than people I can just blow out by fucking 20, 30 points.
Checked in for Parrish. Wedman comes in for Larry Bird.
I'd rather take on the challenge and have to figure them out. And I'm going to have to figure Dalton out as a player. He competes. He's competitive. I made a PG-13 build for Rack.
Parrish is checked in for McKay.
But he's upgraded, not upgraded because I had to spend 3,000 on plumbing on my house and VC. Nothing. Well, I get what you're saying, Dalton. Lately, I've been putting a bunch of money into my car, and I don't have any money to rip packs. And when you don't rip packs, you can't stack up MC, and when you don't rip packs, you can't upgrade your team.
Oh, and the dunk by Wilkins.
But I want to say, Dalton, your team doesn't really need any improving, and your team looks pretty damn good out there.
It's rebounded by New York.
You have some pieces that fit well together.
Robinson on the wing. Nailed from three-point land.
Like, I don't feel like I have pieces that fit well together. As much as I like that Dwight Howard, I don't feel like that Dwight Howard fits into my team or fits into my style of play. He really can't spread the floor for me. But that's the 100 I got, and that's what I pulled. That's what I got to run with, and that's what I have. That's what I'm using. But if it was up to me, I wouldn't use Dwight Howard or my Big O. They don't fit my play style. And since I have a few pieces in my lineup that don't fit my play style, it kind of throws me off a little bit. But you have some pieces that go well together. Having that Wemby makes a huge difference.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided.
I might have to go back and get Wemby.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense.
Scoobs, the game is so damn money hungry. People want to say that it was bad last year. No, this game has gotten way worse this year. This is like, this is my casino on steroids this year. This year, not only do you have to gamble to hopefully get one player that you like or one player that you want, but you have to gamble to get a player that's also worth money, that's worth MT, that you could sell into the auction house and make MT off of it. So this year, the game is like, if you don't gamble, if you don't rip packs, you're not going to make MT. If you don't make MT, you can't buy anything out of the auction house. You're screwed. So you have to buy you have to rip packs this year, not only just to get the player you want, but if you don't get the player you want, you gotta rip packs just to stack up MT to hopefully eventually get the player you want. So this year more than ever, the game has gotten money hungry. These events are money scams. They're not really events, they're scams. And it's gotten very costly, to say the least.
Here is Seasting. Nothing on the board.
Think about this. This weekend, for the first time ever, I grinded to level 40.
And that's what the pump fake's there for.
It took me one complete weekend. Basically 72 hours straight of playing the game. Or I would have to pay $80 to buy the Hall of Fame Pro Pass and level up and buy all the level skips.
Finds Duncan. And again,
if you just buy the Hall of Fame pass plus the level skips every season, you end up spending $800 on the game from just buying the Hall of Fame pass, guys. When I was a kid, if I would have told my mom and dad, hey mom and dad, we're gonna buy this game, but then throughout the year we have to spend $800 on this game as if it's a bill, I think my dad would have knocked the shit out of me if I would have came up to him with that kind of nonsense. Like, hey dad, this game is gonna cost me $800 at the bare minimum to play. And that's only if you buy the Hall of Fame pass. So, you know, the game has gotten very costly, Stoner, and it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't cost you $1,000 at the bare minimum just to enjoy a basketball game, and one that isn't very good at sometimes. That's crazy, Dalton. That's a crazy stat. So I want to read this out loud. To get Kareem, no money spent would take playing the game 24/7 for 3 straight years. Facts. And 2K either wants you, they either want your bank account or they want your soul. They want you on this game night and day so they can show their investors, hey, people love our game. They love our product. They're on it 24/7 night and day. Look at this, the case studies. It's going to show that we're on the game 24/7. And that's what 2K wants. They either want to keep you on the game or they want your bank account. And when you have to spend that kind of time on the game, there's so many other things you could be doing with your time. Spending time with your family, going to work and actually earning real life money, touching grass, getting laid, you know, and being on the game 24/7, man. It's just like, it kind of sucks that they make you grind out the game so much to get one free prize out of this company, one free reward. And you gotta hope that it's good, you know. But like when they're giving you something free, it's like you gotta take advantage of it while they're giving you something free. And not only that, but this company does such a good job of creating FOMO that the second you don't get that free prize, you feel like you're missing out on something so badly, you know. And this company does a great job of creating that FOMO.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there.
And that's how they get you to either spend or how they keep you on the game.
Now here's McKay. He has yet to score.
Which, let me tell you, if I didn't love the game of basketball so much, if I didn't love the game of, you know, 2K, you know, but it's my daily driver. I do like the game a lot. I do enjoy it.
Here's George.
Do I enjoy it as much as last year? No. Do I hope that 2K26 is better? Hopefully it is. But as of right now, you know, I'm having a good amount of fun with it, but I don't want to. Sometimes I don't even feel like ripping packs anymore. Like, I just grind out the events and I don't even rip a box anymore.
Well, it's not going to get any easier.
I can't even remember the last time I ripped a Hall of Fame box.
They got to show some fight.
And especially right now while my car is in the shop. My car's been in the shop for 3 weeks. You are not going to catch me spending money on this game while my car is in the shop. I'm still waiting on that locker code.
1:39 left to play here in the half. And they call
I still need to find out what that locker code is.
Boston making some changes. Parrish, he's checked in for Walton. Bird comes in for Wedman.
Ref, as soon as I get that locker code, I'm going to get it to you so you and your whole family can go bananas.
Boston trails by 16.
It's awesome that Ref has a whole family that's into fucking NBA 2K. From his wife to his kids to his grandmother.
Parrish dishes to Bird. McHale setting the pick for Bird.
Let me tell you, everyone in my family absolutely hates 2K, Ref. My wife doesn't want to see this game. My son doesn't want to see this game anymore. My mom doesn't want to see this game.
Well, give credit to the
They all hate this shit with a passion.
That's how you help free up.
But I don't blame them. I'm on it constantly.
He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
McHale kicks to Johnson.
Another thing, guys, is that it's almost not worth to spend money on the game anymore because 2K26 is like, I'm talking about right around the corner. I'm talking 3 months. You know, 2K26 will be out. And the shitty part is with this game, you spend all this money on the game. It's not like you could transfer over that MT. You can't transfer over your cards. You got to start all over with this company. And to me, last year I found it very worth it to spend money. At Endgame, I had all the Invincibles. I had all the GOATs. But maybe it's because Kobe's not in the game. I don't feel that urgency to spend much money towards the end of the life cycle of this game. The life cycle is almost over, and it's practically time to move on to 2K26.
The shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, Scoobs, my family completely thinks I'm addicted to this game.
The open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
After a year and a half of being on this game, my wife is now just catching on to how much I've spent on this game, unfortunately. And
teardrop shot.
That's another thing is that, you know, my wife has been giving me such a hard time and making such a big deal about spending on this game that it's led into so many arguments that I don't even want to get into any real life arguments with my girl about this game, you know, that I'm spending on it. So I was like, you know, it's time to chill out with it, you know, and there was nothing really too excited to, there's nothing that really excites me about this game compared to last year. For example, last year at this time, we were getting GOAT Kareem, point guard GOAT Kareem from the level 40 reward. And now this year they want power forward center GOAT Kareem. They want you to pay $2,000 for that card. How can you get excited about that? $2,000 is a fucking car. It's a brand new car in my driveway. $2,000 is like me adding like 4 to 5 pair of new Jordans to my collection. $2,000 is me going to the comic book store and going on a shopping spree. I'm not gonna spend $2,000 on GOAT Kareem when last year GOAT Kareem was just $80. So you're trying to tell me from last year to this year, there's been such an inflation in the game that a player that was $80 last year is now $2,000? Last year, you were able to get point guard Joker from level 40 for $80. Now that player is $1,500? Guys, I don't know about you. I don't give a fuck what players they give us for these events. I'm not spending no $1,000 on one digital card that is going to run for a season and a half. That's crazy. Someone getting a divorce over my team. And really, it's not that crazy because I've heard, you don't know how many times I've heard Corey and his girl arguing about 2K when we're all hanging out at night playing the game. Girls fucking hate this game. They don't want to see their guys on this game 24/7. They hate this game with a passion.
Then there's Bird, and it's Walton in its center. They're the group for KC.
There is not one girl that is okay with their boyfriend playing NBA 2K for 4 to 6 hours a day. Every girl fucking hates it.
Shot is good from Johnson.
And just let them find out that how much you're spending on this game. They're really going to hate it. They're like, hey, that's money you could be spending on my ass.
And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Ainge following the score by New York. Bird dishes to Ainge. Johnson. Out to Bird.
Yeah.
There's a screen by McHale. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ainge. And the three.
I have a feeling that I completely picked the wrong team for this.
The Knicks leading by 21. Outside Wilkins. Takes a 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
So most of the time when my girl is home and my kid is home, I don't play this game until like 12 o'clock at night when they're asleep. And that's why usually I'm streaming late at night because, my girl doesn't want to see this shit. She doesn't want to be bothered with this. My kid is like, hey, Dad, if you can play this game all day, you can be playing with me. So I try to make, during the daytime, I try to make that family time. I try not to play too much 2K during the day. Now, if he's at school and my girl's at work and I'm up, I'll play 2K during the day and shit, but that's if I have nothing else to do. Only if her ass was invincible. Ref, man, stop it, man. One time my wife goes to me, she goes, what did you get me for Valentine's Day? I was like a pink diamond Magic Johnson. She wasn't too happy with that. I thought it was funny. She didn't think it was too funny. But girls really do hate this fucking game with a passion.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for New York. A difficult situation for Boston. Ainge the pass to Walton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to complete this challenge and then move on to the park. In about 20 minutes, I'm gonna try to play some park. Oh, Scoops, that's the only time I could actually sit down and play this game the way I want to play it and be able to concentrate and focus on it. When I'm trying to play this game during the daytime, I got my little boy hanging all over me trying to get me to play with them. I got my wife complaining in the background about something. I got my mom that's always throwing me some sort of chore to do. And I'm like, guys, I'm just trying to get, play this game. And on the second you guys see me on these sticks, you guys come up with like a million things to try to distract me or bother me with. And so I always say prime time on this game is when your whole family's asleep. I end up cracking open some Jack Daniels honey whiskey. I fucking twist up a couple of joints and I play this game all fucking night. That's how I get to 70, 80 wins every season in Showdown.
Another shot. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Duncan's got 10.
Hey, whatever adjustments they
But when my girl is up, oh my gosh, and that's what I wonder. Like sometimes I see these other streamers, and I know they got wives, and I know they got like girlfriends or families, and I'm like, how do you get so much free time away from your girl? Like
on the wing, Johnson, defended by Wilkins.
Like I wish I can get that much time on the game.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Wilkins dishes to Antetokounmpo. Fires the 3. And Boston with the rebound. And George kicks.
When I was younger, I would be on this game for like 12 hours a day. I'd be on it for like half the day and shit. Nowadays, I'm on it for like 6, 8 hours. But that's mostly on the weekends. During the weekday, I'm lucky if I get to be on this game for about 5 hours a night.
To develop that stroke.
I usually got to get my boy ready and drop him off to school. And then afterwards, I just crash out.
Boston again missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And here is Ainge.
I can't believe for the last 3 days I've been trying to get Gary Payton for $300,000, and there was a few days where his price dropped down to $300,000. And I just didn't pull the trigger on him, and I wish I would have pulled the trigger on him. It'd be real nice to have a couple of more Invincibles in the lineup.
Boston, no good that time either.
I would love to add Gary Payton, and I would love to add Dr. J.
But it just wasn't in the cards.
Because this PG-13, he turned out to be pretty good after you get used to him. He's not as bad as I thought he was gonna be. He turned out to be okay. I was really really bummed out about this PG-13 at first, but it turned out to be pretty good.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in.
That's fucking crazy, ref.
Making some changes. Robert Parrish is checked in from McHale.
Sometimes I feel like I have to do that because
for Dennis Johnson.
Man.
There's a minute left here in the third.
My girlfriend sees me playing 2K and she feels like so neglected.
Giannis with it. Guarded now.
Sometimes you got to give your girl the D before you start playing in D. You get that, ref? Ref, that's a bar right there. That's a bar right there. Sometimes you got to give your girl the D before you start playing D. That's a bar. That's a fucking bar. Here's another bar for you. I like my boxes the way I like my women, with a good topper.
It's Wilkins on the wing.
That's how I like my boxes.
Trey, add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that. And
the other day I was trying to, be romantic with my girl, and I was like, girl, give me that Galaxy Opal. She was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, give me that Opal.
It's Wilkins on the wing. There's the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor.
You got to give the D on and off the court, no joke.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them.
It's kind of like that guy Carlos from Carlos's Story. Sometimes you got to give your girl the D. She's going to drop you some VC, and then she's going to leave you alone for a week or two and let you play the game. But man, if you don't show your girl any attention and you neglect your girl because of this game, believe me, your household will fall apart. Your girl will be so pissed off. Your girl does not want to be second place at 2K. That's for sure.
From these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
And on top of that, I got the NBA playoffs going. I don't even want to miss a single game.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for
So, you know, I got to make things up to my girl eventually. She'll only tolerate so much of this.
There with Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Duncan. And it's Howard in at the
I got to get some more breakfast after this. But I'm starving at this point. And then I got to complete these challenges. I'm pretty sure I'm almost done. But, yo, 2K be ruining households for sure. Trust me, I just got into 2K MyTeam last year. Before this game, I was paying more attention to my girl. I had more money in my savings. My kid wasn't complaining that all I do is play video games now. Trust me, 2K has fucking completely changed my household.
Duncan's gone 6 of 7 so far. Boy, he's making it look easy here, isn't he?
But the one thing I like is now my boy's into basketball a little bit. He does like basketball now. Where before, he didn't even care about the game of basketball, and now he's actually got some interest in it. And I think he's because he's seeing the game played so much.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball.
But on 2K will ruin a household for sure.
Try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters.
But let me tell you, I'm still having too much fun on this game.
Making a change here.
Like,
Vincent's checked in.
Sometimes my girl be arguing about it, and I'm like, I'm not even paying attention. I'm like, when can I get back on the sticks?
He hits both from the stripe.
Most of the time when I'm at work, I can't wait to get back home just to get on the sticks. See my boy and get on the sticks. Play some video games.
And here's George for 3. It doesn't go for him.
And even without that 3-ball,
I can't wait for this game to be over with. It took me 3 quarters to realize that I picked the completely wrong team for this game of domination. I did not pick out the team that had the vibe lineup. I completely spaced out and picked out the wrong team. I swear, there's an injury in this game every other game.
Injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
But I'm just going to play this game of domination out and then complete the challenge. And I still have to get out to the park to get that 5-game win streak.
Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for Duncan. And here are the Knicks now.
But I do have to say that I think 2K's done a great job with the Invincibles they've dropped. And I really like all of the Invincibles they've been dropping. From Gary Payton to LaMelo. I think they've been dropping some great Invincibles.
Johnson right side.
I just can't wait till they come down in price.
Pass to Ainge.
You know, because I want to run with some better cards. Right now, I'm still running with a full lineup of Dark Matters. I've got 10 million MT, but I don't have, like, you know, the best cards in the game. I have the best Dark Matters in the game, but I don't have the best cards in the game. But these Dark Matters have been getting me a lot of wins in Showdown. Like I said, last season I got 71 wins, and I was in Tier 3. And this season, I feel like if I get on Showdown, I'll do just as good.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt.
I did really good in King of the Court today. I won 4 games in a row. I was really happy with that. If I had more time, I could have won more games, but King of the Court ends at 11. I mean, at 5. I ain't jump on until like 4 o'clock.
Johnson can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position.
But next week, I'm going to be on King of the Court as soon as it starts. As soon as that bitch starts at 11, I want to see how far I can get in King of the Court. This week, I was in the top 10. I mean, the top 50%. I want to see if I could finish in the top 10%. I'd be real happy if I could finish in the top 10%. I think that'd be pretty elite.
Here's Parrish. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Howard.
Yeah, it looked like a leg injury. Ref, why don't we play some 5v5 right now? I know you got a good-ass team.
Gilgeous Alexander knocks down the 3-ball.
Send me an invite on PlayStation Network, Indy2k_.
The Celtics on offense. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn.
I would love if I could tell people I played ref in some 5v5.
And he drives in. Redmond the pass to Pierce.
Oh my God, this game is just prolonging the score is 76-25, and this game is still here, like trying to play the game and trying to win. It's like if the computer sees that it's a fucking huge blowout, you should just be able to fucking quit this game. You shouldn't have to play the game all the way till the end.
First free throw is good. Bird, he's checked in for Boston.
I don't know if I have any injury cards. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that injury.
Man, my team sucks. I only spent money on the
Good from the
draw.
strike. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Ref, my team isn't that good either.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good on the assist by
Well,
Jordan.
Ref, let me know if you ever want to play a game of 5v5. I'll always be down for a friendly
Heavy
game.
incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point
Like I always say, I always have more
shot,
fun
but when you're
playing,
knocking
against
down,
the homies from the
you might
chat.
as
I
well
always
keep
have more
right
fun
And
running against people that I know than just some random people from Showdown.
Every team wants
I'd rather
them.
play, the
They
homies from the
show
chat.
you're running effective team offense.
Wilkins wide open, and he fires. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
All right, I got like 50 seconds to go, and then I'm going to complete that challenge.
At crucial points, just made the play.
I just can't believe that I picked the wrong team, and it took me like 3 quarters to notice it.
And they certainly earned this one.
Johnson can't hit.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
On a dime. Shea got
I can't wait until they start dropping like a Hall of Fame box that guarantees an invincible or a GOAT. I'll be buying those boxes every fucking week.
And no matter what
Be back to being a pack
the
addict.
just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
For 3, Wilkins. And again, New York with the triple.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
But this year I definitely had to cool it down with the spending because I've been going kind of bananas the last year and a half.
Here's Johnson.
And,
And yep, finally dropped
but if it wasn't for my
around
car
the
breaking down, I would still, be ripping packs. It's just I gotta find out what's going on with my car.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
I've never had to spend this much on my car ever before. Like I said, I've had it for 5 years. It's a 2020 or 2021 Toyota Camry. I've never had any issues with this Toyota. And then the second I get done paying off this car cost me $30,000. The second I got done paying the car off is the second that I got hit with a bunch of issues. Of course, I don't have any sort of warranty on it anymore because the car is 5 years old. But it's been in the shop for 2 weeks now, 2.5 weeks, and they haven't been able to find out what's causing the car to stall off. Like, it's constantly stalling when I go to get gas and the car's in like low rev situations. It keeps stalling out on me. So like, it's been in the shop now for 2.5 weeks. And I'm not gonna spend money on this game until I get my car out of the shop.
Free throw.
I just don't know how long is it gonna take. It's so hard to find a good mechanic. It's not even funny how hard it is to find a good mechanic. A good, honest mechanic. Like, you could take your car to any mechanic, they're gonna take your money. But to find a good, honest mechanic that actually knows what he's doing, man, is it tough to find a good mechanic.
Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Dominique Wilkins.
I gotta get some sort of breakfast in. I don't know how some streamers will like go the whole stream without eating or staying hydrated or drinking some water or something. Okay. I completely picked the wrong team the last time. Yep, I did. This is so frustrating. It's not even funny. Okay, I gotta switch my players and I gotta put in all of the Vibe players because when I played Dalton the last time, I forgot that I switched out my players and I gotta redo the lineup. So give me a second to redo this lineup and I'll get back to grinding. I just can't believe I didn't notice that, you know, when I started that last game up. Okay, I'm gonna run Mike Bibby at the starting point guard position. I barely know who any of these players are. And these players all look pretty bad to me. None of them look good. Like, I wouldn't want to run with any of these players in Showdown. And I'm going to try to complete these challenges through salary cap. I'm not going to run any of these players in Showdown. It'll be too sweaty.
Yo, sup?
Yo, what up, Sin? I'm just over here completing these challenges, man. Just grinding the game. Excuse me. Just grinding the game and trying to complete these challenges in one day. I kind of like to get these out of the way so this way it's not bugging me throughout the whole week. I just want to get them out the way so this way throughout the week, you know, they drop so many challenges. I don't want to fall behind on anything.
Next event in this player.
So I'm trying to see if I can get this all done in one day. That would be fucking crazy. That'd be a lot of grinding. But I have to admit, after grinding to level 40 in one weekend, I'm kind of used to like grinding out the game now. It doesn't bother me. I know some people hate grinding against the computer because it does get boring and it does get really repetitive and tedious, but it doesn't bother me that much anymore. I just fucking get it over with. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to knock these out and get them out the way. I think I'm almost done with the domination portion of it, and then I'll be done with the rest of it by tonight.
Event Vibe more SG position than C or PF.
Oh, for real, Sin, like, I don't know how I'm going to make my salary cap team. Like, I don't know how I'm going to make a team for salary cap because I think you need 5 players for to do the salary cap portion of this. And I don't know how I'm going to make a team that fits under the salary cap. I'm having a really difficult time trying to figure that out right now. So, and these cards really suck. It makes it really difficult to win with this team. But I'm going to have to figure out the whole salary cap issue. But yeah, they gave you a bunch of like point guards and shooting guards for this. They didn't give us enough bigs. That's for sure. Oh, my Tim Duncan is injured. I'll have to put this one in for now. But yeah, I'm just going to try to knock this out and get it done so I can move on to the next challenge, which is I think the breakout board. That one's even more boring. Okay, I'm ready to start this game up. Yo, what up, Paradox? Where you at? Are you still at work, my dude? Paradox, you missed a really good game. Me and Dalton had a game that went down to the wire, and he ended up beating me by 4 to 5 points. Like, it went down to like the last 2 shots, and he keeps getting me with that Galaxy Opal Wemby, but it was a really good close game and real competitive. He kind of reminds me the way you play. He likes to play the same style, and it always turns out to be a good battle. But thanks for hanging out again. Thanks for joining me back. I'm almost done with this challenge right here. Oh, you're going to work right now? Good lord. You've got to be tired as fuck, Paradox. I don't even know how you're up right now. I'm just so glad I went to bed early yesterday, then I was able to wake up early and just have the whole complete day with the game.
Here's Lopez.
Taking it right to the
Like, I'm real happy that I've got the whole day with this game.
Like that literally are just a gift. You just
and I'm hoping that my wife, my girl, doesn't come home early. I'm hoping she stays out for a really long time. Okay, I need to do the steals and the blocks, and that's it. So I need to get a lot of steals and a lot of blocks in this game. And there's no bigs in this fucking lineup.
6 to shoot. The 3. Aldridge pulls down the board.
That's shitty. I'm going to have to get a lot of steals, and I suck at getting steals. I really suck at getting steals. I'm really good at getting blocks. So I'm going to try to get the blocks, I guess.
The base packs give the event same cards as normal packs.
Yes, you do get event cards from the base packs, the same as exact event cards. Matter of fact, I've seen people pull out Dark Matter and Galaxy Opal event cards. So you get the. You probably have better odds at getting better cards from the deluxe packs, but you do get event cards from those cheap base packs, and I do think it's worth it.
And he makes it.
And I've seen people pull Dark Matters, actual Dark Matter players, you know, as they were trying to rip for event cards. So you never know, you might get lucky, and you might pull like an event card and a player.
Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
But I've seen a lot of people having good luck with those event cards.
Scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Moon. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Okay, I've got to get like 12 more blocks or 12 more steals, and then I'm done.
There's a screen by Aldridge.
But that's the only one left for me to complete. It's just that the vibe set didn't give you any good bigs. So how do they expect you to get 20 fucking blocks if they gave us a bunch of midgets?
Easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Bibby. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
I see a lot of people playing this from single pack.
To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding.
Hold up, I'm going to catch up with the chat real quick. Okay, do you get invincible player warranty from the Hawk? No, you don't. I wish you did. That's fucking hilarious.
Pass to Washington.
There should be some sort of guarantee that if you rip a Hall of Fame box that you get like an invincible. You shouldn't have to rip 3 Hall of Fame boxes to get an invincible. And what happens if you rip those 3 Hall of Fame boxes and you get invincible Gary Payton? I would be so pissed off at this company if I fucking spent $300 to get invincible Gary Payton out of that pack. I would be furious. So I think there should be something like, you know, like an option pack. Like, hey, you know, you rip 300, you rip 3 boxes, now you get an option pack. Not, you know, you get a random RNG pack. I think for $300, you've earned the right to get an option pack.
And that's 2 points on the layup.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Here's Bibby. Off target from outside.
And I've got to get fucking some steals or some blocks with this team.
Matthews passes to Lillard. Batum with it. Down low. Here's Aldridge. Can't connect from short range.
I can't get not one single block with this team. They're all fucking a bunch of short players.
Here's Duncan.
Yo, what's up, Bats? Yo, Bats, I'm trying to complete this domination part of the event, the challenges for the domination part, and it's been a little bit of a struggle because this vibe set isn't that good and these players suck.
Such a nice
But
touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly
I'm trying to complete this challenge. I'm trying to complete all 3 of them today if I can.
Duncan, pass to Moon. No one near him. That one goes in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Portland trails by 3.
What are you up to, Bats? Are you grinding out the game or are you doing something else this weekend?
The 3 ball.
Like I said, I'm just trying to complete those challenges and get the event cards.
And here's New York now. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him. And
hey, Bats, are you on PlayStation? I was gonna say, add me to PlayStation, MB2k underscore on PlayStation Network. And anytime you want to play some 5v5, I would be down. I love playing 5v5 with people from the chat.
He has 7.
So let me know if you're ever down for some 5v5. I would be down for it. Did that count as a block? Please tell me that counted as a block. No, that did not count as a block or a steal.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up.
Oh, Clutch, I need to get that 5-game win streak. If you want to wait until after this game, I'll head out to the park with you.
Quarter number 2 after this.
But I need somebody to carry me to those, 5 games. I need that 5-game win streak. I'm a pretty decent park player, all jokes aside. But I need somebody to hoop with. I need somebody that's really a really good 3-point shooter.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Usually when I'm playing park, I like to pick a big man. I do a lot of rim running, and I always look for the 3-point shooter. So if you're a good 3-point shooter,
has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting
we'll be able to play together. But that's what I'm looking for, is 2 people that can shoot the 3 ball really good and spread the floor for me. And I'll find you. If you're open from the 3-point line, I'm going to find you.
Pass to Lillard.
If I got an open teammate on the floor, I will find you.
Launches it. Drops in the 3.
Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten a single block yet.
Dueling from distance.
Take that.
Bibby, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
But I'll be at the park right after this game.
Right there, you drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Washington. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And just
right, I need to get some blocks and I need to get some steals.
You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're really.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Put his foot on the pedal.
Batum is checked in for Collins.
And we need one more player.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. McCollum, the pass to Lillard. They set the pick.
I'm trying to bait the computer into going for layups, but it's not going for layups. It's doing all jump shots.
That's short off the rim. New York leading by 11.
I need to get some blocks.
The 3 from Washington. And again, New York with the triple.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their
thought I had that steal.
The flow of the offense.
I really suck at getting steals. I'm better at blocks, and this prime set didn't have any good bigs for me to use.
Yeah, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run.
Moon with the bucket.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Moon's gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts. Now here's Lillard. Here's Wright. Oh, it's
I just got a block. Okay, now I figured out who to block the shots with. I'm going to have to go with Washington.
From the arc.
That's who I'm going to have to play defense with.
Pass to Hendricks. Launches a 3. Here's Duncan. And finally, they hit
Okay, I think I have like 9 or 10 more blocks to go, and then I'll be done.
Some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
I'm just trying to bait the computer into the paint, but it doesn't ever want to go into the paint.
Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, you're right. If I double team up on them or play zone, they'll go into the paint. You are right about that.
The 3 from Washington. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
But yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm on the sticks for the day because, like I said, my girl is gone for the
nice touch on the shot
for the weekend, and she's got my boy with her. They went to go visit her mother, and they've got the car like at a different Toyota dealership now, and we're just trying to see what we can get done with the car. So she's kind of gone for the weekend, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be on the game the whole weekend.
And some changes here for Portland. Aldridge comes in for Miller, and it's Matthews in for Damian Lillard. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. And again, New York with the triple.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 19-point game. Aldridge finds right. And they pick up 2. He's got 6.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Washington outside.
I also have to win 7 games of domination, and like I think I have like 6 games to go. I can't picture me doing this today.
Now Portland with it.
I think I'm going to move on to some of the other challenges and leave this for like a later day.
Batum. Blocked.
Another block. Yep, I only got 10 more to go. Not too bad.
Timeout called. Portland.
I just get so tired of playing the computer that I know I'm going to take some breaks from this.
Lopez, he's checked in for Portland. Lillard comes
And I'm starting to get that urge to play some park. So if anyone wants to run any park, just let me know. You got to get that win streak to get that event piece.
Lillard outside. Aldridge passes to Matthews. Clock at 6. Lopez, the screen. Again, the miss by Portland. New York leading by 17. The 3 from Washington. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. So it's Portland now.
Damn, it ran out of bounds and shit before I could even block them.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And bats. Last night I completely fell asleep while I was watching the auction house. I fell asleep like around 11:50. And when I woke up and I saw how early it was, I was like, it's time to start my day off on the game.
Efficiency so far.
Nice feed inside.
Like, I love having the whole day to myself and being able to just like concentrate on the game.
Separating the shot clock and game clock. Bibby. Portland with a rebound.
I'll probably go out and get something to eat in a little bit, or I'll probably check my fridge to see if I have anything to eat. But man,
Batum can do a little of everything out
with my family out the way, trust me, this is what I'm going to be doing the whole day. You know, I'll be snacking and munching and smoking, and but I'm going to be pretty much on the game, and then I'll probably watch. I think the Knicks are playing today. I'll probably take some time out to watch the game in the background.
Now here's Aldridge to the paint.
But I'm hoping and praying that the Knicks can get a win.
Shot is good.
But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. I think the Knicks are going to get swept.
Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter
I still can't believe what happens to the Knicks in game 1 is still, it's like haunting me. Like, I can't believe it was such a devastating choke. They were up by 15 points in the 4th quarter. All they had to do was maintain that 15-point lead. All they had to do was maintain it so it didn't completely dwindle away. And that lead just kept dwindling away little by little until there was no lead left, until Tyrese Halliburton is having a Reggie Miller-like moment in Madison Square Garden. And after that devastating loss, I knew the Knicks were done. So hopefully today they can make, they can get a game and make a series out of it. I don't want to see the Knicks getting swept, but we need to at least make this a series now. We at least need to get one of these games on the road. We need to get one of these games on the road. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If not, the Knicks are done. It's time for Cancun. So who knows what's going to happen to the Knicks, but I'm hoping for the best.
Lillard out there with Wesley Matthews.
But I think they're going to be going to Cancun pretty soon.
Aldridge, and it's Lopez in at the center position.
Which really sucks because I really like Jalen Brunson and I feel for Brunson. The rest of the team, I have no sympathy for the rest of the team. The rest of the team is not putting the effort that Jalen Brunson is putting into these games. Jalen Brunson is laying it all on the line for these games. He's putting his heart into these games. And I feel like the rest of the team is like not putting in the same type of effort. They're not giving the same type of energy and intensity.
The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound.
I mean, where was the defense on Obi Toppin? Obi Toppin came flying over there from an out-of-bounds play. He came flying in for a game-winning dunk. He was looking like damn Blake Griffin out there. And nobody, put a body on Obi Toppin. Nobody put, a body between him and the rim. we just let Obi Toppin come from out of bounds on an inbound play and dunk the ball for a game winner. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Knicks?
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball.
So it's kind of disappointing to see the situation that the Knicks are in, man. They really need to fix things up. They need to get their confidence back. So hopefully I'll be able to find a way to watch the game in the background while I'm still streaming.
They got rattled.
Both good from the line.
Oh, they definitely got rattled. They got rattled. And Bats, it's not that they get rattled. They only get rattled when Brunson goes to the bench. Brunson goes to the bench and the whole team falls apart. Like, they don't even know what to do. And I'm like, guys, like, how do you guys not know what to do just because Brunson goes to the bench? Like, and once Brunson goes to the bench, all of their offense just like goes down the drain. It's like they don't know how to run their offense without Brunson in the lineup. So I think next year they need like a backup point, or like, you know, someone else that can shoulder some of the responsibility, someone else that can help with the scoring, and someone else that can help with like the ball distributing and getting the team of, you know, offense running. But Brunson is the only one that can get the team offense running. Oh, they're done for the year. Bats, after that game one devastating choke, they were done for the year. I told people, I was like, the Knicks are not coming back from that fucking 15-point choke. I was like, they choked in that game. They had a 15-point lead and they lost it in the fourth quarter. All they had to do was survive for 12 minutes. They didn't even have to like get a lead. All they had to do was survive. It wasn't a close game. All they had to do was just, you know, play out the clock and survive for 12 minutes. So they were done after that loss. They were mentally done, like you said. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And I'll be real surprised if the Knicks even get one game. I'll be real surprised if they can even make a series out of this. You know, but I don't want them to get swept. It's the best the New York Knicks had done in like 30, 40 years. You know, I don't understand why the Knicks can't ever get good players and shit.
And if you're just joining us,
fuck, the Lakers can get Luka and shit, and we can't get nothing.
Lopez finds Lillard.
You know, next year we gotta make a move to get like Giannis or something, you know.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Batum. The rebound by Duncan.
And that's what I would like to see. I would like to see the Knicks get like a third person and make it like somebody like Giannis, man.
And it's time to take
Bats, it's too much to ask Brunson to carry this whole team. Brunson is only like 6'2", 6'4". He's the smallest person on the court. It's too much to ask him to shoulder all of this responsibility and carry the whole Knicks. That should have been up to fucking Cat. Cat should be over there carrying the team. We shouldn't be asking Brunson to run the offense and carry the team scoring wise.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game.
Oh my gosh, Bats, I don't even know if we would have got Zion that year, if it would have even made a difference. I don't know. Like, Zion has been nothing but injury prone and out of shape.
It's stolen.
Oh, I just got a steal.
Defensively, see the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Right wing. Here's Bibby.
Why didn't that steal count?
Bibby's got 5 points in the quarter.
Shit, man.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Lillard can't get it to go.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
With his first shot attempt. And Hendricks gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 18.
But I don't know what the Knicks are going to do next year, but they're going to have to make some changes, that's for sure.
Looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Matthews. Can they get it? Fires in the triple. Matthews got 7. New York leading by 15.
If I can get like 1 or 2 more steals or blocks in this game, I'll be happy before it ends.
And they recover it. Here's Hendricks. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. C.J. McCollum. He's checked in for Portland.
Yo, who knows how good Zion is over there eating in New Orleans?
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
It's funny because every year you hope that Zion is going to get into shape, but he never does.
Lillard outside. Puts the move on. Here's Matthews. And there's the drive. Out to the wing. McCollum outside. Tries again. And that one's good. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the
defense these domination challenges, guys, they're tough.
That just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And he just driving the stake.
I think I'm going to save the rest of this for another day because I want to get out to the park, so I want to save the rest of this for later on. Because I don't want to bore you guys watching me do this domination shit. I was only doing it because it was early in the morning and I like starting my day off with easy challenges. I don't like starting my day off with sweaty games at the park or sweaty ass games at Showdown. Usually I start my days off with like something a little bit less intense, like challenges and agendas, breakout board, domination shit. But I usually don't start my day off with like the park or Showdown. But you got to get that event card, and I think that's gonna take me all day to get from the park. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna pop a pizza in the oven because forget about breakfast. It's time for me to get some lunch in me. Hold on, guys. I just gotta pop this pizza in the oven because that's the only thing I really know how to cook is frozen pizza. When my girl isn't here, I'm much useless when it comes to cooking. That is not my thing. I am not a big cook. I'm not a chef. I stay out of the kitchen. I should learn how to cook some things, but okay, I just popped the pizza in the oven. And when I say my cooking skills, I lack cooking skills. My cooking skills go as far as like mac and cheese, chicken tenders, like little snacks, like kiddie food that I make for my boys. But I really don't know how to cook up like a really good dinner, a really good meal. I kind of leave that up to my girl and my moms. They're always in the kitchen. I've got an Italian mom and a Puerto Rican girlfriend, so I'm always eating good when they're home. But when they're not home, I'm not eating so good. I really struggle with it.
To the middle. Lillard
I
passes
can't
to
find
Aldridge.
anything in the fridge that I want to eat.
Aldridge has got 6.
Use the pick to perfection.
Alright, I'm just going to have to wait till that pizza's done. But I am starving. And smoking weed does not help. It makes everything worse. I'm going to go to the park right after this game. I'm just playing this last game of domination. And I'm going to save the rest of this challenge for later because I have to get like 10 more steals or 10 more blocks. And that's going to take me a couple of more games. So I'm just going to go to the park after this.
4th assist in this one.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Bibby.
I want to try to get that challenge done early before all of the sweats and the tryhards get on it for the night.
Down by 12. Inside. Here's Aldridge. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
Oh, taco salad does sound good. You know what? I might have to order some Chipotle for dinner. I'm going to order some Chipotle from Outdoor Dash it. But I am an extremely bad cook. I don't cook anything. I don't really know how to cook. I'm not even going to pretend that I know how to cook anything.
Moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Like, I am really that bad of a cook.
There's a screen by Aldridge. McCollum.
And it's like I said, I've grown up with an Italian mom my whole life. You know, she does a lot. She cooks every damn day. I've never had a reason to even learn how to cook.
Pass to Bibby.
You know, I've always left that up to my mom. And then I met my girl when I was really young. And she's a Puerto Rican girl, and she always likes to cook every day too.
1 second left.
So I've never had any reason to like learn how to cook.
And so it's New York.
Did I say that I can't cook anything? I can't cook anything.
How about the way they've attacked the paint?
My girl is out of town, and I'm eating toast. I'm eating chicken tenders. I'm eating pizza. I'm eating mac and cheese. That's my. I could cook a good steak. I could cook a really good steak on the grill. That I do know how to do. I know how to make a good steak. But I don't like going through the trouble of busting out the grill and stuff.
So it's Portland now. 15-point game. They've got Wesley Matthews.
I can't cook anything. I mean, my mom is like, and my girl, you know, always doing all the cooking in the house. And the only person I have to ever cook for is just my son. And I'm a good enough cook that I can prepare some things for my boy. But if somebody told me to prepare a dinner, I don't know how to get a chicken ready or a rack of ribs ready. I have never cooked a rack of ribs in my life. You know, that's just not my forte.
Washington powers it through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey,
that's what I say. As long as you can cook a good steak, you're fucking set. And I can cook a really good steak. I know how to season a really good steak. I know how to marinate a really good steak overnight. But
from the wing, McCollum's shot is off.
You know, if somebody told me to make something like tacos, I don't even know how to make any fucking tacos and shit. I'm sure I could figure it out, but
pass to right. Played it in with a nice touch.
It doesn't feel natural trying to get these blocks with fucking a small forward. And I haven't had any luck getting these steals.
Takes a three. Here's Duncan, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone.
But most of the time, if it was up to me, I would just be eating steak. I could eat steak anytime, any day of the week. I can eat a good steak. Steak and hamburgers. Like, I'm not the pickiest eater. Like, if you give me a good steak or a good hamburger, I'm good to go.
Covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
A good pizza, I'm good to go.
No good.
My wife and my mom, they always like to make real fancy dinners. My mom loves to make like fancy little like Italian dinners. But I always tell them I'm not a picky eater. Like, I mean, you can make steak every day and I'll be happy. Also like a lot of seafood.
Here's Matthews. 4 on the clock. Batum finds McCollum. Puts up a three. Matthews' shot is good.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean,
yeah, I know.
Great pass.
I gotta get used to the idea of that. I gotta start cooking one day for myself.
And he banks in the layup. Bibby's got 23 points.
I'd rather just, you know, pop in like a microwave dinner than have to get something ready myself.
Timeout. Trailblazers. Start it.
Like, I got a bunch of Mr. like Hungry Guys in the, you know, I got a bunch of frozen food like dinners, but I'm not someone that likes to cook for myself. But I'm really not a picky eater. Like you said, steak, pizza, and seafood, and I'm good for the week.
Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen on the Trailblazers head coach talking to his team.
My mom, she's really big into pasta. She could eat pasta all day and stuff. I'm not really a big pasta person.
We play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Lillard. Here's Matthews. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
But I got a really good pizza in the oven, so I'm going to eat that in a little bit.
Three-pointer.
And like I said, I'm going to be playing Park as soon as I'm done with this game in 2 minutes.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Let me tell you, Bats, when you grow up in New York, you eat pizza every day of your life when you grow up in New York City. There's not a day that goes by in New York City that you don't stop by some pizzeria on some corner. Trust me, in New York City, you eat pizza every day.
He missed it, so he's
I mean, I'm so used to eating pizza, I don't even think about that shit. Like, I just eat it. Like,
problematic for defenses, which is why they
but in New York, you know, you're always eating pizza. You know, there's a pizzeria on every corner. You can buy a slice of pizza in New York for $1.25, $2, and you get yourself a pretty good lunch for $2.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the
and that's how it is in New York, you know. You could just walk down the block, go into a pizzeria, and get a huge slice for $2, and you're good.
And so Aldridge nails them both. A minute 50 left.
And plus, when I'm grinding out the game, I like to eat a lot of snack food, you know, pizza bites or, you know,
Washington outside.
Chicken tenders, shit like that.
A deep three. And again, New York with the triple.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. And there's a pick. And it's New York with a rebound. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds.
Okay,
now.
there's a minute left in this game, and then I'm done. And then I'm going to complete the rest of this domination shit later on. It's just taking forever, and I want to go to the park for a little bit.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's
it's kind of frustrating me that there were no good bigs available in this vibe set.
By Hendricks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Again, the miss by Portland.
Damn it. Tim Duncan's over there getting rebounds when I don't even want him to get rebounds.
Aldridge against Washington. Back to Aldridge, looking to end the run. Again, the miss by Portland. 8-second difference between
this
the shot
Blazer
clock
team
and
shoots the ball so damn much, it's not even
Bibby
funny.
Hits the trifecta.
This has been their game plan here in the final period.
I need 10 more blocks or steals, and then I'm done with this. But I also have to get 7 games of domination and
Oh man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Oh, that's really a good idea. Bad. My girl does that. She puts the onions. She actually puts the onions underneath the hamburger, and she'll stuff little bits of cheese inside the hamburger. So while the burger's cooking, the cheese is melting in the inside, and the onions are caramelizing underneath. My girl does that all the time. When I say that my girl can make a really good hamburger, she cooks a really good hamburger. None of that. And now you're making me hungrier than I actually am, Bats. Like, now I want to go out to eat, you know, and go grab a burger someplace. Around here, I get a lot of Five Guys. I think Five Guys is like some of the best burgers you could pick up. If you ever get a chance to go by Five Guys, I highly recommend it. I don't know if every state has a Five Guys, but here in Orlando, we have Five Guys, and it's the bomb diggity. Like, I love Five Guys. Okay, let's see how much more of this I have left. Okay, the good thing is I keep getting event cards, and that's what you want to do. You want to collect and stack up these event cards. And I just got 5,000 MT, and that's the good part about this event. While you're playing and completing this domination part of the agenda, you're also going to be able to collect and stack up MT. So that's what I mean by I think that it's really worth it to grind out all of these events. Do the domination part because you're going to earn MT as you're completing it. Do the breakout portion of the challenge because as you're doing the breakout board, things are going to pop up on it that you may want to get, like MT or a pack of cards. So while you're completing these agendas, you know, you're going to get other stuff on the side that's going to make completing these agendas worth it and worth your time. And I just made 5,000 MT. That's huge. Okay. And I just got a shard for the Dark Matter pack. That's awesome. I need 4 more shards, and I'm done. I got it. Okay. I need 9 more blocks or steals, and I need 6 more wins of domination. That sucks. Okay, I'm going to do the breakout portion because this one's real easy to complete and it takes like 0 time. Unless somebody wants to go to the park. No, domination is always, this whole year, domination has been great for no money spent.
Dom is great for PPL who don't want to give their money away to 2K.
That's also true, but there's only so much domination I can handle. I get really bored playing against the computer, even on like, you know, the most difficulty settings. I get really bored playing against the computer. It's just too easy. I do love how the game runs so smoothly against the computer. You don't have to worry about any lag or latency. The game runs really smooth when you're playing against the computer. And it is fun at times, but at times I get bored with it because it's too easy. But I love the whole game in general. I mean, I can grinding out agendas now doesn't even bother me the way it used to bother me. I used to think it was really boring, but it just doesn't bother me anymore. So, scored 21 points with a vibe in the triple threat game. Okay. I'm going to do these breakout challenges because they're super quick, and I pretty much got the domination one done. There's just a few things I'm going to do off stream or maybe later on tonight. I just don't want to bore you guys with domination. Oh, Timmy got hurt. That's great how every other game one of my players will get injured for sure. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. Bats, thanks for coming and swinging through and hanging out, my dude. And like I said, if you ever want to play any Showdown or play any park, just let me know and we can run it up. Who is the tallest person out here? But I really do appreciate you guys swinging through and hanging out. Like, I get really bored doing these agendas by myself, and I'd rather have you guys to like just hang out here and chill with. I appreciate you, fam. But like I always tell people, my favorite thing to do over here, my PS5 gave out 2 months ago, so I've been on current some sweats here. Oh my gosh, that sucks, Bats. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know, I hate to say this, but like I've only had a PlayStation for the last year, and before that I was on Xbox, and before that I wasn't even gaming because you know, I had my son and I just didn't have time to put into video games. When you have a newborn, you really want to dedicate your time and your life and all your efforts into your kid when they're first born, especially the first like 3 to 5 years. And so I've been off of gaming for a while, and then sometime last year around 2K24 I got back into gaming. And I can't imagine, you know, right now if I lost my PlayStation 5, I would be fucking devastated. I would be upset, and I would be trying my hardest to figure out how do I get a PlayStation, you know, 5 back. And I hate to sound like one of those people because I used to think it was ridiculous when I heard people say, but I wouldn't know how to survive without my PlayStation anymore. Like, there's hardly any good TV shows on Netflix. There's hardly any good TV shows on Amazon or Disney Plus nowadays. If I came home from work and I didn't have my PlayStation, I would be bored as fuck. Like, I wouldn't know what to fucking do. I guess I would spend more time with my girl, but I mean, I've been with her forever, so. But so yeah, man, it would suck if you know, if you lose your PlayStation, it's gotta suck, it's gotta hurt. Sorry to hear that. Indy, I'll send you a screenshot of my ref stats: 33 points per game, 67% field goal, 96 games played. All my buddies came over here with me. Say, yo, that sounds great, Bats. Yo, W buddies, W friends over there. But those are some amazing stats for fucking rec. I want to get into rec. It's just that I never got into my career and I never built a player. And I never had like, I never saw the appeal to like my career. I never like. I didn't want to go out there and spend time having to build up a player and having to build up his attributes, and I don't even know how it works, to be honest. I don't know anything about building a player up, and So I don't know, like, my career's never really appealed to me, but I would like to get into it. I would like to play Rec. That's what I would like to do. That's the only thing that has like some appeal to me. Because I'd rather play Park, you know, with the MyTeam cards than play my career. But I would like to play some 5v5 where I have 4 of my friends on my team versus, you know, someone else's team. Hold on, guys. It's a grind and less relaxing than MyTeam. That's crazy because sometimes I feel like MyTeam is sometimes I feel like MyTeam is a bit of a stress. You know, like Showdown sometimes gets a little bit sweaty. You find a lot of tryhards on there. I feel like MyTeam Park is real sweaty, and you always find a lot of people trying so hard out there. I do really good at Showdown. I'm not the best Park player. I'm really good at Showdown. I always hit 60 to 80 wins every season in Showdown. You know, I'm always doing really good in Showdown. I get wins in Showdown every night. But I always find Park a little bit difficult. That's crazy because I feel like the MyTeam players are so toxic. You know, the MyTeam players are so toxic at the Park that I can't picture it getting any toxic than the MyTeam players, you know, than playing MyTeam Park. Even Showdown is really toxic with all the trash talking and all the name calling and bullying and everybody reporting each other. It's like the fucking wild, wild west. And I can't imagine that my career is, you know, is even worse. But I do want to get into the Rec. I do want to play with 5 people on my team, and then, you know, we're all trying to figure each other out and run plays for each other. And I do want to get into that aspect of the game. It's just that it's got to be really time-consuming, you know, because my team is already time-consuming. So I can't imagine if you were trying to play my team plus my career, get your challenges done, get wins at the Park, get wins in Showdown, plus go out there and do my career. I just think it would be too time-consuming. Jay does. I'm sorry to hear that. I was reported one time this year by somebody that started the trash talking and then continued the trash talking on text messages. I fell for the bait. I started replying back with some of my own trash talking. I then got reported and I then got suspended for a week, and I'll never fall for it again. And that's why I say the community is so toxic at times that, like, man, like, can't we just all be positive and, you know, and just play the game that we all love? We all love basketball. We all like to hoop all day, every day, 24/7. We want to be on this game hooping. We want to hear people talking about this game all day. You know, we're completely entertained by this game all day. Why not all of us just get along, you know, and just have some fun competing? It doesn't have to be so toxic. I can understand that everybody likes to compete, and basketball is a very competitive sport, but it doesn't have to be so negative and toxic. It can still be competitive and fun. Yeah. Once somebody once someone baits you into messaging them, it's all over. You know they're gonna report you, and I fell for the bait. And I remember afterwards, it was Alpha and Corby was like, "Hey, Indy, you're gonna get reported for that." And I was like, "Nah." And the very next day I got reported. You know, I fell for the bait. I got reported and I got banned for 7 days. So, you know, you gotta do a good job of, like, you know, staying true to the person you are and not letting someone else make you into an ugly person. You know, don't let somebody else bring out the ugly in you or bring out the negativity in you. Always try to stay positive and try to be the better man and shrug that kind of shit off and just ignore it as best as you can. But it is really hard to constantly have to ignore all the trash talking at the Park and all the toxicity and all the negativity. It is a lot. So I'm pretty sure that soon enough, I'm just going to turn my mic off and everything. That was like such a tough shot for me to make. Yo, Ham, if you want to run some 5v5 right after this game, I'm down. I'm always asking people to run some 5v5 with me. I'm always looking for some... You know, and like I said, I'm not gonna be out there, you know, trash talking. So I'm just looking for a friendly game of 5v5. You know, just a competitive, friendly game. You know, if you would, like I always tell people, oh fuck, I gotta concentrate on this. I always take my L's and my dubs like a man. You gotta win like a man, and you gotta take your L's like a man. And you know, if you lose, you know, you lose. You shouldn't have to be out there talking trash, you know, when you lose. I think that's the most ridiculous part of it all, is that most of the trash talkers are people that are losing in the game. If you're losing in the game, you shouldn't be talking any trash. You should just take your L like a man. And that's what I always tell people. Take your dubs and take your L like a man. And you know, you can still be competitive. It can still be a friendly, competitive game, and you can still have fun with it. So hit me up on PlayStation Network, MyTeam_. No, I'm about to eat too right now, but hit me up later. I'm gonna be on the game all day. I'm gonna be streaming.
Park W him Indy needs his 5 game. I'll be up and I'm trash lol.
If anybody wants to run any park, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna continue grinding out these agendas.
Park.
Or Touch, I'll meet you out there in the park. I'm gonna take a little break from this. I'm just gonna spark up real quick and then I'll be out there.
Bet, it's my day off.
Where did my lighter go?
I'll run some park with you too. Made it to 4 wins in park and I got cooked by a dark matter. Jeremy Lin went 5-6 from 3. Doubt I'll try again. Time waster.
That's crazy. I'm home alone and I managed to lose my own lighter. I can't blame it on anyone else but me. I can't find my lighter anywhere. How did I lose my own lighter? Hold on, chat.
Grinning, squinting face.
Okay, but it's my day off, so I'll run some park with you. Dalton. Made it to 4 park wins and I got cooked by a dark matter. Jeremy Lin went 5-6 from 3s. I'll try it again. Dalton, that's the shitty part, man, is that there's been so many times I've been out at the park, you know, for like a 10-game win streak, and then I'm at game number 9, and you end up losing that game. It's just fucking devastating. You don't feel like doing that shit over again. And the other day there was a park streak about 2 weeks ago. I was out at the park. I was on a 4-game streak. I needed one more game to complete the 5-game streak. And I could see somebody come through the gates, and the first thing the guy did was book it straight to my court where I was playing park solo. He books it straight to me, and next thing I know, I lose game number 5 because this guy was better than me at park for sure. And he had a better lineup. And I was like, fuck, man, I needed that 5th game. And like afterwards, I didn't even feel like doing it over. I was just like, I'm done. I was like, I'm not going to fucking try to complete this again. And it fucking breaks you down, you know, when you go out there and you get that 5-game streak, or you get 4 of the 5 games and then you lose that 5th game. It's just like, you know, it fucking takes the wind out of you. And I kind of hate shit like that. It fucking devastates me when shit like that happens. Oh, found my lighter. I'm down to 1 lighter in the house. So if I was to lose this lighter, I would be screwed. I'd have to go to the store or some shit. And I don't feel like doing that right now. And let me tell you guys, I find it easier to get like a 5-game win streak or like a 3-game win streak. I find it easier to get that shit in salary cap or showdown than at the park. You got to think, some people can't even get a 5-game win streak at the park. How do you expect them to complete a 5-game win streak, you know, at the park for a challenge if they're running with a bunch of randoms? You know, some people
I tried
Some people go the whole year without getting a 5-game win streak at the park.
when it was 17-13. This was my game 5. I asked him.
Yo, Hem, and let me tell you, me and my boy Chilango 2K were just discussing that earlier. A few days ago, I was playing salary cap. It was my first game of the day. It was to complete one of these challenges for the event. And the guy gets on the mic and he says, "Hey, man, I'm on the 2-game winning streak. I need this 3rd win so I could be done with this challenge. Can you please quit the game?" I said, "I'm not going to quit the game. We'll play to the end and I'll take it easy on you and I'll let you win." But sometimes, you know, like you could tell a person that like, "Hey, man, I'm on a 4-game win streak. I'm begging you, please just let me get this game. I don't want to sweat it out. I don't want to deal with you being a tryhard." And the community is so toxic that no one can look out for the next man and say, "Yo, bro, I got you, bro. I got you, my 2K brother. I'm going to let you get this game because, you know, I just started my streak." Or, "Hey, I haven't even started my streak and you're about to win game number 5. I'm just going to give this to you, my dude." Nobody's out there to help each other out, and it's fucking sad. When I run into people that need help with that shit, I just give them the game. If they tell me, hey, I'm on a 4-game win streak and you're going to be my 5th game. I need this win. I don't want to lose this game. Can you please help me out? I just fucking give them the win. I'm not going to make somebody's life miserable for a win in 2K. I'm not going to do that to another human being. And that's the problem with this game is everybody here wants to make life miserable for their 2K brother. You know, instead of trying to make shit easy on people or try not to make your life miserable, everybody wants to be on the mic and be toxic.
I know, no man. I hate how toxic this community can
And
be.
it's a lot to put up with. And to be honest, guys, I never had to deal with this because when I was last year on 2K24, I played on the Xbox and I didn't have a mic. I didn't have a headset. So I never had to deal with this toxicity. But this year, it throws you off your game when you're at the park and the 3 opponents on the opposing team can now all talk trash to you as you're trying to concentrate on and focus on the game. How am I supposed to concentrate and focus on the game if I have to hear the 3 fucking buffoons on the other end non-stop trash talking? It's a lot to deal with.
I hope the people who look to streak hunt and end streaks on Sundays all accidentally quick sell their
And that's
team.
another thing. People that log onto the game just to end streaks, Dalton. I hate it when I'm on a 4-game win streak. You know somebody's just looking you up right there saying, who's on a win streak and which win streak can we bust? They're doing that constantly out there and it's just not fun.
I normally keep my mic off until the end and just
I don't want to fucking be at game number 9 and then a streak buster wants to come and break my streak so he could get his kicks and his jollies for the day. You know, it's just stressful. The first thing I say when I see somebody on a win streak, I'm like, oh, he's about to get his 10th win. I'm not going to go over there and bother them. I'm just like, yo, let him get his 10th win.
toxic as heck.
But other people will purposely come out there and try to bust your streak because they think it's fun. They get their jollies off of it. Yeah, I'm going to start keeping my mic off, especially at the park, because at the park, I feel like that's where it gets really toxic. In Showdown, you can kind of ignore it. You know, it's just you and that other person. You can kind of ignore them and pretend like your mic isn't on. But at the park, you know, these motherfuckers don't stop. All right, somebody's invited me to play a game. Let me see who it is. Or somebody sent me something, a notification. Okay, let me see what he invited me to. All right, Clutch, I'm coming out there right now. Now, Clutch, let me tell you, I'm not all that when it comes to park. You know, I'm a pretty damn good Showdown player, but I'm not all that when it comes to park. That's me being honest. I'm not gonna lie. And I do a lot of rim running. You know, I look to get the easy. I don't pass up easy twos. I don't pass up gimme Give me points, and if I find you open at the 3, if I see you open at the 3, believe me, I'm gonna find you and kick it out to you. So just get open for the 3, and I'll find you. And if you find me running to the rim, you know, find me as I'm cutting to the rim. So if anyone else wants to join, we're at the park and we need a third person. Clutch, what court are you at? Wait, which one are you at?
Who are you running with?
Is that you? Okay. We do need a third person. What happened? I don't know. I said if anyone wants to join, you know, join up. It's me and Clutch running. I'm gonna run let me see who I'm running right now. I wanna run a big. Let me change my lineup real quick. Oh, good thing I did that. Yeah, if you can call one more person. I'm gonna run with Dwight Howard because actually I'm gonna run with LeBron. That's who I'm gonna run with. Who are you gonna run with? Oh, okay. How do you like him so far? I wish he had like more like his movement wasn't so stiff. I wish he was like a little bit of a faster player, like a faster mover playing, but I feel like he's a little bit stiff, a little bit slow. You know, I've heard a lot of people say that they actually think the Dark Matter Michael Beasley is better than the Invincible PG-13. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, and I think that is true because this card is a little bit stiff. Oh, the Pink Diamond one was a really good card, and it had some really some good longevity to it. Like that card, you were able to play that card for a while. No, it's still a really good card. I'm gonna put in Giannis as my second choice. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta pull this pizza out the oven. Yep, it's done. Alright, I'm ready to run whenever you are. Try to get these wins.
This PG was the worst invincible possible. He's a Korean and invincible shell.
Clutch, do you play a lot of Park, or are you mostly like a Showdown person, or? Most of the time I'm on Showdown. Oh, really? Damn. So when did you like take a break from 2K? Did that start like last year, or did that start this year, or? You know what? I have to agree that this year the game has become so costly to play, and like, you know, I started playing the game last year, and last year I thought it was an expensive game to play, but this year, you know, because I always remember how much, you know, trash talking people were doing about 2K24 and how they were saying it was, you know, such a money game and it was a pay to win and it cost so much to play it. I feel like this year you've got to pay like even more to play this game. This game is even more costly this year. And I mean, damn, I didn't even notice it the other day. I started thinking about it and I was like, damn, I bought at least 10 of those Hall of Fame boxes. That's $1,000. And then if you buy the Hall of Fame pass every season and then you buy the level skips, you're spending another $80 per month. At the end of the year, you open up 10 Hall of Fame boxes and you do the Hall of Fame. You spend like $2,000 on the game and you don't have shit to show for it. You know, you don't even have the best team out there. And you spent a bunch of money on the game. So I feel like sometimes, like, you know, like this year, it was like a huge money grab with these events and these event cards and the exchange and the auction house. I feel like everybody was praising the auction house before and saying that we needed the auction house back, and I was like, I think the auction house made things worse. I think the auction house made the game more expensive to play. You know, so I liked last year. I was in love with last year's game. Like, that's what got me hooked onto the game was last year. That was the game that really got me. You see, I wasn't around for 2K21 on my, because like I said, my son was born and I was like busy with my kid all the time, and I really didn't have time for video games. But last year, once he got into first grade and shit, and he was in school during the day, I really had time to get back into gaming. And that's how I got back into my team. But I thought last year was a ton of fun, and it didn't cost you like so much money to play. Last year, if you wanted to play, you know, until the 100s dropped, until they dropped that 100 Kareem, you could just come home from work and say, hey, today I'm going to buy Pink Diamond Kawhi Leonard. Today I'm going to buy Pink Diamond PG-13. You didn't have to rip packs and hope that you would get lucky, so then you could sell something in the auction house and then make MT, and then you could buy your player. You didn't have to do that last year. So I think this year was too much of a money grab for this company, but it's the only basketball game in town, so I'm always stuck on it. But I don't know if you heard, next year there's actually a free basketball game that's coming out where you don't have to pay to play it and shit. I forgot the name of the company, but that guy All City did a huge video on it. How next year there's gonna be this company releasing a basketball game that's gonna be free to play, and it's supposed to be free of any RNG, free of algorithms and stuff like that, and it's supposed to be more like the way 2K was originally. So I want to. Oh man, when GTA comes out, my gosh, man, I feel bad because I feel like people are gonna forget about this game when that game drops. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's already dead. The game is practically dead right now. It's gotta be good. That game has been in development for 10 years. What, for GTA?
If this is true and it's actually a good game. God is so good, bro. My pockets will love that.
The last time I played GTA was the one when they went to Miami, and then the one after that. But it's been so long that I played Grand Theft Auto that like I can't even remember. Yeah, I used to play it a little bit, but I don't know. After the one in after GTA Vice City, I don't know. I got kind of bored of the game and the whole like. I stopped like. I really like took a break on gaming for a little bit, and I didn't really get back into gaming until like last year and shit. But so I kind of like took a huge break, and most of the time when I'm gaming, I'm doing a lot of fighting games. Like I like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Soul Calibur, Tekken, Virtual Fighter, games like that. I do a lot of fighting games and a lot of sports games like basketball and boxing. Stuff.
Hey, time to get to work, y'all. Going.
It's great how the games start off over here. Well, you get Invincible 1B and you start to lose it all and shit. Start acting a fool. It's gotta be nice to have Invincible Wemby. It's probably the best card in the game. Yeah, I would definitely want to get that card. I wouldn't pay no 12, 14 million to get him, but when his price comes down, I'll get him. Yeah. I'm hoping that, yeah, that is still way too much. And before he drops, it's gonna take a whole nother season before he drops down to 10. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Play some defense. Get that. Worry about your team and shit. Worry about scoring. Nah, that wasn't no steal. It wasn't even close to being a steal. You shut the fuck up. Shut up. Fucking 2K gangsters over here. 2K gangsters. Wanna be gangsters. Sounding ignorant as fuck. I ain't gonna do nothing. If you wanna look ignorant and sound ignorant, that's on you. If you wanna be an ignorant ass motherfucker, that's on you. How come you can't stop that? How come you can't stop me? Shut up. Shut up. All you know how to do is sound ignorant. All you know how to do is sound stupid. Learn how to talk English. Stop talking Ebonics. Stop talking Ebonics. I just did right in your face. You haven't been able to stop it not one time. How come you can't stop the simple shit? How come you can't stop the simple shit? And you the only good boy, son. You're the only good boy, son. You're the only good boy, son. That's the best part of your game is your mouth. That's how you guys win these games, is just by yapping. Why don't you just shut up and let people play the game instead of being ignorant and yapping? Quit flapping your gums. Quit flapping your lips. Quit flapping your big old lips. Quit flapping your big old watermelon lips. Why can't you stop anything? I got 10 points on you. Why can't you stop anything? Shut up, retard. You can't even count to 3. You can't even spell the word 3. Shut the fuck up. You can't spell nothing. You can't even enunciate the word 3. You can't even enunciate the word 3. Go and spell enunciate. Go and spell enunciate. Ignorant ass motherfuckers. Dumb ass motherfuckers. I'm glad you're good at something, my dude, because it definitely ain't making money. We know that it definitely ain't making money. You good at this game, but you ain't good at nothing else in life. You good at this game, but you ain't good at nothing else, broke ass renters. Go pay your rent. Go pay your rent. Go to work and go pay your rent. Go give your kids some child support. Go give some money to your baby mamas. Go give some money to your baby mamas. Go spend some time with your kids. Go spend time with your sons. Spinning back, crazy ass motherfuckers. So damn toxic out here. The first game you play, you run into just what we were talking about. You don't even want to run into that shit, and you'll run into it the very first game. It's crazy. And I can't just let people talk shit like that. Yeah, that's why I don't play Park. I'd rather go back and finish my agendas. I don't have to deal with that kind of shit. It's ridiculous, the shit you gotta deal with at the park. As soon as you get on this, you know, this and that, calling you the N-word and shit is like ridiculous. I ain't dealing with that shit. I ain't letting no one call me a bunch of names. Fuck that. I'd rather come over here and just finish out my agendas. All right, this one's going to take a little bit of time. Make 10 4-pointers with a vibes player over a breakout. Okay, I can do this one next. I do got to switch out the players. All right, I got to put in 5 of these vibes players. So give me a little bit of time to put them in, and then I'm going to get back to grinding. Oh my God, I don't think I have enough bigs for this. What's going on here? I knew this was going to be a problem. I don't think I have a vibe player that can play center. This is definitely going to be a problem. I think I'm going to have to buy another player from this set. Yep, I'm going to have to buy another player from this set. I need a center from this set. This is ridiculous. It's costing so much just to complete these agendas. All right, let me see if I can buy a center for the cheap, but I definitely need one. And guys, I'm going to eat a slice of pizza real quick while I'm doing these agendas because I'm starving and I need to eat some lunch.
NBA2k, I got a 100 LaMelo last night for 425.
I got 100 LaMelo Ball last night for, wow, that's a heck of a deal.
You done running park?
I'll run some park again. I'm just checking out. I just need to buy a center real quick to complete those agendas.
4M cheese.
I just realized I need a center for the agenda, so I'm just gonna buy a center real quick, and then I'll be back out there. We need to find somebody else to run with. I felt like I did okay in that game. I did score 10 points, but those guys threw me off my game. I hate when you have to like start off a game and like from the very opening of that game, from the very minute, all the person wants to do is just talk so much trash. It's so ridiculous. Don't tell me I need to buy a dark matter player from this set to complete these agendas. Oh my God, I am going to have to buy a dark matter to complete these agendas. All right, well, I'm going to have to wait and buy Brad Miller. I can't believe I got to waste this much MT to complete this challenge. Oh, him. It's always best to buy the players at nighttime. That's when you're going to find them for about 200,000 MC less than what they go for during the day. During the day, Clyde Drexler goes for about 400 to 500,000 MT. At nighttime, you can get Clyde Drexler for 200,000 MT. During the day, Patrick Ewing goes for 500,000 MT. At night, you can get him for 200 to 300,000 MT. All right, somebody just sent me the invite again. Trying to get this 5-game win streak with someone. Is this the person that sent me the invite? Ooh, Alpha's out here. I don't know who sent me the invite. What court are you at? Alright, I don't know who sent the invite, so I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. So I do need to buy one more player. Yo, what up, Hem? What court are you at?
I just sent you invite Ren.
Yo, what's up? What's up, man? What court are you at? Okay. I'm over here by court number 5. Yeah, I got it. Court 5 was taking it. Is that you over here with the Miami? No, it's all good. I've never even done anything with my player. Like, I've never put any kind of swag on him or anything. I gotta deck him out eventually. Let's go find a court. Yeah, no. If anyone else from the chat wants to join us, meet us at the park, and no, but we can team up with some random for now. See if we get like someone good. You never know. And I'm gonna send an invite to a few people. Hopefully they're on. I'll send an invite to Scoobs. And see if anyone answers. But yeah, trying to get this 5-game win streak, I feel like it's going to be tough. Do you play a lot of Park?
Sometimes I get lucky.
I'm really not that big of a Park player, like I said. Oh, is that Glock out there? I think that's Glock. It is. I thought I recognized that that Kobe build. Let me see if I can send him the invite. I know okay, there he is. I knew I had him on my friends list. Oh my gosh, why'd I get off? My bad. This game is almost over. Oh, I hope these are not. Hope these aren't the people I played before. And you know what, guys? This time, if anyone starts talking any trash, I'm not even going to reply because it completely throws me off my game. And I feel like some people out here are just talking trash on purpose to throw you off your game. So this time around, I'm not even going to talk any trash, and I'm not going to let anyone bait me into it and get me frustrated with it. So I'm just going to go out here, try to get my 5 wins, and not talk any trash. Because that shit will get you in trouble. And hopefully me and him can get some wins out here. Like I said, I'm really good at Showdown, and it pisses me off that like being really good at Showdown doesn't translate, to being a really good Park player. And once you get used to playing, Showdown where like you're everyone on the team, and and you have complete control over everyone on the team, it's hard to play with teammates because you want to control every moment, every aspect of the game. And you really can't control what your teammate is doing. You got to learn your teammate. That's the whole point of being teammates. And it takes a lot of time to develop that kind of chemistry. And I'm not out here in the Park often, so. But I always say I want to become a better Park player and a better teammate. So I'm always trying to learn how to play. I'm always trying to learn how to be a better Park player. And I find the Park way sweatier than Showdown. Showdown is not this sweaty, and neither is Salary Cap. I'm gonna be using Dark Matter King James. That's who I'm running with. That's like one of my best cards. I couldn't use Timmy. It really depends on who you guys want me to run with. I can run with LeBron James. I could run with Dr. J. I could run with Timmy. I also have Dwight Howard. So just let me know. But most of the time, I try to avoid running with any sort of point guard or any sort of shooting guard. I try to run with either LeBron James or someone that's bigger. But just let's see how we do in this first game. It's our first game, first time ever playing together, so it's gonna be a little bit of a filling out process. You're gonna run with Shaq? Okay, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. That Shaq is a beast out here in the Park. For real. No, Shaq is a beast out here, man. Nice. Ooh, that Shaq is nice. I want to pick up that Shaq. I'm just waiting for him to come down in price. I mean, he's still like 3 million MT. I know. Yeah, that's what I've been telling myself too. They're like, hey, I've got the MT. I might as well start enjoying the game before it's over with. Oh, they hold you out on that. Yeah. No, that's... I feel like dumb shit like that happens in the park. That was good defense. Oh, I just needed that rebound. Sometimes you can play good defense out here for 24 seconds and it will reward the other team. No, it's all good. Just gotta lock in on defense. I feel like out here in the park, if you just play really good defense and you can shut your team down, you're gonna get the win. It's just there's so much open floor out here that you can do anything. Damn. Nice Shaq. That Shaq is looking like a fucking beast out here, like dominating everything, man. Yeah, that's a card I might have to pick up sooner than later. That Invincible one is gonna be expensive as fuck the whole year. For the rest of this game. Yeah. Let's just finish this team off. Just got to play good defense on them. Just got to lock them in and... No, it's okay. No. I know how it is to have kids and trying to play this game. No, it's all good. It's no problem. Kids are the most important thing. Trust me, I have a 7-year-old and they require constant attention. Nice. Yeah, we needed that. I like that Josh Smith card a lot. It was pretty similar to the Dark Matter LeBron James, but I thought it was actually a little bit better. It was actually a little bit better. He had a better jumper, for sure. Yeah, I was thinking of picking them up because you can get them for real cheap now. You can get them for like 120,000 MT. No, not the 100, the Dark Matter one. I was thinking about the Dark Matter. I forgot that the 100 just came out. No, it's all good. But I would like to get that 100 because and I forgot that just came out recently. That card is also gonna be really nice. The only card I'm kind of iffy about that came out this week was that that Boogie Cousins. I wonder if he's any good. Shoot that three. Damn it. Should have had that. I got Giddy over here. I knew he was going to make that shit. I knew he was going to shoot it, but I'm going to look for you guys. Okay, everyone D up.
JC traded Boogie for badges.
Damn it, Giddy again, man. Oh my gosh. I was open underneath the rim for a little bit. If you see anyone open, just hit them up. Fuck. Oh no, it's all good, man. No, we still got this. Don't worry. Oh, now it's time to worry. No, that should be a miss. Damn it! Fuck. We should have had that game. That last possession killed us. No, it's all good. We'll run it back. Let's run it back because we should have had them easily. We were one pass away from winning that game. We one shot away from winning. Let's run it back against them. Let's go find another court to play. No, that was a good game. We should have had that one. We pretty much did have it. Well, let's just wait here, I guess. Ham, if there's ever a time that you're open, just let me know and I'll hit you up with the pass. JC traded Boogie for badges? Damn, that's when you know he's bad. As soon as you get the card on day one, you just trade it in for badges. I would have given that card a little bit of a chance because I feel like Boogie's a 6'10" power forward that can spread the floor. I don't know if his release is any good. I'm sure his jumper can't be the best though. But he was kind of decent in 2K24, and his diamond card this year was awful. So I don't know how good the card could be. I just thought he'd be worth a try because he was real cheap. He was really, really cheap. I think he's like 200,000. But I think for 200,000 or 300,000, I would rather try Patrick Ewing. But man, I was so pissed off because we had that first game just now. But that Shaq looked like a monster out there. That Shaq was hitting threes. That Shaq was running the paint. But there was a few threes that I did pass up where I felt like I should have taken some of those threes, and I didn't take some of those threes. I should have taken a couple of threes in that game and mixed it up a little bit. But we were real close to winning that. We were just one play away from winning it. No, it's not that you weren't locked in. Like I said, it's always difficult to play when you have like. That's why I usually play 2K when either my family isn't home or they're asleep at night. Because it is difficult to play when you have like a kid around or like, your wife is around or your girl is around. There's always family things to attend to when you're trying to play video games at home, and especially if there's a baby around or something. So it's not that you weren't locked in. It was just one bad play. But we had that. I really liked the chemistry we had in that first game. I thought that most importantly was that the chemistry was good, and we all played our role. And you were hitting your outside threes. When somebody was open cutting for the two, we found them, and so I felt like we played great together for that first game. So I always think that's the most important thing is you can kind of tell like the first time you play with someone if you're gonna gel with them or not, and I could tell your playing style really fit with mine. So as long as you like I said, you find me when I'm cutting for the twos, I'll find you when you're open for the threes. Oh my gosh, and nice Scoobs. A 9-game win streak sounds pretty damn nice. I just got out here. This is my second game, and I'm just trying to, get that 5-game win streak. Once I'm done with the 5-game win streak, believe me, I'll be back on Showdown or, completing these agendas because I find the park very, and when I say I find the park very stressful, it is way more stressful, way more sweaty than Showdown. That's how I look at it, that if it's sweatier than Showdown, like, I really don't enjoy it too much, and I find the park sweatier than Showdown. But I do have fun running with the homies and playing the game with the homies and shit. I just find it tough to compete out here. I'm usually running Park solo. When I do come out here for like a 5-game win streak, most of the time I get that win streak playing Park solo. And I really have a lot of fun with Park solo because, again, I'm in control of all 3 players. If I have to off-ball at any moment, I can off-ball. If I just find it more enjoyable when I can control all 3 players. Not that I don't like playing with friends. It's just that you have to learn how your teammate plays. You have to learn how they run and what style they're gonna play. And it's hard to when you're running with randoms, it's hard to figure out a random on the go. Like you just played with that person for your first time and you're trying to figure them out on the go. So it gets tough, running with randoms, and that's why I like playing with people from the chat and learning, how they play and stuff. No, and that's what I always tell people, take what the defense allows, take what the defense gives you. Some people out here are like putting up way too many threes. They're forcing way too many threes. What I would call jacking up and chucking way too many threes. And instead of, chucking and jacking up all these threes, just take the threes when the defense allows it and when they give it to you, when you find yourself open, because of some paint penetration or because of a kick out. But if you're over there dribble for 24 seconds and then you try to take a bad three, I don't see the point, I can't stand when people overly hunt for the 3-ball. And I could understand people want to hunt for the 3 and they love, hunting for the 3 and 3s are worth more than 2s. But the 3-pointer is still not the higher percentage shot. The higher percentage shot is, the points in the paint, the dunks, the putbacks, the gimme points. So I always tell people, take what the defense allows and take what the defense gives you, because there's no reason to force back 3s. So anytime I see someone, cutting to the hoop or they're open, I always try to get them the ball. I'm not saying that I'm Magic Johnson out there, but, I try to find the open person. Oh, we should have had their streak ended. I hope they win because I really do want to get matched up against. I really do want to play them again because, like I said, I hate fucking losing. And I always place the blame on myself. I always blame myself because, I'm not the best park player, and I'm not the best 3-point shooter out here. I shoot really good at Showdown. I shoot really good at in salary cap, but at the park I'm not the best shooter. So I kind of always put the blame on myself for why the team lost. But I feel like we should have had that team beat and shit.
I know we were up but 5 and we gave it up, but not hitting anything all of a sudden.
But like I said, I'm real competitive and I hate when I lose, so I hope he can run it back against them. Did they win? That was another close game that they had. They have been winning some really close games. That team is on a roll. Or did they lose?
We're winning this one.
All right, let's win this one. Like I said, I'm going to find you when you're open for the three. You just got to knock them down. And the way you shoot with that Shaq, I'm sure you can knock them down. Just let them loose. You heard me, him? If you're open for that three, just shoot that ball.
Game time.
I got him.
Oh. There's a lot of lag in this game this time. Yeah. So like, as soon as this game started, I felt like some tremendous lag. All right, I got this Grant Hill. That's another reason why I don't come out here too often, because the lag and shit. Just gotta play some good defense and get a few stops out here and we'll be good. Oh man. No, I feel this. It feels the same out here for me too. Like he's running in slow motion. I've got this guy boxed in, but he doesn't want to pass up the ball. Oh man. All right, we just need a few stops and we'll be good. Grant Hill likes to dribble around a lot. And that Timmy D's killing us. That was my fault. He got by me. Good pass.
12-17.
Watch the screen. Come on, box him out. Screen coming.
Nice, taking in.
Get mine, get mine.
No. Good game, guys. Good game, guys. GG's. GG's, I know. Go try to get some better cards, though. Go get some better cards, though. Those cards look broke as fuck. Good. I know. Good game, though. Good game. Good. GG's. Go get something better than Grant Hill, though. Get something better than Grant Hill. Get something better than Grant Hill. Come on, guys. Put some money in your pockets and get something better than G Hill. Yeah, that was a tough loss. No, we ain't gonna play them again, that's for sure. That was a tough loss. Let's check out some other courts. They need 2 over here. Don't know if you guys want to play over here. Let me see. And it's a little bit dead out here, to be honest. Oh, clock. Yo, Glock, can you hear me? Yo, Hem, let me know when you're done with that game over here. I'm over here running a game with Glock real quick. Oh, the lag was really bad in that last game. You can always tell when Glock is on the court, you can't like miss that Kobe build of his. That Kobe build of his is beautiful. Look at that. It's an exact replica, it's an exact image of Kobe right there. That is awesome. I need to do that. I want to do that so badly. It's just I don't even know how to create that. I know you got to go into my career to do that shit. I just never done it before. But I do want to make my player look like Kobe. That's exactly what I want to build. That's exactly what I want to do. I hate when I have really good games at the park, like when I score like 8-10 points in a game and I lose. Because it's not about your individual numbers out here in the park. It's about getting a win as a team. And it's tough to do. It is really tough to do. It's really hard to get a 5-game win streak, at least for me. You know, most of the time I'm running Showdown and playing 5v5, so park gets a little tough for me, unfortunately. I mean, even when I do good, you know, like 10 points in the game, I'm not happy if I had 10 points in the game or 12 points in the game and we don't get that W. I'd rather get that win and just find a way to win as a team. And it's tough. And there's the lag out here. The lag is really bad. But this is my first time being out here in the park all season. I haven't been out here all season. All season I've been busy with agendas. It's crazy how busy they've kept me with agendas this season. But let's see if I can get this 5-game win streak with Glock out here. But guys, I just want to say thanks for everybody that's been hanging out, and like I really appreciate you guys hanging out and walking out with me while I do these agendas and get them done, and for just chilling, you know, keeping me in the background while you guys grind out the game. I really appreciate that, because that's basically what I'm doing over here, just grinding out this game. You know, that's why they call me MB2k all day, every day, because this is pretty much what I do all day, every day. And when I'm not playing 2K, I'm on the phone with Shalongo 2K, and we're talking about 2K. And when I'm not doing that, you know, I'm doing something else 2K related. Finding out MT, listing things in the auction house. Kind of becomes like a full-time hobby. I just wish I had more time on my hands so like I could grind out more park. Because when you play Showdown and Salary Cap, that takes up so much of your time. Just playing those two modes, you know. You know, and especially if you want to grind out agendas and get something for free from this company. You need time to complete all of these challenges. So I never have the time that it takes to get really good at parking. You got to put in practice time if you're going to be at the park. You got to learn how to shoot and deal with this lag and this latency that's constantly affecting your jump shot. You know, I'm talking about, I've tried so many different like tactics to shoot better. You know, it doesn't matter what I do. You know, that's why I kind of like drive to the rim a lot in this game when I'm out here at the park, because I don't want to take the chance of me breaking a bunch of threes for my team. I'd rather just take it to the hoop and get my team 2 guaranteed points. But in the game of 21, you do have to take more threes than you take twos, because threes are worth more than twos. So I always feel like I'm playing the wrong way, but I'm not going to change the way I play, because I was always brought up, if you have a 2-pointer staring you right in your face, if you have a high percentage layup or dunk, you should take that high percentage layup and dunk over the 3-point shot, because the 3-point shot isn't the higher percentage shot. And that's what makes sense to me. But nowadays, you know, especially ever since Steph Curry came around, this generation always thinks like, hey, you got to shoot the threes, and if you shoot enough threes, they're eventually going to fall, and the numbers are going to fall in your favor. And that's what analytics tells you. And, you know, it's just that I don't play basketball going by analytics. I play basketball, you know, you just got to use your basketball IQ while you're out there. You know, play smart. If you see the open 2, you got to take it. You know, you can't pass it up. And I always tell people, take what the defense allows and gives you. Don't ever force anything. But I just want to get my 5-game win streak and be out of here, to be honest. I would love it if I could tell Chilango 2K when he wakes up, like, hey, I already got my 5-game win streak at the park. Corey Alpha, I already got my 5-game win streak. But it's hard to win out here. That's why there's so many damn people boosting out here. Yo, what up, Glock? I knew that was you as soon as I saw that Kobe build. I was like, man, that's Glock out there. I was like, you can't. Oh, he was ass? Yeah, I was playing with him from the chat, and he was pretty good, but we just kept losing the game by like 2 points because we were running with like a third random, and but the third random was pretty good too. We just kept losing it at the end. Yeah, no. Man, the first game I came out here, the first person I seen was just talking all sorts of trash. I'm like, man, I was like, now I remember why I don't like the Parkman. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how good the Giddy is. I'm going to make sure I just pass it to you from now on, Glock. I'll be looking for you. I was trying to give him a chance, you know, see how he runs and shit. Yeah, that is true. I like that Drexler card. You got that Glock. Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna pass the ball to me. I could have dunked that easily. Yeah. You right, there's too many randoms out here, too many iffy randoms. Oh my gosh, this Giddy. He's killing us, Glock. Okay, I got Clyde. Oh, he quit? Damn it. No, now we're playing with a bot, though. Alright, yeah, it's better than playing with the guy that was... It's better than playing with the guy that we were playing with. I know, I did. Nice. That was nice. Alright, let's just D up and oh, fuck. That was my fault on defense. What time did you get on the sticks? After work? I know, I don't understand why people are so angry on this game. See, man, why the game got to be so toxic? Why the game got to be so toxic, man? Oh my God, man. You sound like you got problems, man. You sound like you got problems, like mental problems. You shouldn't be this angry at the game. It's just a game. You're a grown-ass man. Act like a grown-ass man. Stop being so ignorant. Stop being such an ignorant motherfucker. It's a game. Stop being so... Why are you so mad at the game? You know what it is when you this mad at the game is because you really mad about other things in your life. That's why you're so mad, because you really mad at other things in your life. Like in real life, you must be a broke-ass bitch. That's why you're so mad at this game. That's why you're so mad when you should be having fun when you play this game. You should be having fun. Man, you sound like the retard. You sound like retardo. You should be having fun when you play this game. Just have relax. You sound like you haven't gotten pussy in like 10 years. You sound like you haven't gotten pussy in 10 years. You're over here trying to talk to dudes on the mic. You're over here trying to talk to dudes on the mic. You're over here trying to talk to dudes on the mic, trying to get their attention desperately. Just play the game, bitch. Stop being a little faggot and play the game. Stop trying to get a date out here. Stop trying to get a date. Stop trying to talk to other guys out here. Stop trying to get a date. You out here trying to make friends. Oh, man, you don't even know what you... Get out of here, you broke-ass bitch. You a renter. Dude, you a renter. You rent out for a living. That's what you do. You rent. You live in some trailer park and you rent out a trailer. Shut the fuck up. You broke ass bitch. Okay, you broke ass bitch. That's why you so mad when you're playing this game, because you're a broke ass bitch. You don't got nothing in life. You don't got nothing in real life. That's why you so upset. Man, shut up. This is the best part of your game is your mouth. The best part of your game is your mouth. The best part of your game is that you keep yapping and you keep running your mouth. In real life, you wouldn't be running your mouth like this in real life. You a 2K gangster. You a 2K gangster, you broke ass bitch. You wouldn't smack the shit out of no one. You wouldn't smack the shit out of no one, you goofy ass bitch. You wouldn't smack the shit out of no one, you goofy ass bitch. I'll fucking pull up with the burner and shit. You ain't smacking no one. You know who's getting smacked? Your mom is getting smacked up. That's who's getting smacked up is your moms. Your moms is getting smacked up. Your moms is getting smacked up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, you broke bitch. Stop being so angry in life. Stop being so angry. Stop being so angry. Man, you guys are crazy. Crazy ass motherfuckers. Crazy ass motherfuckers. You like 40 years old, act your age. Why are you acting like a little child? You 40 years old, act your age, man. Block, man, it's crazy out there. Fucking crazy ass people. Yo, I hardly ever get the 5-game win streaks out here. So like, I'm gonna just try to get the 5-game win streak, but it is so toxic out here that you can't even play a game or get through a game, because as soon as you get on the court, people just start talking trash, and that's the best part of the game. They got no game, but they out here talking trash. Yo, what up, head honcho? Just over here arguing with people at the park trying to get this 5-game win streak. Park is so damn toxic. As soon as the game starts off, all anyone does is just start talking trash. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. What you so angry at? Like, you know, like, life isn't that bad where you should be this angry on a video game. You know, unless you some broke ass bitch and you got things to be angry about in real life. But damn, like, when I come to this game, I come to like relax and like escape from the stresses of life, not to come here and argue with people. It's crazy out here how toxic it is. Yo, anybody that wants to join, just send me an invite. You know, I'm over here with Glock. We need a third person. So anybody that wants to squad up, just let me know and I'll run with anyone. I'm just trying to get my 5 wins. I'm not the best park player. I'm just trying to, you know, stay out here, survive, and get my 5 wins. Yeah, I'm streaming. No. It's all good. I just can't believe how crazy people get on the mic as soon as the game starts. I'm like, what are you so angry about? You must be angry and upset about something in your real life. Yo. Glock, then they were getting racist and shit. Did you hear all the racist comments? I mean, what's up with that? Like, why does this game have to get racist out here and shit? Like, I don't even understand. Your dad right here. That's my son, Glock. Let him play. Let him play, Glock. This is the Lakers right here, son. We got the Lakers going on, son. I got my boy out here. I got my son. All right, I got Grant Hill. I got Grant Hill. No, Grant Hill gonna be passing it up a lot. He can't shoot. All right, I'm gonna be guarding Grant Hill and shit.
Would anyone help me get a 5-game? I'm not the best, but I'm a decent spot-up shooter. That's just this new gen person face filming, medium dark skin tone.
Oh man, I saw you open from the 3. All right, somebody cut. Oh. No. We got this. No, I'm always down to try to help somebody out with the game. Nah, he probably better than me and shit. He probably better than me and shit at Park.
I'm a decent spot up shooter. Andrew Wiggins.
All right, hold on. Block, you had me a little bit open on that one side. Good call, Glock. Really good call. That's a really good call. All right, no, I'm here. I got you. Nice. I seen it.
Cindy, can I join your team? I'll play 99 Kemp, but I can't really shoot with Kemp, or I'll play Wiggins.
Oh my gosh. That animation was crazy off the rim. No, Bonnie's too small for the courts. Indy, I can join. I'll play. All right, Edits. Hit me up. Just send me the invite, Edits. I'm out here. I went to go pick up the corner 3. No, you. Hey, Glock, I do have somebody from the chat that wants to join. They wanted to know if they could run with us. His name is Sports Edits. It's crazy out here. You could be running with a 10-year-old, and the opposing team that's full of grown-ass men will talk trash to that 10-year-old kid that's on your team, that random 10-year-old kid out there. It's like, good Lord, guys, like, have some courtesy out here. You can't be cussing out the 10-year-old kid that's playing against you and shit. But I'm Sports Edit. If you want, I'm over here with Glock, and we're over here at just send me the invite, NBA2k _ on PlayStation Network. What I would do with your invincible pieces is I would do the MT method. If you need some MT, I would do the MT method. And if you want to use your pieces for like something in the exchange, I would go with that 100 overall pack. Because anything else is going to be really expensive and really hard to get. So I would go, either with the 100 pack and maybe that 10 pack box. But I would also use that card to do the MT method. That's what I would do. And I've heard a lot of people from Carlos's story to DBG to JC2K saying that the MT method is still worth doing, and that's what I'm currently doing. I'm breaking all my cards down into sneakers and takeover boosts, and I'm doing the MT method. I know, Glock. It's crazy that, like, you know, these are grown-ass men playing against a little kid. They know they're playing against a little-ass kid. They over there cussing the fuck out of the little kid and shit. You know, we over here trying to teach this kid how to play the game, and he's got to get cussed out by some 40-year-old dude. It's like, come on, man. Be for real, you know. Take a break. Like, take a chill pill. Like, you over here cussing out the 10-year-old kid that's trying to learn how to play. All right, Sports Edits, what's your name?
Games and 178 game. Bro, I wanna beat these dudes now in GL.
Oh, for real. I can't believe how bad they were, man. I don't know, Glock. I kind of, like, hate having to be so confrontational at the park. Like, it's so, like, out of control that sometimes I don't even want to play out here. I was like, dude, chill out. Like, we just trying to show this kid the ropes. You know, you over here acting like it's the NBA Finals. All right, let me see if you're on here, if I can find you real quick.
Literally just trying to teach Lil Bro about corner droppers and he acting like we in a game.
Sports Edit, are you any good in, at the park? Because we need a good player at the park. We need somebody that could shoot, somebody that could snipe. You know, we need a hooper out here.
I'll let you slash indie, I'll just shot create.
I could not find that username. Edits, try to find me. Indie2k underscore. It's the same thing as my YouTube name. Let me see if I can find the third. I'm gonna send an invite out to a few people, see if I can get anyone to join up. Alright. Let me know whenever you're ready, Glock. I'm ready to play. I'll do one more search.
Always ready. It is capital K, no space.
Alright, I sent you a friend request.
It is me, Briney. My buddy needs one more game, man.
Glock, do you want to go to a different court?
45 mins or so, man. Bronny.
Alright, that's cool. I'll be out here. I'm gonna be on here streaming all day and shit.
Want to invite me or I invite you? I am like how they was talking.
Oh man, they were a little bit too much, Glock. Sometimes, like, I don't even want to deal with shit like that, to be honest. Hey Glock, I'm gonna run a few games with Sports Edit real quick and then I'll be back.
Want me to stay on Tim or Beasley.
I've been telling him that I was gonna run a few games with them for a little bit.
Just run 3S.
Okay. Let me send him the invite. Hold on.
Add him to the squad. We can play with block to right.
Okay. Edits, come out here and meet us at these courts. I did send you a friend invite. I don't know if you got it. Let me know if you get this friend invite. It's me, Brenny. SP, is that you next to us? Yeah, edits. I put in a capital K both times, and it said I sent you the invite. I got my friend invite.
I'm done running park. I'm already friends with. I just can't join. You gotta invite him, Indy. You gotta invite me.
Block, let me know what's going on. What are we gonna do? Alright, let me see. Oh. Okay, I just accepted your friend invite. What court are you by?
Invite me to your triple threat park.
Edits, what court are you by? I'm pretty sure we're at the same park.
Behind you.
Edits, what court are you by? Okay, I see you now. Alright, if anyone wants to join up, we do need a third. I'm gonna send Glock the invite. I don't have Glock on my list. I don't know why Glock isn't on my list. He's gotta be near me at least. No, he's not even on the near me list. I don't understand how I don't have Glock on this list. I'm pretty sure I had him before. I gotta make sure I add Glock back onto the list. I don't know why he's not on my friends list right now. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are. We can like team up with some random, I guess. I don't have Glock on my friend list right now. Edits, let me know what court you want to go to. Edits. Edits, are we waiting on someone?
Looks lad. I don't care what court. We should play with Glock.
Hey, send Glock a friend invite real quick. Hold on, let me send him a friend. There he is. Alright, hopefully Glock is gonna come out here and he'll join up with us. Edits, let me know what we're doing.
Court 5 or middle.
I'm at court 5.
Wait for Glock.
Not bad.
What should I get with my goat piece?
Alright, let's get this game. Let's get this 5-game win streak now. Yo, Glock, you there?
I don't have mic.
Oh, you don't have a mic, Edits? It's all good.
But I can listen to stream.
Alright, that works out perfectly. Like I said, I'm always running to the hoop. I'm always cutting. I'm always trying to look for the rim run, for the easy point, for the slashing. Just hit me up when I'm slashing to the hoop. If I see you out there for the 3, I'm gonna definitely hit you up. And you know, just also try to get Glock some shots. And you know, he's a really good player and a really good shooter, so just gotta look for him too. Yeah, I'm depending on you guys to get me this 5-game win streak. Shit, I'm ass over here at the park. Yeah, I can hear you. Yo, Glock, man, those last guys went off. That kid was so scared afterwards. He was like, I'm out of here. He just darted afterwards, and I feel like it shouldn't be that way. You know, it's a basketball video game for kids, and we got the adults cussing out the kids. Man, the other day, my 7-year-old kid was like, Dad, can I play my team? And I was like, fuck no, you can't play my team, because I don't want you being cussed out on this game. Yeah, plus cussed out for just playing a game and shit. But let's try to get this win real quick. I want this 5-game win streak. I know. I was like, and then you try to tell them like, yo, man, try to act like a grown-ass man. And the more you tell them that, the more, you know, stupid they're gonna get. It's like people can't wait to get on 2K and start acting a fool on the mic and shit. A lot of fouling out here at the park. Everybody always wants to stop the play and shit. I'm going to cut down the middle. Oh, they got it. Oh, that was a good switch, but good block. That was a really good block right there. Good defense block. That's all we need out here is just some defense. Good defense. We're defending the whole damn team out there. Damn it, I was trying to get it to you, Glock.
Whose bat is that?
Ooh, that was a nice step. I didn't even know he was capable of that shit. That completely caught me off guard. That completely caught me off guard. We just need to get a stop over here. You can tell these boys play together. I got Porzingis over here. Damn.
12-6. Come on. Get mine, get mine. I see him, I see him, I see him.
Yeah. Nice shot. Oh my gosh. How did I say coverage? I don't get that out. Like, it said coverage open. That's crazy that it said coverage open, man. Open. Oh. Nice shooting. Nice shooting. Damn. Open. Nah, I should have kicked it out. Yeah, I gotta knock shit like that down. Yeah, I know. It was just a little bit out of my range. Nice defense. So that's what the park is all about, is making these open jumpers when you get them. You gotta make the open jumpers. When you get those open jumpers, you gotta make them count. You really do. If not, the other team's gonna punish you. That was tough. No, it's all good, Edits. I'm not the best shooter out here either. That's why I'm always slashing to the rim, because I'm not the best shooter out here. I don't shoot as good as like someone like Glock does. Glock shoots really good out here. But you know, I always say if you can't shoot, you know, just take it to the rim. That's all you gotta do. Is you got no other choice but take it to the rim. Yeah. I like running LeBron James because I feel like he's in between. You know, he's not too big, he's not too small, but he's right in between. You know, he can hang with the bigs and he can still move like a small. It's just so damn tough to get wins out here for this fucking event card, man. Clock, I think we might have to do some park solo versus each other. Yeah, I'm not even joking. We might have to do some park solo. Yeah.
This week gonna get a 5 game. I was playing bad and it's tough to beat 3 bags when they get every rebound.
I don't know, I just can't get the hang of, like, you know, like, depending on your teammates and, like, trying to figure out this, you know, gameplay and their style, and yeah. And I'm so used to playing, you know, Showdown, where you just depend on yourself and you got complete control over everyone. You know, it's just hard to figure out what everybody wants to do on the court at the same time and shit. I always tell people, like, when I play my best games and I have like 10, 12 points out here, it's only because my teammates find me, you know, slashing to the rim. I'm always going to put myself in a position to score. It's always about, is my teammate going to find me? And I try to do the same thing in return. If I see you standing out there for the threes and I know you like to take threes, I try to find you, you know, open for the three. But it's all about how you utilize your teammates and, you know, try to help them. Instead of trying to worry about you scoring first, you got to worry about how does your teammate score first. All right, no, and I noticed you want the paint wide open and shit.
As it showed in that last game, I'm probably better by just catching it and shooting it, not making my own shot.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no. Everybody overcommits to the person that's, you know, penetrating into the paint. It always happens. They always double team the paint penetrator. Yeah. But edits. Yeah, edits. You right. It's hard to also play out there when the other team is running 3 bigs. Yeah, that's all everybody runs out here now. It's just 3 bigs. All right, let's try to get this win streak going. If not, like I said, we're gonna do some park solo. Let's see who they're running with. Most likely. Okay, they're not running that big of a team. Nope. Just got to worry about that Timmy D. That's the biggest player on their team. All that for nothing. Oh my god, yeah, hold on. I know, it just like fucking sped up and then just shot me right into out of bounds and shit, man. I can't believe that shit happened, man. I know, and I completely lost like all control over the player and shit. No, I got you. Anytime I'm cutting to the hoop, I'm always cutting to the hoop. All right. I know, I jumped. He didn't even do anything. He just like slowed it down and shit. Alright, I got T-Mac. Oh, that was a ball. No. Yeah, I know. I see the problem. No, I see what you're saying. We're definitely running with 2 slashes.
I had to run out to the store, but I'm backing Indy.
I'm not the biggest on. Glock is definitely the shooter on the team, that's for sure. I'm not the shooter on this team. What? That's crazy. I know. No. No, I was trying to plug in my controller. I plugged in my controller at the wrong time. No, this game is over with, and I was plugging in my controller. GG's, man. Good game, guy. Yeah, that teammate killed us. He killed me. right, Glock. I'm gonna go finish up some challenges. I got enough. I had enough at the park. The park. I ain't fucking with this park no more. This park be getting on my nerves out here. Oh no, no. Let's go play some solo real quick. You down to play some park solo? All right. Let's see if we can get an open court real quick. Wait, what'd you say? Let me see. Nah, there ain't no empty courts out here. No, I would have to take one and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to completing these agendas, man. Been taking too many L's out here at the park. It's tough out here. But hit me up later if you want to play some Showdown or something. All right, take care, man. Okay, guys, that park was getting way sweaty out there. I mean, when I say sweaty, it was like competitive on a different level. I'm ready to take a break, and I gotta see what I got left to complete with these agendas, and that's what I'm gonna stick to for the rest of the day. Because the park was just fucking. I don't know how I'm gonna get that 5-game win streak at the park, but getting a 5-game win streak at the park is tougher from. I'd rather get a 5-game win streak in salary cap and Showdown. That's how sweaty the park is, and there's a lot of people that can't get a 5-game win streak at the park. So I don't know how the fuck anyone plans on getting this event card because it's fucking tough out there. But I am not a good park player at all. And I remember one time there was this dude, Fleekable. He was like, Indy, you suck at the fucking park. And I got so damn mad and so pissed off because he said I was in a park play and he was like, you're just a Showdown player. And I was like, what do you mean? You're just a park player. And then I realized and I told him just because you good at the park don't mean you good at Showdown. And just because I'm good at Showdown doesn't mean I'm good at park. And it just sometimes shows out there and I get so pissed off when I lose out there. And I want to be a better park player. I want to get 400 wins, in park, but it's just so damn tough. All right, I'm gonna finish off this domination challenge, and then I'm gonna go on to the next part of the challenge. But it gets frustrating out there, man. And I'm gonna see if I can get the wins with Corey and Alpha when they get on. Hopefully, I can get the wins later on. But as of right now, it wasn't happening for me. Okay, hold on. I need a center. Wait, I did get that center. Hold on, guys. And it sucks. I hate going out to the park and then being a part of a losing. I always blame myself. I'm not a good enough shooter out there, and you got to be a really good shooter to survive at the park. I play pretty decent defense at times, when I'm not sleeping on defense. But like I said, I always get 60 plus wins in Showdown, but I never get more than 25, 30 wins at the park. It's just not my. It's not my forte. It's not my cup of tea, and it's really difficult getting the wins at the park, and kind of makes me feel deflated when I take on so many L's at the park. It pisses me off. But as long as you try your hardest, there's nothing else you can do. You just gotta practice and get better.
Yo. We got this week on
Okay, I need a center from this fucking to get the blocks, man.
They get every rebound. As it showed in that last game, I'm probably better by just catching it and shooting it, not making my own shot.
Yo, in edits, I tried. My bad, dude. Just wasn't happening.
Got a boost with your friends.
I feel bad that we couldn't get it to happen. I was trying to get you that streak. Okay, I do have to buy one of these centers, I guess. Fuck, man. I hope I can find one with a buy now price, because I have to fucking complete that challenge. Okay, it ends up, looks like I'm gonna just buy him for 10,005. That's not too bad. Is he going for any cheaper than 10,005? Can I find him for 8,000?
Indy, are you streaming elsewhere as well?
Okay. I'm just gonna have to buy this one for 10,000. It looks like it's the cheapest one on the market. And it looks like they're gonna end. It looks like this guy averages about 10,000, so I'm just gonna buy this one here. Now the only shitty part is I have to wait 40 minutes for him to, go through escrow and stop pending.
I have one for sale for 8K.
All right, I'm gonna have to wait for him, and then I can continue on with these challenges. But I'm gonna check out the auction house real quick and see if there's anything I can snipe. First, let's check out the Invincibles real quick. Like I said, I don't want to pay any more than 300,000 for Gary Payton, especially if he only has 12 or 13 badges. You really don't want to pay any more than 300,000 for him because he's only 6'4". So you don't want to spend any more than 300,000 on this card. If he's badged out, I could understand paying 5 or 6, but even badged out, he's still 6'4". So I wouldn't pay too much for him. I'm trying to get a base one. I'd be real happy with a base one. This one ends in 20 minutes, but they always seem to end around 400,000. No, Hem, I'm just streaming on YouTube, but I'm real sorry about that, Hem. I was trying to get the win edits. I was trying to get the win for us, and I feel really bad that I couldn't get us that 5-game win streak. I was trying my hardest. There was some games where I had some decent games, 10 points of the game, but it's so damn sweaty out here that it's hard to even get a win. Even when you have a good game, it's hard to get a win out here. So on my bad edits. What are you selling? Which player are you selling for 8K? Oh man, you should have said something, Ham. I would have bought him instantly. Damn it, I didn't see that last message. My bad, Ham. I would have bought that off of you instantly. I would not pay 400,000 for Patrick Ewing. I would pay 300,000 for Patrick Ewing. I've been trying to get Patrick Ewing on my team now for like 3 days, 3 to 4 days, and I can never find him at the price that I want to pay. And I have bought him other times for 300,000. It's just you got to be ready to buy him. You got to snipe him at the right time. But you can get Patrick Ewing for 300,000 if you just keep an eye out for it. He's got 5 badges. I want to get a Patrick Ewing that has at least 15 to 20 badges, if not more. I always like getting my players all badged out. I don't see the point of, if you can't pull a player from a pack and you're going to buy that player from the auction house, there's no point to buy a base player. You should always try to get the version of that player all badged out if you can. And I'm trying to get a badged out Patrick Ewing or a badged out Dikembe Mutombo for the cheap. But there really isn't any good deals out here right now. It's kind of dry. I'm trying to snipe something so I can make a little bit of MT off of it, but I haven't found anything good for a good price all morning. There hasn't been any good deals. Glenn Rice is still going for like 1.5. He's still really expensive. If you pull Glenn Rice, I would highly suggest that you flip him now while he's still going for about 2 mil, because you could always buy him back when he goes down in price. And he is going to go down in price eventually. So sell him now if you pull him. I would also like to find a Clyde Drexler. The other day last night there was a Clyde Drexler for, I forgot how much he was going for, but at the time he was going for like 200,000. He had 20 legends, and I fell asleep in front of the TV and I missed out on him. And the auction house is always doing that to me. It always puts me to sleep. It's so damn boring, like staring at these cards, hoping that the card you want is finally going to come up for sale. And then you got to hope that you win the card, and then you got to wait another hour for it to stop pending. It's a ridiculous process trying to get a card this year. Yeah, the whole market is dead right now. I would love to get Ben Simmons on my team. All right, I'm going to get back to the challenges and just continue grinding the game away. Multiple breakout games. Make 10. Okay, I got to do this one. I don't know how I'm going to get those 5 wins at the park. I hate trying to get that win streak at the park. I really do. And what I hate about the park most of all is just, yo, what up, Paradox? Paradox, me and Glock were trying to get that 5-game win streak, and then I tried getting that 5-game win streak with Sports Edit, and I just couldn't get that 5-game win streak. So I'm going to wait for you and Alpha and Corey tonight, try to get that win streak. I'm going to also try with him and see if I can get the win streak with him, but I haven't had any luck with the win streak. And the only good thing about this morning is that I did get the domination portion of the event challenge done, and now I'm doing the breakout part of this challenge. But I'm so pissed off that I couldn't get that 5-game win streak. It was really sweaty, really toxic out there at the park. Everybody was just talking trash as soon as the game would start. I never heard so many racist comments in a game of Triple Threat Park. It's ridiculous how the first thing people want to go to is the racist comments. It's crazy.
I'm at work.
Okay, I gotta make 10 4-pointers. It's not gonna happen all in one game, but it shouldn't take me that many games to get the 4-pointers. I just got my first one. But yeah, I'm just going to concentrate on grinding out this event and making sure that I get all of my event cards. But I want to get the one from Park. It's just that, you know, it was tough. I fucking hate it. I hate how tough Park is, and I hate the fact that I can go out there. Every season, I can get 60, 70, 80 wins in Showdown easily. I go to the park, and it's like I've never picked up the game in my life. It is beyond me, like, why that happens. I'm just not a good park player. And I feel like I'm pretty decent because I can go out there and get my numbers. I can go to the park and get 10 points, but it's not about getting your points at the park. It's not about getting buckets. It's about, you know, making sure your team wins as a whole. You know, and I got to improve on that. I got to make sure that, you know, I forget about getting my own individual numbers and make sure that I can get the dubs for my team. And even last year, I never really played any co-op or I'd rather play Park solo where I can control all 3 players. I'm even a decent player at that. I'm even really good at Park solo. But you put me out there with 2 teammates, and it's like I can't ever get the win and shit. And I'm not the person that blames my teammates. I'm never gonna blame my teammates when it comes to the game and shit, because you know, I'm always gonna place the blame on me. It's gonna always be on me and shit. I'm just not that type of person to place the blame on anyone else. These cards can't shoot for shit, man. Making 10 4-pointers with these cards can be pretty damn near impossible. Yo, come on, Mike Bibby. You should be able to make this, Mike Bibby. Okay. No, Stoner, I didn't even come close to getting the 5. I think I won like 1 game out there, 1 or 2 games, but that was it. And they weren't even back-to-back games. It was just like 1 random game here, 1 random game there. It's just it's pretty tough out there, pretty sweaty, and like I said, I can never get the hang of Park. I'm not like I can go out to the park and get my numbers. It's just that I can never get my wins. Like, and I'm tired of going out to the park and getting my numbers when I need to get wins. But it was tough out there, and I didn't get my 5 streak. But I'm gonna be trying all fucking day. I'm gonna try all day to get those 5 wins. But I was also trying to see if there was anything I could snipe. There was nothing really good to snipe. But I'm going to take a little break from the park, and then I'll go back out there later and try to get that 5-game win streak. I'll be so happy if I can get it today. I don't care if it takes me all day to get that 5-game win streak, but I'm going to try to get it eventually.
Decided it's time to enjoy some of these good cards that are out.
Hem, I completely agree with you, Hem. The days of trying to get back to 10 million MT, you know, I would love it. I think I could easily get back to 10 million MT. I'm at 9.2, but I really don't see the reason of trying to get back to 10 million MT or see like the purpose of holding on to it. Because as we can already see, 10 million MT is only going to buy you 1 invincible or 1 GOAT. So you're always going to have to wait for that, you know, that tier to go down in price. And I don't know if, you know, the invincible cards, and I don't know if the GOAT cards are ever going to come down in price by the time this game comes to an end. You know, the life cycle of this game can come to an end, and the invincibles could still be 4 million MT cards each. So, I would recommend, if you have a bunch of MT, start enjoying it and start looking for the players that you want to run with in Showdown. You know, there's no reason to hold on to your MT when 2K26 is 3 months away. It's right around the corner. No, I completely agree with you, Ham. I'm right there in the same boat with you. There's no reason. And you know, before there was a reason to hold on to your MT because you're like, oh, I want to get the invincibles, I want to get the GOATs. But and then the invincibles get here, and the harsh reality slaps you in the face. And the harsh reality is that these invincibles, these GOATs, they can range anywhere from 6 million MT to 20 million MT. So what good does it do to have you save up 10 million MT if that 10 million MT could barely buy you 1 card? It doesn't do you any good to save up that much MT and stack it up. You would really have to stack up like Like if you want to have a whole lineup of invincibles, you would have to have like 20 to 25 million MT stacked up. If you want to have a complete lineup of 100s, you have to have like 20 mil in your account. So I always say now, if you got 5 mil, if you got 7 mil, you got 10 mil, it's time to enjoy that MT. Go out there and splurge a little bit. If you don't like that player, you could always throw him back into the auction house and rebuy him. But definitely now is the time to go out there and start enjoying the game. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Enjoy all that grinding you were doing and all that, saving up you were doing, and just enjoy your MT. There's no reason to save it now. This game has like 3 seasons left in it. And you can't take it with you, so you might as well enjoy it. Oh my gosh, I hate when all of these event cards like start to pile up. I'm just gonna open a few of these up. Oh, that's for sure, Hem. It's going to be so difficult to get your hands on a GOAT card this year that the only one you might have is the one that you get for free from the Hall of Fame pass. And that's not even really free. You're still actually paying $80 to get that card. So you can't ever use the word, free with this company. So that's why now I'm just like, damn, I might just be capped out. I might just have to make a team of just 100s. I might not be able to afford a team of, invincibles. I might not ever be able to afford a team of GOATs. So I might as well start enjoying my MT now, and I might as well start stacking my team up with the affordable 100s that I can put onto my team. I've come to the same conclusion that 10 million MT in this game doesn't mean shit. You need really 20 million MT. And next year when I start playing this game next year in 2K26, believe me, I will be stacking up my MT till the end of the game. By the end of the game, I will have 20 million MT stacked up. So that's my plan for next season. Next season, I want to make sure that I've got 20 million MT stacked up. But as far as this year, to continue stacking up your MT would be a waste of time because, the game is almost over. But yeah, I'm not in any rush. I'm not in any rush to get any of these invincibles. Like I said, I'm gonna enjoy the game. I'm gonna buy some 100s on the team. I'm gonna run with them for a little bit, and hopefully when the GOATs come out, hopefully I can do something with my 10 mil. Hopefully I can afford a GOAT card. Maybe I'll be able to afford one like GOAT Michael Jordan or GOAT Wemby. But even that is probably not gonna happen. Can you imagine if Invincible Wemby was 20 mil? How much is GOAT Wemby gonna cost? So I don't even know if I'll be able to afford, I'll probably be able to afford like the most crappiest GOAT card that's available. Oh my God, I accidentally opened this. I'm so pissed off right now. Okay, guys, I guess we're making a video out of this. And I guess I'm opening up one of my free 10-pack boxes that I got from the exchange. And this is the Skyline one. And let's see if I get a Dark Matter. I completely accidentally hit the button and opened this box, so why not? Let's just do it, guys. Let's see if I get anything out of pack number 1. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We got a gold card and a ruby. Wow, I did not mean for that to happen. That sucks. Pack number 2, nothing. I hope I get something out of this. Maybe this was meant to happen. Pack number 3, a third of the way through this box and still no shake. Oh my God, I'm so pissed off right now. This was the last thing that I wanted to happen. I've got like 5 or 7 of these saved up in my unopened packs. And the last thing I wanted to happen was for me to accidentally open up one of these boxes, and that's exactly what happened. Halfway through this box and nothing. I wonder what the pack odds are of getting anything good out of one of these free 10-pack boxes. I see people like JC2K constantly pulling like dark matters out of the free boxes or a 100, and I never. Whoa. Guys, is that the slow shake? Let me know if that's a slow shake. I don't know if that's a slow shake or not. I'm really bad at telling the difference, but I'm not sure if that's a slow shake or not. I doubt it. Nope. It's a Galaxy Opal shake. There's that nasty green, ocean green looking watercolor.
Free ones yesterday and only got duplicate opals.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get anything good out of here either, Hem. The most I've ever pulled out of any... Oh, wow, it's Al Harrington. Not too bad. I really like Al Harrington. That's not too bad of a card. I mean, not that I'll run it on my main team, but this card will definitely, get some playing time in salary cap, and I'll keep him in the collection. That's not a bad card. I'm not mad at this one. I'm okay with this. But I've never pulled anything more than a Galaxy Opal from this free 10-pack box. Nothing more than that. Pack number 7, nothing. It wasn't so lucky. That's for sure. Pack number 8, let's make 2K great. Nope. I can't believe you can grind for these boxes and the best you can get is one Galaxy Opal out of them. That is so sad. Ooh, another shake. Is that a slow shake? I can't tell. Is that a slow shake or it's not. It's a pink diamond. That really does suck. I'm so bad at telling the difference from shake to shake. I can never tell the difference from like a slow shake to the pink diamond shake. That sucks. Let's see who this is. I don't even know who this is. Santos? I've never heard of him. He plays for the Warriors. He's got to be like a bench player. Nothing in pack number 10. That sucks. I had so many people bugging me to open these boxes last night, and I didn't want to do it because I told them I was saving it. And here I go. I accidentally opened up one whole box. That kind of pisses me off. Can I not sell any of these players? Well, I guess all I could do is quick sell them. Well, I still have 6 of them to go. I knew nothing good was going to come from that box. And like people always think you're going to get something good from these free 10-pack boxes. I'm the complete opposite. I think you're never going to get anything good from anything free that this company gives you. I haven't gotten one good free card this whole year. I haven't pulled anything good out of a base pack. I haven't pulled anything good out of a free 10-pack box. Nothing. Fucking pisses me off, man. But meanwhile, I just sit here and I fucking grind away these agendas hoping to get something good for free. Okay, I gotta continue doing these, and I gotta make 8 more 4-point shots. Damn it, that pissed me off that I didn't get not one good thing from that box. If anyone wants to make a dono to the channel, please let me know. You can Zella me a dono. Hold on. Hold on, Skipper. I'll be out there in a second. I'm gonna do this. Try to complete some of this breakout challenge, and then I'll be done. I want to get these done by tonight. I want to get all of them done, all 3 parts. I just can't believe that I opened up that free 10-pack accidentally, and I didn't get anything good from it. Yeah, you should get something. If you're gonna put this kind of time into the game and grind out agendas and challenges and grind away for free 10-pack boxes and grind for event cards, you should get something when you get that free 10-pack, you know, with your event cards. Man, what am I supposed to do with the Galaxy Opal Al They're lucky that I like Al Harrington, but I wish I would have got something better than Galaxy Opal Al Harrington. I never get anything good for free from this company. I gotta start streaming on Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch, I just stream on YouTube right now, but I want to start streaming on Twitch because I like the freedom that they allow you when you're streaming over there. I like how you can play your own music, and I just think that they allow more freedom. You know, they're not always hitting you up with the copyright for any little thing. So I would like to stream on Twitch, but I only stream here on YouTube right now. But I definitely appreciate you hanging out with me, Hem. I really appreciate that. Appreciate the love and support, fam. But I'm just trying to get to these wins. And guys, if you're going to be grinding out these event challenges, the quickest way to do them is, you know, triple threat. Do all of these games in triple threat. The breakout part of this challenge is even more boring than the domination part. And you have to win 12 games of breakout in a row. So I would say the quickest way to get to 12 games in is through triple threat. Don't do it through clutch time. Alright, I need to get 6 more 4-pointers and then I'm done with this challenge. And it's on to the next. The only problem is most of these players suck, and it's really hard to shoot with them. They're not the best shooters. I would really like to open up a Hall of Fame box right about now. I know if I open up a Hall of Fame box, my girl is going to be pissed off, so I don't even want to take the chance of arguing with her about this dumb game. Or else I would open up a Hall of Fame box and get myself a 100, maybe even an Invincible. But I'm going to save that for Tuesday. Hopefully on Tuesday, I'm sure they're going to be dropping more super packs. And then on Tuesday, I'll rip a box. Because at least on Tuesday, you have a 25% chance of getting the Invincible topper. Right now, the only thing you can get with that topper is a Dark Matter. And who the heck wants to get a Dark Matter as a topper? I would be so pissed off for $100. You know, you spend $100 on a 51-pack box, and you get a Dark Matter topper. I'd be really pissed off because those Dark Matters are worthless right now. Oh my god. I lost track of the fucking score and the time. That's another problem with these agendas. They're so boring that you lose track of the game as you're playing it, man. You really lose track of the game as you're playing it because you just want to get it over with. It's so damn boring. Just tied it up with another 4-pointer, and now I need 5 more Oni, and I'm done with this challenge. That's all I care about. Right now, I just got to get this win and get these 4-pointers made. Yo, what up, Jacob? I didn't even see you there. My bad, Jacob. Jacob, it is pretty late to be waking up at 2 in the afternoon. Good morning, Sleepy Beauty. Rise and shine, Jacob. And Jacob, you can't be doing that. You can't be sleeping into 2, 3 in the afternoon, or you'll be like that the rest of your life. You'll be one of those people that are constantly sleeping in. But I feel you, Jacob. I'm constantly, I'm a huge night owl, and I'm always sleeping in till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. It's just that last night I passed out like around 11:50 at night. I was watching the auction house, and the auction house puts me to sleep. And I fell asleep, and when I woke up, it was like 5:45 in the morning, and I fell asleep. All the lights were on in my house. The TV was on. The game was on. The auction that I was waiting for ended, and I figured, why not just start streaming and get on the sticks and start grinding? And that's pretty much what I've been doing all day, just trying to complete these agendas. And I can't wait to get done with this one because I want to move on to salary cap. At least there I can play some 5v5 against, the actual computer. I mean, against an actual human. Game over. I almost thought I was going to lose this one against the computer. I would have been so pissed off. Alright guys, I'm going to twist up another joint because I haven't smoked in quite some time. And it's time for me to fucking smoke up and re-energize. Sometimes when you're playing this game, it gets a little bit boring, and smoking some trees definitely makes the game a little bit more fun. And it makes it a little bit more easier to deal with the computer, because that's what gets boring, is having to play against the computer. And after I get this done, I also have to go out there to the park to try to get that 5-game win streak. If there's anyone in the chat that wants to, go run some park, let me know. I really do need somebody, anybody out there, to carry me to 5 wins at the park. I am ass at park, and I need somebody to carry me to those 5 wins. So if you're really good at park, if you're a really good shooter, that's who I'm looking for. I'm looking for people that are really good shooters. And if you're a really good shooter at the park, hit me up, because I need some snipers on my team. I'm a rim runner that likes to dish it out to the, to the 3-point shooters. If you're a 3-point shooter, you have a perfect teammate for me. So I need to find some people that are, that could actually shoot out there, because I am not the shooter on the team. I'm the guy that does a lot of rim running. I play defense. I get the rebounds. I kick it out to the person that's open at the threes. But I am not the person that's going to be making the threes. Not at the park. For some reason, I'm ass out there at the park. I know a lot of people that are good at the park, and they make me look good at the park sometimes, but I am ass at park. I'm more of a showdown player. People are always like, Indy, how do you get so many showdown wins? It's because I'm good at it, and I play it a lot, and I practice. But I don't ever have that many park wins. I usually finish about 25 to 30 park wins. But I would love it if one season I can get to those 400 park wins, because I think that means you're an elite park player. I think if you can get 400 wins at park, that makes you an elite park player. And I would love to get 400 wins in one season, but I'm never out there enough. I'm never out there enough to get better at that mode. I think I could hit 120 wins in Showdown or 200 wins in Showdown before I hit 400 wins at the park. Immediately went to return T-Mac out there, and I got shot. And I'm going to be out there later. I'm just going to try to complete some more of these challenges for now. And once I'm done, I'm going to be out there running park all day. Like I said, It's only 2 in the afternoon, so I've got the whole day to get out there and run park. And usually I save stuff like that for the nighttime because I feel like park gets less sweatier at night. During the day, park is a sweat festival during the day. And I'd rather run park at night. It's less sweatier at nighttime. I feel like during the day is when you get all those tryhards out there at the park. But I can't believe that I think I maybe won 2 games out there at the most. And most of my games were pretty close, and I scored 8 to 10 points. You know, I feel like I did pretty decent at I felt like I did pretty decent out there. I just couldn't get the wins. And like I said, park isn't about going out there and getting your numbers. Park is about going out there and helping your team win as a team. That's the most important thing.
Yo.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I still have 6 of these to open, even though I should have had 7, 8. I should have had 7 of these, but I accidentally opened 1. That really sucks. Yo, what up, Razor? What up, Jermaine? Yo, sometimes you really do have to say fuck 2K. They really do fucking screw you over. That's another thing. I'm sure I could have got those, that win streak going. But the second year on win number 4, trust me, you're gonna be faced up with the hardest opponent out there, and you're gonna get that fucking streak busted. So I just gotta get out there later, and I gotta make sure I get that win streak.
How to prevent long pass players.
Bro, how to prevent
I got 16
pass players?
now BC I got my 5 game.
Whoa, Jermaine, that is nice. 16 100s because you got your... Nice, Jermaine. Damn. You really out there grinding, my dude. Jermaine, what are you going to do with all of those 100 event cards? I want to know. What are you going to use them for? Are you going to get something out of the exchange? Are you doing the MT method? What are you going to use them for? Damn, my dude. Fucking 16 of them. You must be ripping packs like a bat out of hell. Are you going for Go Kareem?
We see your team.
Oh, my team isn't anything special right now. My team is like... Oh, I don't even have my team set up. My bad, because I'm doing the challenges right now. I don't even have my lineup set up. I gotta do my lineups later.
I did all the challenges.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this. I got this mostly done, and now I gotta finish this up. But I'm trying to get those event cards. I've been grinding away and shit.
Then did the 5 game. Spent no money.
Oh, you did? I'm trying to do all the challenges right now. I also did King of the Court. I haven't got the 5 game win streak yet. But that is impressive, Jermaine. For no money spent, that's really impressive. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get these challenges completed. I already did King of the Court, and then I'm going to try to get the 5 game win streak at the park. But the 5 game win streak at the park always gives me a pretty difficult problem. I hardly ever get the 5 game win streak at the park. And I usually get the 3 game win streak and salary cap. But that's impressive, Jermaine. 16 100 cards. That's really good. You can do a lot with that.
Bro, please show
Okay, get 100
defensive
points,
skills
assists, and
must be
rebounds
more
with vibes
offensive.
over multiple breakout games. Okay, I'm almost done here with this one. Razor, I'm gonna tell you where I got my defensive settings. There is a Ty Debo video where he shows you just go to YouTube, look up NBA 2k25 defensive settings, Ty Debo, and he's going to walk you step by step the best defensive settings you could have in the game. Right now, the defensive settings that I have in the game are the defensive settings that I got from a Ty Debo video. And he'll show you step by step what you should be doing on defense and offense, what you should be running. The one you have to mainly be worried about is just your defensive settings. That's all you have to be concerned about. And on offense, you should just be running 5 out. Just run 5 out offense and you should be fine. But when I started running Ty Debo's defensive settings, it made a huge difference for my team defensively. It made a huge difference. So go look up his video on defense. It's going to change your team up. But I need to get 5 more 4-point shots, and then I'll be done with this part of the challenge. Oh, look up the one that's from a month ago. Yeah. The one from a month ago is his updated video on defensive settings. It's going to help your game out a lot. It's going to help your team out a lot. When you watch the video, basically what he's saying on defense, you should be running smothering on everyone. You want to run everyone off the 3-point line when it comes to your settings. Because nowadays, it's season 7. Everyone is shooting pretty good out here. So you want to have your defensive settings to smothering and basically run everyone off the 3-point line. You don't want to give up any 3-pointers in this game. But you'll see, he's got a really good video out there on defensive settings. It's going to help you out a lot. That's where I got my defensive settings. I got my defensive settings from Ty Debo. One day I hit him up in his comments and he had told me, check out my defensive settings. And I'm pretty sure that Ty Debo was the only person this year that put out a really good video on defensive settings. No one else put out any good videos on defensive settings. I think I need 4 more of these. 4 more 4-pointers, and I'm done. And I get another event card. Razor, I just accidentally opened up a 10-pack box, and all I got was 1 Galaxy Opal and 1 Pink Diamond from a 10-pack box. It was ass. It pissed me off that I even did that. I really didn't even mean to open that last 10-pack. I was trying to save it. Oh my God, it is so tough to make a 4-point shot with some of these players. Oh man, really tough to make a 4-point shot with some of these players. Oh my gosh. Razor, I'm the biggest fan of 2K24. You don't have to tell me. I go back and I play NBA 2K24 at least twice a week. That's how much I miss it, and that's how much I still love that game. Unlimited was better. The game mechanics, the gameplay was better. The dribbling was better. The shooting was better. The pure green window was better. The fact that you could hit a shot off of muscle memory was better. The stealing and the algorithms, the RNG wasn't so OP. 2K24 was just a better game in general. And I miss 2K24. I still love playing the shit out of that game. This is the best way I can describe how much I love 2K24. 2K24 is my main bitch. That's my main girl. And 2K25 is just a side girl, like a side hoe, you know, that I just happen to fuck around with. But I still love, my heart is with my main girl, and that's 2K24. That's my main girl. I love the Kobe moments. I love the Mamba moments that you had to do on that game. I love absolutely everything about 2K24. It was the best. For me, 2K24 was my GOAT. I know a lot of people don't like 2K24, but for me, it was way more fun than this game is. You know, the fun meter was way higher. But there's things that I don't like about 2K24, and just the way there's things I don't like about 2K25. There's some things I like more about 2K25 than I do about 2K24, and there's some things I like more about 2K24. So, they're both great games in their own way. Oh, come on. I want to make at least one more 4-pointer before this game is over. For a Galaxy Opal, this Mike Bibby card isn't too bad. But his shooting is not the best. And he got tired after like 2 shots. He was tired. Now it's not going to let me even put up another shot. Okay, I'll use him, Razor. I'll give him a try. I'm pretty sure I got that one. I'm pretty sure I have him on the team. But yeah, I'm trying to collect all of these event cards because I'm basically going to work on the MT method. And I'm going to try to stack up more MT. And that's the only good thing about these events is that it gives you the chance to stack up MT. But I am interested in those 100 overall packs that are in the exchange. Those do have me pretty intrigued. I'm pretty curious about those packs. I would love to get another 100 onto this team, man, but I don't know. I'm going to see if maybe later on I can go to the bank, throw some extra money in the account, and try to see if I can rip a Hall of Fame box. Or maybe a 51 pack box. I don't know. I can't decide which one would be better to open. But I would like to rip a Hall of Fame box and then get enough cards to go into the exchange and then get the 100 pack. I'm just afraid that that 100 pack would give me a duplicate or something. Razor, I'm not even joking. Like, when I say that the park is so sweaty, it gets like my heart, racing and like my blood pressure up, and like, I can feel like my hands, like shaking. And it's crazy how intense it is to get those 3 fucking wins at the park. It shouldn't be that intense to get, a win at the park. You shouldn't have to get 5. It is too much work to get 5. A 5-game win streak at the park can give somebody damn fucking anxiety and a fucking heart attack. So I always think, it's too much. You can't ask people. There's some people that haven't had a 5-game win streak at the park all year, and you're asking them to get a 5-game win streak for a shard, an event card. Like, I could understand if it was for a player, but this is for an event card. A 3-game win streak should be enough to get an event card. It's just an event card, 2K. It's not like you're giving us a damn player. I could understand, like I said, if they were giving us a player, a really good player. Hey, you have to go out there and win 5 games. But that's asking too much, like, for an event card. Facts, Razor, and like this company wants you to do so much just to get a free event card. Like, they're so ungiving. They're not. The game used to be so rewarding last year. There used to be so many good prizes to get from all the modes last year. And then this year, none of the modes are giving. They're all like, just this game isn't rewarding. It doesn't feel good not to get shit after winning. I'm going to go open up a base pack and see if I have any base pack luck. Guys, could you imagine if I get something good out of this? I've been popping base packs all week, and I never get anything good from a base pack. But I'm going to pop one base pack and see what pops out of it. And hopefully I get something good. But could you imagine if I actually get something good? A Dark Matter, a 100, an Invincible. Nothing. Nothing. That's what we got out of it. For wasting my MT, I got absolutely nothing from it. That's great. Thank you, 2K. I appreciate that. Fuck, man. And that's why you never rip with MT. That's why you never waste your MT on single packs or base packs. Because it's just going to eat your MT away and it's never going to stack up. Just save your MT. Don't even waste 4,000 on a base pack. It's not worth it. Okay, I need 30 more points over here. I need to get 3 more 4-pointers and then I'm done with this. I need to win 4 more triple threat games. Okay, so I'm almost done with this. Not too bad. I'm pretty much almost done here.
MF will learn this year.
Let me go check out the auction house real quick. Okay, and I just got me a center from this set so I can do the other challenges with. Oh, let me add him really quick. I accidentally bought 2 of these players. I feel so stupid. I accidentally bought 2 of these crappy-ass players. I'm going to try to get about 10,500 for this player. It shouldn't be difficult to get 10,005 for him as a buy now. I think that's a pretty fair price. Actually, what I'll do is I'll do 9,000. No, let's do 10,005. Later on, I gotta spend some time listing things into the auction house. I always say you should be listing something into the auction house every day, especially when there's an event. It isn't hard to get things that you can list into the auction house, and you should be listing at least 20 items a day. That's how I got to 10 million MT. Right now, I'm at 9.5, and I hate being below 10 mil. But if I continue listing things, I'll get back to 10 mil eventually, little by little. So make sure that you're always adding something into the auction house. I don't care what it is. A playbook, a pair of sneakers, takeover boost. Add something into the auction house. Try to add at least 20 things a day. And it's going to eventually stack up. And don't spend your MT ripping single packs. It's not worth it. But if you list at least 20 items a day, you're going to make, 10 mil eventually. Okay, and also it doesn't help. It also helps if you do a little bit of sniping. And I'm going to check the auction house and see if there's anything I can snipe. Oh, I don't want to see any more Bad Bunny collabo. I thought that was the craziest thing last year, that we had Bad Bunny in the game. That was ridiculous. I don't want to see any rappers in the game at all. Like, I think that part of the game is ridiculous. I don't want to see Bad Bunny. I don't want to see Eminem. I don't want to see 50 Cent in the game. Don't worry about getting me Bad Bunny in the game. Get me Kobe Bryant back into the game. That's what you got to do. Get me Kobe back in the game. Don't go out there and get me Bad Bunny or 50 Cent or Eminem. I want Kobe Bryant back in the game. Worry about getting his licensing back before you go put any more rappers in the game. That's terrible that we have rappers in the game before we get Kobe back in the game. But I'm looking for like a really cheap Patrick Ewing. I would like to get Patrick Ewing for about 200,000 to 300,000 MT. And I'm also looking for like a Clyde Drexler that's really badged out. I don't like buying players out of the auction house unless I can get them really badged out. If they're not badged out, I'll just wait until I find one that is badged out. But I would like to get Patrick Ewing with about 20 legends or more. I'll settle for one that has like 15 legends. And every time I've bought Patrick Ewing so far this year, well, this season, about 3 times, I've been able to get Patrick Ewing on 3 different occasions for 300,000. And then when I flip him, I always get 500,000. So cards like Patrick Ewing, James Worthy, Clyde Drexler, Boogie Cousins, cards like that, even though they're not the best cards out there, they're cheap and affordable 100s. If you could snipe them for 200,000 or 300,000, pick them up while you can, use them for a couple of days, add a few badges, and then flip them. And someone's gonna give you 500,000 for that card. Like I said, Patrick Ewing, DeMarcus Cousins, James Worthy, Clyde Drexler, and Big O. You can always get those cards for super cheap and then flip them for more. It's real easy to do. I've done it like 3 to 4 times this season. Look how many damn Boogie Cousins are out here. You can snipe one of these cards for really cheap. Hold on to it for like a couple of days and then flip them. You just got to take a risk. You just got to take a chance. This 100 overall Josh Smith, that card is so good. I wish I could pull that card. I'd be really happy if I can get this card. This card is going to be better than the Apollo card, and this card is going to be better than Dark Matter King James. This card is so nice. I wish I could pull him.
He is beast.
Yeah, he is a beast. See, like James Worthy, you can easily get this card for 200,000 and then flip him later on for about 300,000, maybe almost 400,000. But there's a lot of cards that you can get for the low and then flip them later on. Now, Glenn Rice is not a card that you can get for cheap. Everybody wants this card, and this card is 2 million MT on a regular. This card is really expensive for a 100. But I would like to add something new to my team today. I really would. Earlier this morning, there was a Clyde Drexler that I was trying to get. He had 23 legends on him. I fell asleep during the auction, and when I woke up, it was done. It was gone. And I really missed out on him. If I see that Clyde Drexler pop back up, I'm going to get him. There's a Clyde Drexler here with 10 legends. I'm going to keep an eye on this Clyde. And if he goes for pretty cheap, if he finishes at 200,000 to 300,000, I'm probably going to pick this card up. So I'm going to try to get him. Exactly, Razor. He has the same exact build as a LeBron James, but his movement is better. And the Dark Matter Josh Smith was better than the Dark Matter King James. He had better movement. He was faster moving. He had better SIGs, better dunk animations. He also had a better jumper, most importantly. The Dark Matter Josh Smith was better than LeBron James because he had a better jumper. So I really like that Josh Smith card a lot.
Indy2k, just a heads up, Clyde is good at everything.
Okay, let me check out the point guards real quick. And I feel like this year they didn't make LeBron James that good of a card. They didn't even make Michael Jordan that good, really. The Michael Jordan 100 is really good. The other, the Dark Matter Michael Jordan sucks. The Pink Diamond Michael Jordan was terrible. So I feel like this year they did both both LeBron and Michael dirty.
I want as my PG.
But I still really liked the Dark Matter LeBron James, but I would take Dark Matter Josh Smith over the Dark Matter King James for sure. Okay, I'm going to check the Invincibles real quick, and then I'm going to be done. A few days ago, Gary Payton was only going for 300,000 MT. And I don't know why, but he went back up in price. He went back up to like 500,000-600,000. And I would not pay 500,000 or 600,000 for Invincible Gary Payton. I don't think he's worth that kind of MT because he's only 5'4". He's the size of an Oompa Loompa. He's real short out there. He looks tiny out there. And I wouldn't buy this card for 500,000 or 600,000 MT. I think the most he's worth is 300,000 to 400,000 tops. Imagine if you put Invincible Gary Payton and you have to guard Invincible Magic Johnson. There's no way Invincible Gary Payton is going to be even able to stop Invincible Magic Johnson. He's not going to be able to stop Ben Simmons. You know, just because he's an Invincible doesn't mean he's going to be the best card out there. He's still only 6'4". I had Scotty, and his shot is very inconsistent. It's very consistent online, offline demon. These motherfuckers. You know what, Razor? I would say if you can find a Dark Matter Scottie Pippen that's completely badged out, like I'm talking about 30 legends or 20 legends, I would go with that card because you're going to be able to get him for a lot cheaper. And remember, the Invincible cards, they only come out with 12 legends on them. So if you can get a Dark Matter that has about 15, 20, 30 legends on them, it's pretty much an Invincible because it's going to have as many Invincibles on them, if not more. So I would get the Dark Matter Scottie Pippen with a bunch of legends on him because the only difference is that the Invincible plays the point guard position. That's the only difference, is that the Invincible is going to play the point guard position, and he's going to come with 12 legends. But you can get a Dark Matter one right now with 20, 30, 40 legends, and he's going to be just as good as the and way more affordable. And he's going to be as good as the 100. My bad. I said Invincible. My bad. He's going to be just as good as the 100. Actually, I'm going to take a look at that for you right now. Let's see how much 100 Scottie Pippen is going for real quick. Okay, 100 Scottie Pippen is going for about 600,000 or more. He's easily going to go for $1 million. There's 19 minutes left. You need to put 700,000 to make the winning bid. And he only has 11 legends on him. Let's go look at the Dark Matter one real quick. Hopefully there's one on the market.
I have one 300 mil. I have 1 mil MT.
I don't know if there's even one on the market or there's one available.
Rogue.
But I always say, if you can find a Dark Matter Scottie Pippen right now that has like 20-something legends, that's pretty much as good as a 100, Scottie Pippen is. There's only a 1-point differential from a Dark Matter to a 100. And if you get a Dark Matter that's completely badged out, there's really not that much of a difference from a badged out Dark Matter to a 100. And you get to save a bunch of MT. You're going to have a ton of MT left over. Yeah, you're going to have a ton of MT left over also. Man, is there even a Dark Matter Scottie Pippen on the market? Oh, okay, hold on. I was looking at power forwards. My bad.
DM Pepper shot really sucks, man. Trust me, I ran him for months because of the defense and drive.
Okay, right here. Let's see if we can find a badged out Scottie Pippen for Razor.
Search Saudi Poppin.
Okay, right now there is not a Scottie Pippen on the market that has a bunch of legends on him, so I would wait on it. But if you find a Scottie Pippen that has 20, 30 legends, he's going to be just as good as the 100. And you don't have to spend all of your MT on one player. If you get the 100 Scottie Pippen, you're going to be spending all of your MT on just that one player. How are you going to build a deep team? And you need a deep team to play in Showdown, to succeed in Showdown. So I wouldn't spend all of my MT on just one Scottie Pippen, on one player. I would go and get the Dark Matter one that's all badged out with a bunch of legends, and then use the rest of your MT to build out your team. Oh, Luau Deng is really good. Paradox swears by this Luau Deng. I have some people in my chat at nighttime, they swear by this Luau Deng card. They say it's him. That's another card you want to look at. Instead of getting 100 Scottie Pippen, you can go right over here, get this Luau Deng card. He's got phenomenal stats. He's got 10 legends on him. He's going to be as good as a 100 Scottie Pippen. He's got almost as many legends, if not more. The 100s don't even come with any legends on them. It's not like they're the Invincibles. A badged out Luau Deng with 10 legends is better than a 100 Scottie Pippen. So that's what I would do if I had $1 million MT. I would look to add Dark Matter cards that are completely badged out, 10 or more legends, and you'll be good. You'll be able to build a good team. Oh, Scottie Pippen's jump shot. He's got, since his pink diamond card, Scottie Pippen always has a really good jump shot in this game. They always give him a good jumper. All right, I'm going to complete the challenges now because I looked at all the cards.
Okay, bet, guys.
Okay, I think I got to make like 3 more 4-pointers and I'm done with this challenge, or at least this part of the challenge. But that's why I don't really waste my MT on the 100s. And there's a lot of 100s I want to run with. I want to run with 100 Porzingis, 100 Shaq. But I'm going to wait for them to come down in price. And believe me, guys, trust me. If you just have a little bit of patience with this game, if you just wait around a little bit, every card that you want becomes accessible in this game. Every card in this game comes down in price eventually. Just like the way the diamonds did, the pink diamonds came down in price, the Galaxy Opals went down in price, and now the Dark Matters are going down in price tremendously. Pretty soon, the 100s will be down in price, and you'll be able to get every single 100 that you wanted to play with throughout the year for a dirt cheap. And those are the facts. You just gotta wait it out. Now, is there much, lifespan to this game? No, so you can't wait forever also. You also can't wait forever because there's only 3 seasons left. But I also don't want to waste my MT. The only thing is nowadays I've realized that if you're really smart with your cards, if you can get your cards for as cheap as possible and then sell them, at the right time, and you got to know when is the right time to sell them, you should be able to get away with trying out cards in this game and then selling them and flipping them. You shouldn't have to worry about having to lose so much MT if you do it the correct way. Last year there was 10 seasons. I don't know if there's going to be 10 seasons this year. I'm hoping that there's going to be 10 seasons. There should be 3 more seasons left. Like I said, last year we got 10 full seasons. I don't know if we're going to get 10 full seasons this year. But I would love it if we get 10 seasons out of this game. Oh my God. Okay, the computer's really stepping it up for some reason right now. Yeah, I need to make a 4-pointer here. I have not hit one yet in this game. Finally, I made one. I need to make 2 more. But you also can't lose this 12-game win streak. Remember, as you're playing the breakout portion of this challenge, you gotta have a 12-game win streak at the end. So you gotta keep the winning going, you know, while you're doing this breakout portion of the challenge. Like, don't lose a game. If you lose a game, it's gonna reset, and you're gonna have to start the streak over. So make sure that you're aware of that. Like, as you're doing these breakout challenges, that you can't lose a game because you have to keep a 12-game win streak going. It shows 9 seasons only? Wow. That's crazy because last year we had 10 full seasons. And the 10th season was like one of the best seasons. Season number 10 last year was a really good season. They gave us a lot of good stuff last year at season 10. That's crazy, man. Well, and then I guess this game only has 2 seasons left, and I guess it's probably time to start spending. Fuck. That blows, man, that there's only 2 seasons left. Man, if there's only 2 seasons left, there's really no reason to spend on this game. That's crazy how quickly this year went by. This was one of the worst years ever for 2K MyTeam. And I felt like at times this year was going by pretty slowly. The only thing that made this year go by so quick were the events. The events were very good, but the events were also a huge money grab. Oh, Razor, if you're no money spent, it's like these events didn't even happen. You know, like, I mean, you can get your grindable cards and stuff, but it doesn't really lead to you getting anything, all of the top stuff in the exchange. So, like, I kind of feel for people that are no money spent in this game. It kind of sucks for them. I feel like 2K needs to do more for the no money spent community. Yeah, the All-Star event was good. And all of the events were good. They just have to make the events more affordable. And, you know, they can't be these fucking crazy grinds where, you know, you got to give people... If the people are going to grind out these events, you have to give them something worth it, something that makes it worth it. You know, right now, if you grind out this event, all you're grinding for is really event cards and the MT method. There's really nothing good in the exchange right now for no money spent players. And next season, they do have to bring back, you know, clutch time online. I think a lot of people miss that clutch time online mode, and they want that back. Okay, him, I'm gonna check it out right after this game. Don't worry about it, my dude. Sometimes I forget shit, and you know, just give me a reminder and I'll check it out. Don't worry about it. I got you, my dude. I'm gonna look right after this game. I really want to see what your team is looking like anyways. Maybe we'll run some 5v5 after this, Hem, if you want to. Let me know, Him, if you want to play any Showdown. I would be down for that. Alright, after this we'll run some Showdown. I'll check out your team and we'll take a look at your team and see what you're rocking with. See if there's any improvements you can make, or any way, if I can give you any sort of advice on how to upgrade your team, I'll let you know if there's anything you can do with your team. But most of the time, I'm not here to critique people's teams and, tell them if they have a good team or a bad team or rate their team. What I like to do is just try to help people improve their team. If, there's any way to improve their team, I'll let you know and stuff. But I really don't like rating people's team. I like more like, trying to help people improve their team. Tim, how many wins do you have in Showdown so far? Because I barely got to play any games this season. Last season, I got to 71 wins, and I was in Tier 2. So I did pretty good last season. But this season, I've been so busy with agendas, I haven't even got to Showdown yet. And I think I'm going to reach a point where I say, fuck all of these agendas, man, because they keep me here all weekend. Every single weekend now I'm busy doing these events, and I just want to play Showdown. I just want to play 5v5. I don't want to do events. But these events are the only way you can stack up free MT, or else you're basically paying to play the game.
At the line for the next, Willis Reed. 2 shots.
And everyone, make sure you smash the like button. Even if you come in here and you chill for a little bit, try to smash that like button on the way in and the way out. Give it a like, leave a comment. I'm over here streaming for the 2K culture because I love my 2K fam, and you guys are definitely my 2K fam. All right, let's look at your team, Hem. Him, is your name Grimace Shake? Is your PlayStation Network name Grimace Shake? Let me know, because I believe I'm taking a look at your team right now. Him has got 100 overall Luka at the point. He's got Rick Barry, Dark Matter Rick Barry at the 2. He's got that 100 Josh Smith that I want so badly at the 3. He's got Tim Duncan at the 4. That 100 Tim Duncan is still a great team. A great player. And then he's got 100 Shaq. That's a God Squad alert. Okay, God Squad alert. God Squad alert. This is a God Squad. Luka, Josh Smith, Tim Duncan, and Shaq. That's an amazing starting 5. The only thing I would do, and I'm not really too sure about this card, is Rick Barry. I have never played with the Rick Barry card. I don't know how good or how bad this card is. I don't know if he's got good defensive stats. I don't know what his height is like. But that's the one card I would change in your starting lineup. For some reason, I would say put PG-13 back in your starting lineup, because now that I've had that PG-13 for a week and I've been playing with them more and I've gotten accustomed to him, I would say that PG-13 card is a really good card, not for just his offense and his shooting, but it's a really good card for defensively. So I would put PG-13 into your starting lineup. And I really like your bench too. Off the bench, he's got 100 Lonzo Ball, Invincible PG-13, 100 Chris Webber, 100 Willis Reed, and Dark Matter Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Rick Barry's an absolute dog, and then keep him in the starting lineup. I don't know anything about Rick Barry. I've never used a Rick Barry card. But I do want to say this about your bench. Your bench is an excellent bench. Dark Matter Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is basically a 100 card. He's got the stats of a 100. And I would keep Dark Matter Kareem coming off the bench. I think that's a great card to have coming off your bench. That's a really strong card offensively, defensively. He's a huge card out there. He's a huge body. He's got a great body build. And I really like that you stuck with that Dark Matter Kareem. It's just as good as any 100. The only thing that's lacking on Dark Matter Kareem is his 3-ball. but you can improve that with some good boost, and you can improve that with a coach. So W mans for keeping Dark Matter Kareem out there. But the team is looking great. And then as far as it goes with your reserves, I'm sure those reserves you're just keeping there as fillers. But the team, the starting and the bench is looking really good. Beyond solid. I think that's a solid team. I give that team an easy I know that I don't rate teams, but I would say that team's an easy 9.0. It's a really good I would say it's a God squad. I mean, you got some of my favorite 100s on your starting lineup, and you got some of my favorite 100s coming off your bench. So I think that's a good, especially Chris Webber at the 3. That's a beast at the 3. I know some people say that Chris Webber's jumper is a little bit inconsistent and a little janky, but I still like having Chris Webber at the 3 just because of his height and his defense. So I think you got a good team. Excellent team, Hem. Excellent team. There's nothing you got to do with that team. There's nothing you have to really improve or upgrade. I would stick with that team, and I would continue running with that team until you're not winning with that team. But until you're not winning with that team, there's no reason to spend or waste any of your MT, and there's no reason for improvements or upgrades unless you get really tired of seeing those same old faces. But I would keep your team just the way it is. As long as you're winning, you don't have to make any changes with that team. Excellent team.
I haven't lost yet.
Chris Webber is good as long as you don't shoot every shot with them. Yeah, that is true. That's another thing I always try to tell people. People try to turn that Chris Webber card into a 3-ball hunting small forward. Chris Webber is not a 3-ball hunting small forward. Chris Webber is good to hit the occasional threes with them when he's open and when the defense gives him the 3. But most of the time, you want to take it into the paint with Chris Webber and take advantage of his height at the 3. You don't want to be out there jacking up 3-pointers with Chris Webber. That's not what the card was meant for. And if you use Chris Webber the right way, he's a really, really good card. And you can depend on Chris Webber to hit the threes, but you just can't depend on him to hit every single 3, every single possession. Okay. What? That's crazy. I know I made 9 3. Well, I'm gonna do this. I need 2 more 4-pointers and I'm done with this one. But I could have sworn I hit 10 already.
I try my best to score with someone different every drive and just rotate.
No, you have to, Hem. You can't always, in this game this year, you can't always go to the same player over and over to hit 3-pointers when the game just doesn't allow that this year. The algorithms don't allow it. The RNG doesn't allow it. So you can't just go to, the same players over and the game really doesn't allow you to go to your players over and over to just jack up threes over and over and make threes with them on a consistent rate. So you got to change things up. You can go make a couple of threes, but then switch it up. Take a couple of shots in the paint. Go make a few layups and then go back out for the 3. But nowadays, everybody just wants to jack up threes. It's crazy. As much as I love Steph Curry, I feel like Steph Curry's really changed the way, not only the way we watch basketball, but also the way we play basketball now. Everybody just wants to go out there and jack up threes. And that's not what the game is about. There's so many different ways to score the ball. Everyone's become so lazy and uncreative in offense. All people want to do is run between from one 3-point line to the other. There is so much other basketball to be played out there besides the 3-point shot. But you have an excellent looking team, Hem. Hem, what is it about Rick Barry that you like so much? Is it his jumper? Is it the release? Is it the speed of the release? What makes you like Rick Barry so much? I don't think I've seen anyone with Rick. I've seen a lot of lineups, and I don't think I've seen anyone with Rick Barry in the lineup. So I'm just curious, what made you put Rick Barry in the starting five? Was it the jumper? Because the risk of release, I could understand. I have Tim Duncan in my lineup just because of his super fast release. That's easy to time. Oh my god, I need 2 more 4-pointers and I'm done with this fucking part of the challenge. 2 more. Mike Bibby's been the only one that I can hit these 4-pointers with.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Come on, I just need 2 more. You know, I guess that's the only thing I like about this event is that I get to try out new players. Like, I would never play with Mike Bibby. At least doing this event, you know, it gives you a chance, you know, try out some new people. Good Lord, but sometimes trying new people, trying out new players isn't what it's cracked up to be. I don't know if it's this fucking retro vision, but I cannot hit a shot right now. Oh, they got me. Oh my god, the computer's actually winning and I got 50 seconds to go. Okay, time for me to pay attention. Oh my god, I hate when I lose track of a game like this. And now the computer's just gonna fucking milk the clock and eat up time. And it's gonna take them forever to get into their offense. Okay, I need to fucking tie this game up. Like I said, you gotta keep track of this 12-game win streak, and you gotta make sure while you're doing this breakout portion of the challenge, you don't lose any games, because you gotta win 12 of these breakout games in a row. If you lose a game while you're trying to complete these challenges, it's gonna start the streak over. So make sure you don't lose any games when you're doing the breakout portion. But I just want to get these challenges over with. The only one I'm looking forward to is the salary cap portion of this challenge, because I get to do it online. And I'm really curious to see what kind of salary cap team I can put together. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, it's a tied up game with 9 seconds to go. I hate when the computer even makes it a little bit sweaty. It's like sometimes the damn computer is unfucking stoppable. Like, you can't score on them. They're over here making every single basket. You just gotta complete this challenge and move on, and they're over here trying to prevent you from completing this challenge. It's ridiculous. But 2K is not gonna make it easy for you to earn this MT, that's for sure. Hey, does anyone have any predictions on who we're gonna get next week for the Invincibles? Or do you guys think we're gonna get another GOAT card next week? Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get another GOAT. Usually when they introduce a card in an event, oh no. Oh man, I should have been pushing it. It's going into overtime. I hate overtime in clutch time. But usually when they have drop a new tier in an event, that means the following week we're going to be getting a new tier of cards. And I think this week they're definitely going to be dropping some GOAT cards. At least one GOAT card this week, next Friday. We're going to definitely get a new GOAT. And we're probably also going to get 3 more new Invincibles. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get another new Invincible on Tuesday. And also probably some new 100s on Tuesday. So 2K is going to be dropping cards like left and right these last few seasons. The game's going to get really good these last few seasons. Okay, I hate trying to win this. I never win against the computer for the to get the ball. Ooh, thank God he missed that shot, man. Okay, I just gotta make this bucket. Oh, thank God I won that shit. I hate when the computer makes the game this damn close. Gets your heart racing. I just want easy wins. Easy wins, 2K. I don't want difficult wins. Not at all. I don't even know if I made one 4-point shot in that game, but I'm pretty sure I still need 2 of them. Oh, please tell me. Oh, that one's completed. So, okay, let me go back here and see what else I have to complete. Oh, I just got the diamond event card. I'm telling you guys, these cards are racking up. And it's going to rack up to a lot of MT. Trust me when I say you've got to do the MT method. You know, I know a lot of people don't want to grind and they don't want to put in the time and the effort. Stop being lazy. Grind out these agendas and do the MT method. Put the shit into the auction house and make a bunch of MT. When people say, well, Indy, how did you get 10 mil? It's not fair that you got 10 mil. Trust me, I've been grinding the game. I've been stacking and saving. I've been putting things into the auction house. You know, I'm trying to help you guys on how to make MT. So just work the MT method and grind out the agendas. Okay, what else is left? Win 5 triple threat games. I'm gonna start doing this one. Man, I still can't believe how sweaty the park was today, guys. The park was on a different level of sweat. Do you guys remember how sweaty Patrick Ewing would be when he was at the free throw line? That's how sweaty the park was today. That type of sweatiness. Man, all of these cards are so small. But guys, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. I really do. What am I doing here? And guys, if you ever have a question about 2K or you want my opinions and thoughts on it, just let me know. I'm always willing to help out with anything. You know, what's the fastest way to complete a challenge or something like that. You know, if I can give out some grinding advice or some sniping advice or some team building advice, you know, just ask. I'm always here to help out. Oh my God. What the heck was that about? This guy's got some crazy movement, this Nader guy. He just bounced right into out of bounds. His movement is all over the place. Okay, this should be pretty easy. I just got to win this game of 21. Oh my gosh, man. Not every little thing has to be a foul. Oh. All right, let's see if I can hit some threes with this Mike Bibby card. I guess for a Galaxy Opal, this Mike Bibby card isn't too bad. I want to say that nowadays the only Galaxy Opal card you can still run with is just maybe Galaxy Opal Wemby. Fucking some people could make that Galaxy Opal Wemby. They make him look like a 100 out there. I've seen some people really still cooking with that Galaxy Opal Wemby, and I thought that Galaxy Opal Wemby was outdated. Nah, it's not. There's a lot of people still out there cooking with them, and you could easily cook with that card. I almost want to get Galaxy Opal Wemby back and maybe run him again. I just wouldn't spend 900,000 on him. The last Galaxy Opal Wemby I had 40 legends. I wouldn't buy that one back. If I was to buy back a Galaxy Opal Wemby to put on my team, it would probably be like a really cheap one. But I feel like I should get him back on the team. Or I might get Dark Matter Dikembe back on the team. But it's definitely time to do a little bit of shopping. I'm getting tired of having the same old team and not making any real improvements to it. And it gets a little bit boring, a little stale when you see the same old faces on your team all the time. So it might be time to put some new faces on this team. $5 million on your team. Yeah, no, I could tell you have a really good team, Hem. And that's what I mean, like, when this game, 2K, this company really conditions you to, like, value your MT. And then after you stack up that MT and you got so used to stacking it up and saving it, when it comes time to spend it, it's just, like, so damn hard, like, to want to lose, you know, what you've been stacking up for like 3 to 4 seasons. I've been stacking up my MC since season 4. So it took a lot of work and a lot of, you know, grinding and a lot of, you know, ripping packs. And so it's like once you do get to 10 mil, it's almost like you become like a Scrooge McDuck. And, you know, you get so stingy with your millions and tend to hold on to it. But I need to learn to just say fuck it and spend it. And like, I'm pretty sure if I just spent some of that MT and bought some players, I'm pretty sure that I could recuperate a lot of that MT when I sell my players back. So I may be to the point where I just want to start enjoying the game more and just spend a lot of my MT and try out different players and you know, give new players a try. I would love to run with that Shaq. I would love to run with Porzingis. There's so many cards I want to play with. That Josh Smith. So I think it's time for me to give some cards a try. Hey, you know, Stizzo's on. I'm going to see if I can challenge him to a game. Let me see if he's still live. I hope he's still live. No, I thought Stizzo was still live. He's not. That sucks. I was gonna ask him, did he want to run? There's a streamer called Fast Mode on. I wonder if he wants any smoke. Oh, he's a park player. Hold on, I'm gonna challenge this guy Fast Mode to a game. See if he wants any smoke real quick. Okay, let's see if this guy answers me. I'm always looking for people to play some 5v5, but no one ever wants to run any 5v5. I kind of hate that. It's like everyone has played, so I'm scared to play 5v5. I don't know why. I kind of hate that. It's like everyone has played. I don't know if like people are embarrassed to lose, to someone else that's in the community. But there's really no big deal. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose. You just got to take your wins and your losses like a man. And I wish more people were down to play some 5v5, but no one ever runs any 5v5. Everybody just wants to team up and run park. I want to play against people. I want to see where do I stand, where do I rank, where do I stand amongst people in my community, amongst the peers in this game. Okay, let me see what's going on over here at the breakout board. I also have to find a way to get that 5-game win streak. I still haven't gotten that 5-game win streak. How the heck could I have this many wins on the breakout board and all of the prizes still suck? How is that even possible?
WSG still at it.
Yo, what up, Corby? Yeah, I'm still at it. I'm over here. I'm almost done with the breakout portion of these challenges. I'm pretty much done with it. I just got a few more games, and then I got to do the salary cap stuff. And I'll pretty much have all the event cards from these agendas. But I still have to get to the park, and I still have to get my 5-game win streak. But I've been at it. I've been just grinding the game away. In between, I played a few games of Showdown. I played 2 games of Showdown against Dalton. He fucking beat me again. 2 really good close games. And just been hanging out with the people in the chat. Played a few games of Park with Glock and a few other people, but I couldn't get my 5-game win streak. I figured after I'm done with these agendas, I'm going to go to the park and try to get that 5-game win streak. Oh, and on another note, I accidentally opened up one of those 10-pack boxes. Somewhere in the stream if you want to check it out, but I didn't get anything but a Galaxy Opal and a pink diamond. Just to let you know. I actually opened up 2 of them today, and I didn't get much of anything. To the point where I may open up all of them tonight with you guys. Corey, what you been up to all day? It's crazy. It's only 3:30. It's so damn early, but I feel like it's so late, and it's gotta be because I've been on the game all day. And that's why they call me NBA2k all day, every day. But that's it. I've just been grinding out these agendas. Kind of taking it easy. Just hanging out with the stream. And I've been keeping my eye out on the auction house. I haven't sniped anything good today. There hasn't been any good deals. It's getting pretty boring playing against the computer, to be honest. Oh my gosh. TBN Swag is streaming. I almost feel like asking him, like, hey, can you help me get that 5-game win streak? Because I have not been able to get that 5-game win streak. And I've teamed up with so many people today. And just, we haven't been able to get that 5-game win streak. I'm hoping I'll be able to get that 5-game win streak tonight with Corey and Alpha or Paradox. But I have not been able to get it by myself. And it's pissing me off. Okay, let's check how much I have left. Okay, I gotta win 2 more games of triple threat, and then I'm done with this part of the challenge. Let's see, is there 2 games left? Yeah, there's 2 games on here. Let me tell you guys, I thought Showdown was unrewarding. This whole breakout board is almost complete, and there's nothing good on this breakout board. I mean, if they want this breakout board to like stick around and come back next year, they gotta make some huge improvements to this breakout board. It's like, hey, I'm playing the breakout board. I'm really bored. Help me break out. But they need to really make some huge improvements to this breakout board next year if they want it to stick around and succeed. But I don't know anyone that plays this breakout board that much. Like, I don't see anyone ever grinding it. And it sucks because, you know, it's triple threat and it's clutch time, and those are still really fun modes. They just gotta figure out a way to make the breakout board work and make it better. It was a good concept. It just, you know, just didn't work out. But it was a really good concept at first. Okay, I just want to win these games and get this over with and collect my event cards. I really want to just sit down and enjoy some Showdown. That's what I want to do. But usually throughout the day I don't play that much Showdown. Usually I save Showdown for nighttime, like as I'm unwinding, I guess. Which is weird because playing Showdown is not a great way to unwind. But that's what I usually do at night, is I'll play some Showdown. And I think the New York Knicks play today, so I gotta watch that game. Oh my God. How did that block shot go back into their hands for a fucking putback? Come on, 2K. When the computer pisses me off, I just start hitting threes in their face. Nice. Yo, what up, Sin? I don't know anything about Tyrese Thompson. I haven't even checked out that card. Usually, Sin, if it's not like a player that I like in real life, you know, I find it hard for me to even give that player a try in this game, you know, and if it's not a big name, I usually don't end up playing with those cards. And I know there's a lot of really good cards out there that aren't attached to big names that I should be giving a try to. But I haven't tried out Tyrese Thompson. I haven't tried him out. I'm playing the Breakout so I can complete those challenges and get my event cards. That's the only reason why I'm playing the Breakout board, not because there's anything good out here. I'm just trying to get my event cards. And I'm almost done with this part of the challenge. Damn it, man. That's ridiculous. You know, I'm kind of a big fan of the Dirk base. I like the way Dirk Nowitzki moves out there and shoots out there. So maybe it's a good card, but I really can't say if it's a good card or not. I've never used it. I can't tell you to go out there and spend MT on it or use some event cards on it. I hate how close the computer tries to make the game. Oh, Sin, man, if they drop the taco, man, it's over with. We're definitely an end game if they drop the taco. There's so many people waiting for that taco card, man. I don't think we're going to get an invincible taco. I think we're going to see a 100 taco. I'm pretty sure about that. I don't think we're going to see the invincible taco. I don't think they're going to drop an invincible taco, but I do think we're going to see a 100 taco for sure. And the next invincible card we get, I think we're going to see like an invincible. Remember when I say this, I think we're going to see an invincible Akeem or an invincible David Robinson coming soon. Because I feel like it's going to they're going to be giving us a really good invincible big soon. And I also think that next Friday they're going to be dropping a GOAT card for sure. Usually after they introduce a new tier but through the event, the very next following Friday we're going to get a GOAT card for sure. And I also think we're going to get some invincible bigs like David Robinson and Akeem.
David Robinson, good fire.
Yo, man, this Breakout board sucks. I mean, look at the prizes they give you for the Breakout board. Like, what is this? Base packs? A deluxe pack from an old-ass promo? Man, this is terrible. I'm going to have to take the portal because I need to complete another clutch time game. And there's not another one available on this board, unfortunately. So I'm just going to take the portal because it's not like I'm here for the prizes.
Trash.
Let me just go here real quick, and I just want to see what I've got left. Oh, to me, David Robinson is always good. His Pink Diamond was good. His Galaxy Opal was good. And his Dark Matter. Excellent, excellent card. I love Dark Matter. David Robinson is still in my lineup. Dark Matter Akeem Olajuwon is still in my lineup. There's a lot of good Dark Matter bigs that you can still have in your lineup for Showdown. Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo should be in everyone's lineup. That card is really good. Okay, I've got to win one more triple threat game. I might as well do this one first before I leave this board. Oh, Breakout is so trash. It is. Shit like this puts me to sleep. And I really hate how there's so many boring aspects to this game at times. For example, last night the auction house put me to sleep. I was trying to snipe cards. It put me to sleep. Domination will put you to sleep. The Breakout board will put you to sleep. And I'm so tired of doing these agendas every 2 weeks for these events, but it's the only way to make MT. It really is. Oh my god, I would love it if I can get like an invincible, like if an invincible just happened to appear on the board, I would faint. Do you know how fucking happy I would be if an invincible just suddenly popped on the board? I wouldn't know what to say or think. I'd be the happiest guy on the planet Earth right now. If like an invincible Kawhi or invincible Magic Johnson or invincible Wemby would pop up. That would be fucking absolutely fucking wild. I wish I would even be happy if a 100 popped up on the board while I was doing this boring shit. And I've seen it on Twitch, you know, I've seen plenty of people post pictures on Twitch where they're playing the Breakout board and suddenly like an invincible pops up or a 100. I've never even seen a Dark Matter pop up on my Breakout board. I've never even seen a Pink Diamond pop up on my Breakout board. Much less a fucking invincible or a 100. That would be fucking absolutely amazing. That's in. I can't believe they have Mike Bibby over here dunking the ball like he's fucking Dominique Wilkins or something. Mike Bibby's out here dunking the ball like he's Blake Griffin. Oh, Yao is the GOAT. I'm waiting for... I cannot wait to see how much... The only thing is, Sin, is you gotta remember, how much is GOAT Yao gonna cost you in the auction house? How much is GOAT Wemby gonna cost? So if those cards are like 20 million MT each, you know, do they even really exist for most of the 2K community? Are they really out there in the auction house if nobody can afford them? You know, if those cards hit 20 million MT, if those cards hit like... Remember, Invincible Wemby hit 20 million MT. How much do you think GOAT Wemby is going to cost? Or GOAT Yao? They can hit 30 million MT. How is anyone supposed to get them? You know, and 2K needs to fix that next year. Like, we shouldn't, as the community, we shouldn't even be playing a game where more than half of us can't get the GOATs, or more than half of us can't get the Invincibles. If you're playing this game, it's because you want to run with those cards, and you should be able to get them. They shouldn't be fucking $2,000 to get. Now that's ridiculous. You know, Sin, even if it hits 2 million MC, that's horrible, man. How is anyone going to afford a GOAT Yao? How is anyone going to afford GOAT Wemby or GOAT King James if it's 25 million MT? I've been saving up my MT for the whole year, and I'm at 10 million MT. Even with 10 million MT, I don't think I'm going to be able to buy a GOAT King James, a GOAT Wemby, a GOAT Yao, which is sad because last year I had all the GOATs. I had all the Invincibles last year, and this year I'm really nervous, really scared that I'm not going to have the pleasure and the joy of running with one of those cards. I'm not going to be able to enjoy any of those cards this year. Yo, what's good, Paradox? Okay, I got to score this last bucket because remember, you got to win 12 of these games in a row. You can't lose any of these breakout games. So keep that in mind, guys, when you're doing this breakout grind. Yo, GOAT Paradox, you still at work, my dude? Corby was in here earlier, and I told him I'm going to be running park after I'm done with these agendas. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be done by 6 p.m. I'm going to be done with all of these agendas.
Yeah, save MT for last season. I think get card GOAT beaming face with smiling eyes, beaming face with smiling eyes.
You know what, Sin? That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping at the very last season when the GOATs come out, I'm hoping they just kind of drop down in price dramatically. And if I can get, like a starting lineup of GOATs, like 2 million MT each card or maybe 3 million MT each card, I'd be real happy if I can just get a starting 5 of GOATs. I don't care if my bench has got to be Dark Matters. I don't care if my bench has got to be some 100s. I don't care if my bench has got to be a mixture of different cards. But I really would love to get at least a starting 5 of GOAT cards. That's what I want to see. That would make me real happy. It would make me feel fulfilled with this game and that I got my money's worth out of this game and from this company. So that's all I'm asking for, is at least that with my 10 million MT that I should be able to complete a starting lineup of GOATs. And I don't think that's asking for much. Ooh, Pink Diamond Festival event card. That's what I'm talking about, guys. These aren't event cards. When I see these cards pop up, I see MT pop up. That's what comes into my eyes when I see these cards. Let's check what else do I have left. I gotta make 2 more 4-pointers. I gotta win. Why do I not have 5 wins for this? I've won so many clutch time games today. I should have 5 wins. I've won a bunch of clutch time games. That's ridiculous. I don't know what's going on, but it's not keeping track of things correctly. Okay, and I gotta win 2 more games to keep this win streak going. Okay, and I also gotta win 5 full lineup games. Okay, let's go to the breakout board and let's see what's left on it. And I might have to take the portal out of there.
Like last year, 2k25.
I need to find one more clutch time game. I don't think there's any more clutch time games available. Okay, there's one more. I need to get 2 more 4-pointers and then I'm done with the I'm done with that part of the challenge. Like last year, 2K24, I got Go Wemby and Kareem Go from the opening packs. Sin, remember last year, Go Kareem came with the level 40 reward. You were able to get a point guard, Go Kareem last year, from just a level 40 reward. So that means last year, Go Kareem costed you about $80. This year, to get that same GOAT card, you need $2,000, and he doesn't play point guard. That blows my mind how much things have changed from one year to another. That's crazy how much the cost of this game has gone up. You're telling me that last year we can get GOAT Kareem, point guard GOAT Kareem, for $80, but this year to get the same GOAT Kareem that could only play center power forward, you need $2,000? That just don't sound right to me, guys. It don't sound right. Something going on here. Something's going on in them 2K offices. It shouldn't be $2,000 to get GOAT Kareem. It's a damn video game that once you purchase the game, you should be allowed to have as much fun as possible with it. You should have absolute access to every player in the game. Fuck, I can't believe you can spend $150 on a game nowadays and not have access to everything inside that game. That's sad.
Here we go.
You know, like I was saying earlier, if you just do the Hall of Fame pass every year plus the level skips, you're spending $800 a year on this game just to get the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips to get to level 40. Think about that. That's without ripping packs. The game has gotten very expensive. And I still love the game. And I'm always going to spend on the game. But the game wasn't as fun as last year. And I don't find myself wanting to spend as much as I did last year. You know, so I just hope that things turn around for the game. And I hope next year, you know, we can't have another year where, like, this game is all about just the events and spending on these events. Because these events are turning into huge money scams. That's all these events are becoming. And if you don't spend money, they found a way to keep you on the game 24/7. You know, last year, if you were on the game 24/7 grinding, you would get free Dark Matters from the game. You remember last year, you were able to grind for a fucking invincible option pack. So I feel like this year, things have changed dramatically. You think they're going to give us a free invincible this year from an option pack? No way. But they did last year. But I still love the game, and I still love playing 2K, and it's the only basketball game in town. Do I love getting the newest cards? Sure I do. I love getting the newest cards just like everyone else does. But when it's so inaccessible and so expensive, it's just not worth it, Sin. You're right. How did I get blocked over there? Come on, man. 2K's trying to make this fucking game difficult because they know I got 10. They know I only need 2 more games to complete this 12-game win streak, and they're fucking trying to make it difficult. I gotta make sure I win these games, man. Like I said, you gotta win 12 of these breakout games in a row, or they restart the whole fucking thing over. And that gets really annoying. And these cards that you have to use for the challenge, they are not the best shooters. See what I mean? Come on, I am not timing his shot badly at all, man. They're over here doing self alley-oops and shit. Sin, I heard there was a locker code last night. Was anyone able to get the locker code from last night? Does anyone know it? There was a locker code from the Thunder game. And I have no clue what it was, if it was for a player, if it was for MT, but there was definitely a locker code last night during the Thunder game. And I missed out on it because I fell asleep early last night for once. No, I have not gotten my 5-game win streak. J-Dubs, I've been trying all day for it. It's been real sweaty out there, real difficult. I'm looking for somebody that can carry me to the 5-game win streak. That's how bad I've been doing. I won a couple of games, but I didn't get the 5-game win streak. I didn't win any more than 2 games in a row. But J-Dubs, let me know if you're going to go out there and you're going to try for your 5-game win streak. I need some help with that. Oh my god, I'm supposed to make one fucking 4-pointer in this game, but I haven't made one yet. Come on, a foul? These cards from the Vibe set are god-awful. But no, I still got to get my 5-game win streak. It's been difficult, and it's been one heck of a challenge. Guys, if somebody can hit like, I would really appreciate it. I think I'm at 9 likes. If somebody can just click like and get me to 10 likes, it would make my day. I would really appreciate it, fam. You know, I'm out here streaming all day, every day for the 2K culture. Come on, one of these fucking 4-pointers has to drop eventually. Oh my god, man. I don't even think I was able to make one of those 4-pointers that I needed. And guys, if you're wondering, I've been grinding out these agendas all fucking day. All fucking day I've been grinding out these agendas. And they're very time consuming. They're repetitive, they're time consuming, and they're tedious. And they take forever to do. And the only reason why I'm doing it is for the MT. I'm going to basically be turning those event cards into MT. And that's what I recommend for everyone to do with it. But I think I'm almost done with the breakout portion of this challenge, and then I'm going to move on to the salary cap portion. And then at least I'll be playing some, you know, online people. But remember, to complete the salary cap agenda, to get that 100, you got to also go on a 3-game win streak in salary cap. So I got to get a 3-game win streak in salary cap today, and I got to get a 5-game win streak at the park. It's a lot of fucking work. And I suck at the park. Ooh, Electric Sammy is on. Oh man, I just wanted to get one more 4-pointer off. Let me see if I can get Sammy to play me in a game of 5v5. Electric Sammy's over there killing it in salary cap. Let me tell Electric Sammy that I'm just grinding the game and streaming.
I've bet 500 basically the whole year. I haven't bet I haven't gone like 6 games under. I'll back up. Oh yeah, right now everyone go check out these. You guys know the deal. Check them out.
definitely sweaty, but
Okay, guys, let me see how much of this I got left.
go ahead. Have that gal. Like, I mean, I got gal opals on my team because they're dynamic duos, but that you're allowed to do that in. You're allowed to do that in.
Okay, so I shouldn't have too much left.
That's what the point of it is for. So, no Zach.
Okay, I gotta make still 2 more 4-pointers, and then I'm done with that. But I couldn't make not one in the last game. And I still have to get 1 more win to complete this part of the challenge.
Are actually competing with people's real galaxy opals that somehow they're using.
Okay, let me get 1 more quick, easy win, so I have this completed over here. I'm gonna run a full lineup game, I guess.
Yeah. What's it called? Let's play after this game. I'd rather go into the park and try to get a streak, honestly. Instead of playing y'all, I'd rather try to get that. I want that.
Hold on, I'm gonna set up some gameplay with Electric Sammy. He's also streaming.
That shit broke down. I got damn near every single reward, basically. So much, dude. I got like all of the diamond, all.
Oh, my phone just died. That sucks. Okay, I gotta charge up my phone. That blows. Okay, I'm gonna play 1 more game of clutch time because I still need those 2 4-pointers. Is there one available? Let me see. No, there isn't. I'm gonna take the portal, guys. These prizes suck ass anyways. Oh my god, there's no clutch time games here either. That fucking blows, man.
Hoping for season 8, very easy to get.
This is ridiculous. Well, I'm gonna play 1 more game of triple threat. Hopefully a clutch time game pops up. I really need one too.
Indy, you got her 5 game.
Okay, I really need to win this game, and I got to get that 12th win in a row, and then I'm done with that part of the challenge. But it's really important that I don't lose this game because then it restarts the whole challenge. Gotta kind of lock in. I can't wait to be done with these challenges, man. They've gotten so fucking boring. It's the same rinse and repeat every event. They could at least change up, the agendas, the challenges, and just change things up a little bit, spice things up a little bit. It doesn't have to be the same rinse and repeat, recycle events. They're just recycling the same events. That was slick by the computer. That was pretty slick by the computer, I have to admit. That was pretty slick by the computer. Get that shit out of here. Like I said, I just gotta play it smart and win this 12th game, and then I'm done with my streak. And then I can go into a game of clutch time and just jack up those last 2 4-pointers that I need. Good defense, team. Good defense. Oh my gosh, I hate when I miss shots like that, man. The computer is trying to make this a close game because they know it's the 12th game and it's the final game that I need. They're going to make it tough. Alright, I got control of this game. I should be able to take this game. And then I'll be able to finally move on to the salary cap portion of these challenges. I just want to get all of them done today. It's a lot of grinding, but I can do it. Kind of used to all of this grinding now. That's one thing for sure, is that 2K really broke you in this year, and it turned people into grinders. It forced you to really grind this game out to try to get all of these pieces. Oh my god, I thought I had a block over there. Computer just trying to make this game close. Oh my gosh. Come on, Bibby. We gotta get that rebound, Bibby. Come on, Bibby. Run it. Push that ball, Bibby. Supposed to be the fastest guy out there. I remember last year, I wouldn't dare play a game of clutch time or anything without Michael or Kobe on the team. And this year, I can't believe how many players I've given a chance to and how many different players I've had to run with this year. It's completely... My 2K25 experience opposed to like my 2K24 experience, completely different experience, you know, with the two games. It's just like night and day with these two games. That's how different the experience was. In 2K24, I was actually running with every player that I wanted to run with. Michael, Kobe, you know, D-Wade, LeBron, Hakeem, David Robinson, Wemby, Chet. I had all of them. And this year, I barely had a chance to play with Wemby. I might just go back and get the Galaxy Opal Wemby. Oh my gosh, where's my defense, team? We just need to get this last point, and I got this, and I'm done with this. Game. I'm so glad to get this over with. All right, I'm going to go and check what I've got left to do. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay, more event cards. Okay, is there a clutch time game? I need a clutch time game to pop up. Where the fuck are the clutch time games at? Oh, a 100 overall event card. You see how nice it is to complete these challenges and get these cards? These event cards, even if you don't want anything out of the exchange, it's money in the bank. It's MT in the bank. So it's really worth it for you to grind out these challenges and get them completed. You know, you're going to make a lot of MT off of it. Okay. I still need to make 2 more 4-pointers. It is, and another thing, the reason why this is taking so long, I already have won more than 5 games of Breakout clutch time, and it did not count my games. I know it did not count my games because I've already got a good amount of 4-pointers made, and those games that I played where I got those 4-pointers, I won those games. So it didn't count my wins in clutch time. I don't know why, but it didn't count them. And I'm going to have to do some of them over. But I don't know what's going on with the Breakout board, but I'm going to have to quit some games and get a new board up. It's all triple threat, and I need clutch time games on here. All right, guys, I'm going to also take a smoke break. really quick while I'm quitting these games. And I'm also going to put a slice of pizza in the oven or back into the microwave because I am starving. I had made a pizza earlier and I completely fucked up the pizza and burnt it. But yeah, I have to start a new board because I need to win some clutch time games. Don't tell me it froze up. Thank goodness. Oh wait. Nope. This is still triple threat and I need a clutch time game to pop up. Okay, I got it. Excuse me. I have to get 2 more 4-pointers and then I'm done. But I am going to smoke up first before I do it. And I need to get some water. I don't know how all the streamers make it throughout all of these streams without staying hydrated, but it's ridiculous. You have to stay hydrated. Especially if you're going to be talking the whole time to your chat. You got to stay hydrated. You know, the human body is like 80% water. So what do you think it needs throughout the day? It needs water and a good amount of it. You're supposed to drink like, at least 4 bottles a day of water. So make sure you stay hydrated throughout the day. All right. I had to hit up the watermelon because watermelon is good. Okay, guys, give me 1 second and I'm going to be back on. And hey, guys, for anyone that's watching the stream, you don't know how much I really do appreciate that you're rocking out with me and hanging out with me while I'm doing these challenges. And, if you don't want to just be in the background lurking and you want to say something, feel free to, hang out and talk and, shoot the shit with me and talk 2K. I'm a really, really approachable person. And if you got anything to say, especially about the game of 2K, I'm here all day talking about it. But I do really appreciate anybody that's hanging out with me, even if you're just in the background lurking. But I really can't believe how many event cards I've been able to rack up. I've really been able to rack up a good amount of event cards. I also want to add that these vibe cards are some of the worst cards I've ever seen. The card art is god awful. I'm going to also check out the auction house real quick, see if anything's popping off over there. I've been checking the auction house all day and I haven't seen anything good to snipe. I want to get this Gary Payton so bad because he's an affordable invincible. And I think if you can get an invincible for 400,000, you should fucking snag it up. And tonight I'm gonna try to see if I can get an invincible for like 300,000-400,000. I would be really, really ecstatic if I can add my second invincible. Even if they're not the two best invincibles, you know, PG-13 and GP, I still would love to have them on my team and in my lineup. I would love to have two invincibles in my lineup right now. So I'm looking to get a Gary Payton a base Gary Payton that only has 12 legends, and I'm trying to pay no more than 300 something thousand. Because that's all he's worth. He's a midget. He's an Oompa Loompa. He's 6'4", and you shouldn't pay any more than 300,000. I don't care how beautiful the card art looks. It doesn't make him any better of a player. It's a really good looking card. You know, he's got the two fists up, but he's 6'4". He's really not that tough, and I wouldn't recommend spending that much MT on him. But if you can get GP for 300,000, that's what I would pay for him. I would feel really comfortable paying 300,000 for GP. I would love to get Magic Johnson. That would be a fucking dream come true. But I feel like this year there's gonna be so many cards that I don't get to play with, opposed to last year where I got to play with every card that I wanted. And sorry for talking so much about 2K24. That's how much I still miss the game. That's how much I used to love it. Okay, Patrick Ewing with 4 legends, 365. That's not worth it. I was able to pick up Patrick Ewing on 2 different occasions for only 300,000. So I wouldn't pay any more than 300,000 for Patrick Ewing. Now this one is definitely gonna be worth keeping an eye out for. This one's got 15 legends. I'm gonna keep an eye out for this one. It ends around 7 p.m. I'm definitely gonna keep this one in the back of my head. Like I said, if you can get Patrick Ewing for about 300,000, I would pick him up because he's good enough to pay that kind of price for. And normally, whenever I pick up Patrick Ewing, whenever I put him back into the auction house, I'm always able to flip him for 500,000. So always pick up Patrick Ewing if you see him for the cheap, especially if he's badged up. But I would pick up also DeMarcus Cousins if you can get him for cheap. You shouldn't have to pay any more than 300,000 for DeMarcus Cousins. He's a really crappy card this year. But if you want to add a 100 onto your team and not spend much, you should go after DeMarcus Cousins. But I don't know how good he is. JC2K said that this card was awful. He traded this card in for a badge. That's how bad he was. So I honestly can't recommend DeMarcus Cousins, and I can't recommend spending any more than 300,000 on him.
Very expensive, not worth it.
I would not get DeMarcus Cousins at 400,000.
Waiting locker code 100/invis for S7 pensive face.
Okay, Josh Smith is at 600,000 or 550. That's a really good card. Oh my God. This Anthony Davis, I feel like is a really good card. If you can get Anthony Davis for like 400 to 500,000 MT, I would also say pick up this card. I think this is a really good looking card. I don't know why so many people don't like Anthony Davis. Oh, I guess the reason why is because he's power forward center eligible. And Rick Smith, who's also 6'10", you could run him at the 3. He's only 6'9". But I would go with Josh Smith over Anthony Davis for sure. Also, you can. I know this is not a card that is not a real sexy card and nobody really wants it, but you could also pick up James Worthy for 200,000 and maybe run him at the 3. I want to say he's a solid card for the price that he goes for, and he's 6'9". He's not gonna have the best jumper. His release is gonna suck ass. But if you want a 100, if you want to add a 100 to your team, and you feel like a 100 is gonna improve your current lineup, I would say James Worthy for 200,000. I would say he's worth it. Is he gonna be as good as Josh Smith or Paulo? Fuck no. But he'll be cheap and affordable. But he's not gonna be as good as any of these other cards. Rashard Lewis is also another cheap small forward. I wouldn't run him at the 4, but if you can get Rashard Lewis for like 300,000, I think you got yourself a decent small forward. He's 6'10". I'm pretty sure of that. Rashard Lewis is 6'10". He could run the 3, and you could probably get this 100 card for about 300,000. That's a good investment if you're just worried about winning, and you're not worried about like running with a particular card. You're not picky. Go out there and get Rashard Lewis. Run him at the 3. He's your poor man's Kevin Durant. Rashard Lewis was Kevin Durant before Kevin Durant. He's the poor man's Kevin Durant. So that's who I would get. If you want to add some 100s onto your team, but you want to get some affordable ones, just listen to the ones I'm talking about, and you could really add some really good 100s to your lineup. Okay. As far as shooting guards go, most of the shooting guards are really expensive, with the exception of Anthony Edwards, which I don't want him because he's really small. I would like to get a really badged out Clyde Drexler, and last night there was a Clyde Drexler who had 20 legends. I fell asleep watching the auction house and I missed out on him, but if you can get a Clyde Drexler that has 15, 20, 30 legends, pick him up. But I've never seen anyone badge him out that far. I've seen people put up to 20 legends, and he usually sells for about 5 to 700,000 with that many legends. But Clyde Drexler is another 100 that I would recommend that's cheap and affordable and is decent. I would get Clyde Drexler before I get DeMar DeRozan and before I get Anthony Edwards. I would definitely pick Clyde Drexler before you go with any one of these two cards. And Larry Bird is really good. I would be happy to get Larry Bird and run him at the 2 or the 3. I think Ray Allen is a decent point guard or a decent shooting guard. I think he makes a decent guard. I would love to get T-Mac, but, that's never going to happen. And here's a Clyde Drexler with 10 legends. I'm going to also keep an eye out for this card. Like I always say, if you're going to buy a card from the auction house, make sure you get one that's all badged out. Don't waste your MT on a card that's not badged out. And Big O was the worst thing that ever happened to my team. He was a horrible, awful card. But there's nothing good out here to snipe. I would like to get Scottie Pippen as my point guard because he's got some decent height to him, and he's a top defender in the game. So I would really like to get Scottie Pippen if I could. But that would be pretty tough. He's still over like $1 million. I would not get Lonzo Ball. I would rather have Penny Hardaway. But Lonzo is really good also. He's really good. It's just that I like LaMelo Ball better than Lonzo. I just think Lonzo's an okay player to run with. Maybe it's because I'm not like the biggest fan of Lonzo Ball in real life, but I prefer LaMelo. I'm a huge LaMelo fan. Okay, those are all the cards I'm going to look at. I'm just going to get back and finish this agenda off.
Game plays on Penny. I went with Lonzo.
After watching gameplays on Penny, I went with Lonzo. You know what? And I agree with you, Ham. I completely agree because the gameplay on Penny Hardaway is that he's got a bad jumper or slow release or baited release. The gameplay on Penny Hardaway is not good, and Lonzo Ball does have better gameplay. You know, a lot of people have said that Lonzo Ball is better. But for me, I just like running with certain players that I grew up watching. I like running with players that I'm, a really big fan of, players that I'm fond of, players that make me feel nostalgic about the game of basketball. So I love seeing the old school players on my big screen. I love seeing Penny Hardaway on the big screen. I love seeing Shaq on my TV. I love seeing Michael Jordan out there. I love being able to put all the old school players on one team and running with like that 80s, 90s theme to my team. And I just prefer the older players, even if the cards aren't as good. Like I know Lonzo and LaMelo, especially LaMelo, is always a better card than Penny Hardaway. I still prefer running with that player that I'm more fond of in real life. That's just me. Like, even though Josh Smith is a really good card, and Dark Matter Josh Smith was better than Dark Matter King James, I still prefer to run with the King instead of running with Dark Matter Josh Smith, even though I know he's the better card. And I know that doesn't make sense to a lot of people, but it's just the way I play my team. You know, I really like building, like I said, my team and a version of it. And I just prefer running with certain cards, even if the other card is better. But you're right. Lonzo definitely had better reviews, for sure. Okay, I've got to get just 2 more 4-pointers and I'm done with this part of the challenge. And we're going to be able to wrap this up in like 20 minutes. I'm going to be done with this part of the challenge. And then I'm going to do the salary cap. And I'm really excited to move on to the salary cap portion of this challenge because salary cap is my thing. Last season, I was 10 games above salary cap. I was always 10 games above 500. And I just want to get into some salary cap. And I'm so tired of playing against the computer. I want to start playing against like some people. You know, I want to start playing some, doing the online agendas. I would do them on Showdown, but the team, having to use these cards in Showdown wouldn't be good. It would be really hard to get a win with these cards in Showdown. But I'm positive I can get 3 wins in a row in salary cap with this team. So I can't wait to start, grinding out some salary cap. Because I want to reach 2,500 points this season in salary cap. Remember, guys, this season in salary cap, you're able to get a free 100 and 2 free Dark Matters if you grind the mode. That's all you got to do. You just got to get to 2,500 points in salary cap and then get to 5,000 points if you want to get the Dark Matter. But if you grind to just 2,500 points in round 1, round 2, and round 3, you're going to get a free 100 from the mode. And, speaking as a person that doesn't have that many 100s on their team, getting a free 100 from salary cap is huge. So I recommend grinding out salary cap this season. You can get 2 free Dark Matters and 1 free 100. So I'm going to be grinding salary cap after this. Okay, I just need 1 more 4-pointer and I'm done. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grind out some salary cap with these 5 players. And as I'm grinding out this agenda, I'm also going to, be grinding out salary cap. And trying to get to 2,500 points. And I can't wait to see what, like I said, a free 100, which one I'm going to get. And I'm sure I could even pull some good Dark Matters. They're going to give you 2 good Dark Matters for free. Like I said, you got to remember, guys, this is the part of the year where 2K is going to hook you up and give you stuff for free because they want you to come back next year. So if you just grind out these agendas and you complete these challenges, they're going to give you good stuff from the packs. They're going to reward you because they want you to come back. Now, if I grind out salary cap and my 100 is Big O or some shit, a duplicate Big O, I'm going to be really pissed off. Because, you know, you got to grind salary cap for 6 weeks to get that 100. Is that not a 4-pointer? Are they trying to say that was a 3-pointer? Sucks. Oh my gosh. I just need one more 4-pointer and I'm good to go. I don't even care if I win or lose this game right now. I just want that 4-pointer. Yes, it did trickle in. I have not gotten my 5-game win streak yet. I didn't even go back out there to the park ever since I did so much losing out there today at the park. I've got like PTSD from it. I don't even want to go back out there to the park right now. I'm waiting for things to cool down a little bit until like maybe later on tonight the park is not going to be so sweaty and there won't be so many tryhards. I'm waiting for things to cool down a little bit as far as it goes with the park. And usually things chill out at night, especially on a Sunday. The only shitty part is a lot of people have off on Monday from Memorial Day. So park could be sweaty all fucking night too today. But I'm waiting for things to cool down at the park. It's been crazy out there. I think I barely got like 2 wins today at the park, and every time I would hit 2 wins, you know, somebody would come out there and bust the streak. So I'm gonna wait until the park, you know, calms down a bit. Right now the damn park is sweatier than fucking Showdown. Let me know if there's anyone in the chat that wants to play any Showdown. I'm down for the smoke. If anyone's down for that NBA2k smoke, let me know, because I'm down for some 5v5. I want to take a break from these fucking agendas. Actually, I'm good. I appreciate that, though, I always try not to do that because, you know, I always feel like 2K is always on top of everything, and you never know, you know, if they're gonna, like, catch you doing something. And I've already had my account suspended once by PlayStation, and I get so nervous about even doing anything like that. People are always offering me that, and I'm always, like, turning it down. But I do appreciate that a lot. I really do. But I feel like it's so risky, and I can't risk my account because I got like so much MT into it. And I always feel like Big Brother 2K is constantly watching. No. Don't even worry about that, I'm not like that type of person. I'm just too much of a nervous, like, anxious person to even risk it. I wouldn't risk it for the biscuit. I would be worried, like, the whole week. Oh my God, does 2K know? And I'm usually able to find a way to win I'm always able to get the win streak and salary cap. That's real easy for me. Getting the 3-game win streak and salary cap, that's no problem. It's just getting that 5-game win streak at the park always seems like so damn sweaty. So, but I'll figure it out. I'll find a way to get it. I always do. Like, no fucking joke. There was one time, like, I kind of did something like that, and I was worried about my account for like 3 to 4 days. Like, I couldn't sleep good the whole fucking week. I was cranky. My girl was like, why are you being so cranky? But it's bananas how much this game will affect you in real life, how much you'll worry about this game, how much you'll care about this game in real life. You'll be so damn concerned about it because it really does affect you. And after that one time, I realized I didn't want to ever do anything to like ever put my account in jeopardy or take a chance with it. I don't even care that I lost this game. I hit the 2 4-pointers I needed. And I already got the 12-game win streak that I needed. But yeah, man, I wouldn't be able to sleep if I did something like that. I'd be so concerned about it for like weeks. You know what's crazy is that lately I've been contemplating, like, I've been like so pissed off at the fact that 10 million MT really doesn't equivalent to much. I would love it if like towards the end of the game, I just go to one of those MT sites and I go fucking bananas with buying a bunch of MT. I'm talking about millions of MT. And just see if I can sneak it into the game and get those GOAT cards that I want at the end. And if they ever suspend my account, I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. You know, I did this at the very end of the game. So I would like to see if at the end of this, you know, at the end of the lifespan of this game, if I can get away with something like that. That would be awesome to try to pull off, I think. I would get every fucking GOAT card in the book. That's what I would do. Okay. 5. Why did it not count any of these games? I don't fucking get it. Okay, I'm going to work on this. I've got to win 5 clutch time games. That should only take 20 minutes. I'm just going to quit and restart this board again. I'm just trying to get a new board out there. Come on, I don't need to see all of this. I'm sorry that I hit that button, 2K. I'm sorry that I hit that button. Thank you for explaining all of this again. You know what's crazy is lately I've been hearing so many people talk about like that if you go to these MT sites that you could actually go there and buy the players you want. And somehow they're going to get those players that you want. Invincible Wemby, Invincible Magic, Invincible, you know, whoever, onto your account. And I don't know how they do it, but I hear that the players go anywhere from $50 to $100. And at first I was like, oh my God, $100 per player? And then I thought to myself, well, hold up. If you try to pull Invincible Wemby, you're going to spend way more than $100 to pull Invincible Wemby. You know, if at the end of this game, you know, I might just go to one of those MT sites and be like, hey, I want to buy all the GOAT cards. Get them onto my account. I don't know how they do it. I'm just going to say do it. You know, and if they ban my account, I don't give a fuck. It's at the end of the lifespan of the game. And what really sucks is that as a player that bought this game, it sucks that after you spend $150 and you spend so much money on this game and you realize that, hey, I might not be able to get the Invincible or the GOATs, that as a consumer, you have to resort to tactics like that to finally get the cards you want. That there has to be an illegal MT site that now sells the players so you can get the players you want. It's ridiculous. But what am I doing playing this? But I feel like at the end of this game, I feel like I'm going to do all of that shit in a heartbeat. And I'm not even going to hesitate. When 2K25 comes to an end, I'm going to I can't delete this game quick enough off of my PlayStation 5. And that's me being honest. 2K24, I'm never going to delete that game. 2K25, I can't wait to delete it. I can care less if they bust me for fucking sneaking in some players. But that's what they push us to. You know, it shouldn't be this difficult to get the players you want. You shouldn't have to spend so much money to get the players you want. When this fucking illegal MT site selling the players for $100. How the fuck do you think Carlo got that player? You know, there's so many streamers and content creators nowadays that are pulling some pretty amazing snipes off, like, or getting some really good lock-in cards through a 10-pack box for free. And no, those people aren't doing that shit. They're going to the illegal MC sites and they're buying the players off the site and just sneaking the player into their account. Trust me, there's a lot of people doing it. And if I could figure out which site was doing it, I would go to that site right now and go buy myself a Wemby. That's how frustrated and fed up I am with 2K. That 10 million MT isn't enough to buy you a whole starting lineup of fucking Invincibles. 10 million MT, you can't even buy LeBron James. You're lucky if you can get that one player with 10 million MT. That's a crying shame. You know, so I'm hoping that next season, maybe with the Hall of Fame pass, they give us like some more Invincibles for free. I'd be real happy if I had a good team of Invincibles. Or maybe next season for level 40, we can get a GOAT. Good Lord, please give us a GOAT. But like, it's crazy that, you know, we're at the end game and we're at the end of the lifespan of this game. And cards like Dark Matter, you know, I mean, Invincible King James is still, it's 10 million MT. You know, this is supposed to be end game where everything goes cheap. You know, things aren't supposed to, you know, be this expensive at the end of the game. 2K should be lucky that there's still people on this game playing it. Much less be this expensive. It shouldn't be this expensive to get cards at this stage. But sometimes I really do contemplate going to those MT sites and fucking just living it up and just buying the players and buying the MT off of it. You know, there's some people out there that got like 20 million MT. I'm like, how the fuck did you stack up to 20 million MT? You know, I've been saving up the whole year and I've only made it to 10. But I guess a lot of people, you know, they rip a lot more, and I don't rip as much as I used to. But guys, if you ever want to make a donation to this channel, just let me know, and I am taking donos. You can just easily Zella me the money. If there's anybody that wants to hook me up with a dono, I am taking them nowadays. Actually, I'm gonna flip the fuck out the first time somebody gives me a dono on this channel. I'm gonna be really ecstatic, real happy about that. They'll probably make my day.
get all of those besides shave for 1 million too. Appreciate you home. I was at first 2-man. I couldn't sleep for 3 days lol. For real. I would do that in a heartbeat.
I'm pretty sure like I'm gonna have to pop some chicken tenders into the oven and get something to eat because I'm like starving again. But I'm pretty sure it's because I've been smoking weed all day. To me, the perfect day is some really good trees and 2K all day, and I'm having a perfect day. I'm having a really fun day. The only thing that can make this better is my son was here hanging out with me or something. Okay, I think I've got to win 4 more games of this. Which is not too bad. These games only take 4 minutes each, 5 minutes each. So I got to win 4 more. And then I get the event card.
We hope to see you next time. Have a great night.
But I really do wonder who they're gonna drop this Tuesday, and then next Friday I want to see who they're gonna drop, and I'm guaranteeing you that next Friday we're gonna see our first GOAT card that we can get out of a pack. I'm guaranteeing you they're gonna drop a GOAT card that you can get out of a pack. So I can't wait to see which GOAT card it's gonna be. Hold on, guys. I just got to do something real quick. All right, let's see how much I've got left. Like I said, doing these challenges are pretty boring, and they're not challenging, and they're definitely not fun. It's just real time consuming and repetitive. And there's so much to get done. I don't recommend saving any of this for the last minute. Usually I would say this, you should break this into like 2 days. You should do this on 2 separate days. But I'm just trying to get it all done today. I still have these 2 things left to do over here, but that's going to take 5 minutes. Okay. Damn it. I cannot believe how long this takes. I really can't. It's so much grinding that, like, it's uncalled for. Like, that 2K keeps you here. Like, just by looking at these agendas, 5 clutch time game, 5 breakout game, triple threat game, 5 full lineup games. That right there, you automatically know you're going to be here for more than like 2.5 hours, more than 3 hours just doing this. And that's if you get everything done on your first try. And that's a lot to ask of people. It just is. But I'm going to continue grinding away. Hopefully, eventually, 2K gives me like something really good. You know what would make me real happy for all this grinding that I gotta do and all this grinding I gotta do in salary cap afterwards? Like, for example, after I get done grinding to 2,500 points for rounds 1, 2, and 3, when I get my 100 pack from salary cap, it should be a fucking Yao Ming. And that would make me real happy. It would make me real happy with the game, real happy with the company. It would make me feel like my time invested into the game was worth it. It's like, come on, 2K, throw me a bone, like, for all this fucking grinding. Like, make it worth my time. Make it right. You know, I want to be over there playing Showdown. I could be over there grinding Showdown, getting a bunch of wins in Showdown today. But instead, I'm over here wasting time on these agendas. And then afterwards, I still have to make a salary cap team. I don't know if I'm going to fit all of these players into the salary cap team, but I'm going to try my best. I think for salary cap, you gotta run 5 of these 5 players in salary cap, and you gotta fit them under the cap. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a real shitty bench in salary cap. Yo, what up, Honcho? Yeah, I'm just playing against the computer right now. I'm just trying to get these this challenge completed so I can get all of my event cards. Honcho, you grinding anything? You trying to collect these event cards, or you not messing with them? I'm always trying to complete these events and get these event cards because they turn into a good amount of MT. That's the only reason why I'm out here doing this. I'd rather be playing Showdown or I'd rather be running Park or something, but I'm trying to get this done and over with in one day. And the reason why I try to get this done in one weekend is I don't want to think about this shit during the week. I just want to grind out Showdown during the week. That's all I want to play during the week. Honcho, what do you mean by that? I fumbled the GOAT card. What you mean by that? Oh, that sucks. No fucking way. And you see, Honcho, like, I only won 2 games out there earlier, but it's like if you get to that last game and then some idiot is like, well, look, they're on a 4-game win streak. Let's go bust that win streak. It sucks to lose that 5th game and then have to do that streak over. I can't deal with that shit. That gets really annoying and frustrating. That annoys the shit out of me, and it happens a lot out there. You know, that happened to me last week in the park. I was on a 4-game win streak. I needed that 5th game, and I remember I was sitting there at Park Solo, right next to the gate entrance, and I saw some guy run right into the park, and the first thing he did was he booked it straight to me. He took a beeline straight to me. And he busted my 4-game win streak. I didn't win that 5th game. I didn't get my event card. And I wasn't going to go put myself through that stress again. and try to get that 5-game win streak again. It's just, I just hate the park. It's just so sweaty. The park is sweatier than Showdown. I mean, I get 80 wins, 70 wins every fucking season in Showdown. And I try to go to the park. And when I play Showdown, I'm always getting 10-game win streaks throughout the season. Multiple 10-game win streaks throughout the season. I'm talking about 2 to 3-game win streaks. 10-game win streaks to Showdown. And then I can't even get a 5-game win streak at the park. I just don't know what's going on out there. It's so damn sweaty. And it's so toxic. Everyone's over there talking trash from the minute the game starts. Everyone's just talking trash, and it gets difficult, man. But like I said, in Showdown, I've had multiple 10-game win streaks. I'm talking about at least 2 to 3 10-game win streaks in Showdown. And then I go to the park and I can't get a 5-game win streak. And I don't get it. I don't get how sweaty it can get out there. I feel like sometimes maybe people in the park are cheating, like they're using a Zen box. Because I don't understand how some people shoot so shitty. Anytime I go to the park, I see a lot of people shooting real shitty. But then there's some guy over there that's making half-court shots. And I'm like, how is he shooting that good if everyone else is shooting so bad? It makes me wonder, are people using Zen boxes at the park? Because I feel like there's a lot of cheating going on at the park. Because I see plenty of shit happening at the park that doesn't happen in Showdown. Like people taking half-court three-pointers. So I don't know what's going on at the park, but it's super sweaty. So I really don't fuck with the park like that. Ancho, they need to do something with the park, man. Skill base, or maybe they gotta do the matchmaking themselves like it used to be in 2K24. In 2K24, you would just go to the co-op lobby and it would just match everyone up. This year, the park is like this huge free-for-all, and if you're running park with 2 randoms on your team, how are you gonna get 5 wins at the park if you're running with 2 randoms? That's damn near impossible. So I don't know what they're gonna do to fix the park next year, but they need to do something because park is a little bit too much. People are always telling me that Showdown is real sweaty, and they wonder like, hey, Indy, how do you deal with Showdown and how do you get to 60, 80 wins? And I'm like, guys, Showdown is like fun compared to the park. The park is fun, but you're doing a lot of losing out there sometimes. And the fact that you have to get to 400 park wins to get a good prize, that is ridiculous that you have to get.
It's better.
How overly demanding is 2K to ask of people to get 400 wins? Do you know how much time that is to spend? That you have to spend out there to get 400 wins? Come on, 2K, take it easy on people. I could understand if 2K wanted people to get 250, 200, 300 wins, but not 400 wins. That's a bit much. That's a bit excessive. Okay, I think I need 3 more clutch time wins, and then it's on to the salary cap thing. And then the shitty part is, I've seen so many people get 400 wins, and then when they get their pack, whether it's a dark matter pack or whether it's a 100 pack, it always turns out to be something they don't want, like a duplicate or a real shitty card. For 400 wins in the park, you should get a fucking option pack. Like right now, if you get 400 wins at the park, it's great that they give you a 100, but it should be a 100 pack, so it could be, the 100 of your choice. So they should definitely give you an option pack for that many wins, because that's a lot of grinding. An excessive amount of grinding. And it's crazy that, people in the community can have better ideas than the devs in the front office. But I shouldn't, have better ideas than the devs that get paid millions of dollars. I shouldn't be able to figure out what's going to fix the game while the devs in the front office keep giving us a crappy game. I would fix NBA 2k25 and make everything right with this game for free. That's how much I love the game. I've got like so many good ideas when it comes to the game. I wish I could sometimes just speak to someone in the front office, speak to Ronnie 2K, and be like, hey, the community's got so many great ideas when it comes to the game. Why don't we hear about the community? Why not get more in touch with the community? Why not look at all the previous other 2Ks and be like, hey, what worked in 2K19? What was working for us in 2K24? And take all the best aspects of every previous 2K and combine them into one game. I don't understand, why they always let go of, all the good concepts they have. Like Unlimited was way better than Showdown. Why did they give up on Unlimited? Why change it up? Unlimited was practically a perfect mode. Everybody was in love with Unlimited. I don't know why we had to switch it up. Now salary cap is the new Unlimited. Why do we have to have Showdown? And also, as much as I love the park and I love the aesthetic of the park, I don't love waiting 15 minutes to get a park game going. We have to find a way to speed up that process next year. I don't want to be going out to the park and waiting 10, 15 minutes for the next game. That's a little bit ridiculous. Like I said, there's only a few things that they need to do to fix this game up. Like better pack odds, and 2K needs to really control the prices of the auction house. The auction house, the prices are getting ridiculous. So that needs to... They need to fix that and get that under control. We can't have 2K26 come out next year and Invincible Wemby is 20 million MT again. How many people are going to get to play with that fucking card if it's 20 million MT every year? Fuck, you gotta mortgage your house. You gotta mortgage your house to get to play with Invincible Wemby. That's crazy. That's bananas, guys. We need there needs to be a better system for this game. And if we, the community, can figure it out, the devs in the front office should be able to figure it out, and they should have the answers also. It's like, are they not playing this game? So I don't even know if these people are playing their own game sometimes. Because I can fix this game up overnight. That's how much I think about this shit. Excuse me, guys, for eating, but I'm starving. I've been streaming all day and grinding the game the whole day, and I need to get something to eat before I pass out. So sorry about eating while I'm streaming. But like I always say, the streamers are also human, and we gotta eat and drink water and stay hydrated. Can't go the whole day without eating and just playing this game. So remember, guys, as much fun as this game is, take time out to put the game down, eat a good dinner, eat a good lunch, get the proper rest, get the proper sleep, stay hydrated throughout the day, and take the time out to go touch grass and spend time with your family. Don't always grind out the game. I'm always on the game, and I feel like I miss out on so much, from always grinding the game out. But I just don't ever want to miss anything out. I don't want to miss on anything. And it's crazy. In 2K24, we went from grinding for players to now we're grinding for event cards, and I still don't want to miss out on that. But last year the game wasn't as expensive to play in. I hope they go back to making the game more affordable, because I feel like if you're more giving to the community is going to spend more if they see that they can get something out of you. If you let somebody pull a 100 out of a box, guess what they're going to do? They're going to come back and rip another box. If you give somebody a box and they spend $100 on it and they don't pull shit, guess what they're going to do? They're not coming back for another box. They're not going to come back to waste another $100 to get absolutely nothing. So I feel like 2K, if you want people to spend more money on ripping boxes and ripping packs, you got to give them a legit reason on why to rip. You got to give them something. You know, you got to scratch their back and they're going to scratch your back. You know, if I spend $100 on a 51 pack box, I want to get more than just a dark matter topper. I want to get a 100 from it.
Exactly up the odds.
So they need to give us better pack odds and raise the percentage. You know, people love ripping packs, and the reason why they love ripping packs is because it's fun. It's fun ripping packs, but it's only fun when you're getting something out of it. If you're just ripping packs and you're not getting anything out of it and you're spending money to rip packs, after a while you're going to say, hey, this isn't rewarding, I'm not getting anything out of it, and I'm wasting a lot of money. And you're going to stop. But if you allow people to get stuff from ripping packs, they're going to continue ripping more. I know I would. Shoot, let me rip a couple of packs right now. If you spit me out a 100, believe me, I'm going to waste all my MT trying to rip for more 100s. Okay, I'm going to check out the auction house real quick. Oh, shit. We just got ourselves a 95 plus overall Skyline pack. Let's see what comes from it. Earlier, I accidentally ripped open the Skyline 10 pack box. I didn't get nothing from it. Let's see what I get from that. Hold up. We're going to fucking open this up right now. Do I have anything else to open up? Okay, let's see what comes out of this. Hopefully it's an opal. Fuck, man, a pink diamond. That sucks ass. And I already have this card, man. That sucks. At least he's sellable and I was able to sell the other one.
Prime example.
Yeah, that was a prime example of, you know, anytime you get anything for free from this company and it's a free pack, it always turns out to be a duplicate of something crappy that you already got. So they already gave you something crappy and then they give you a duplicate of the crap. It's like, hey, you didn't like what you got the first time? Well, let's double up on that crap and let's give you some more crap, some duplicate crap. And it's not even funny. Like, why not just make me happy and give me something good out of that pack? At least make it something that I didn't already have. Make it something different.
Yay, but then it would be like a Gary Payton cards would be too easy to get. Everyone would have God squads.
Okay, let me see. I've got 2 more challenges to do. I gotta win one more clutch. I guess one more clutch time game I have to win. But I'm gonna check the auction house real quick and just see if anything's popping. And let me start this auction real quick. Wow, he's going for 15,000. That's not bad. Most of the people are selling him for 10. I'm gonna try to get 11 for. Well, I'm gonna try to get 10 for him, I guess. Okay, and let me check out the auction house and see if there's anything I can snipe. Giannis is still at 5 million, but this one's got 35 legends. Dr. J has come down in price. He's been selling for like around 2 mil. I want to say 2.5, 2.3, 2.7, but he's always around the 2 million area depending on how many badges he has. I would like to get this card, but I don't want to spend 2 million on this Dr. J, this invincible Dr. J, and then he feels like the dark matter Dr. J. And so for that reason alone, I don't want to spend 2 mil on this invincible Dr. J, because I think he's gonna feel a lot like the dark matter Dr. J that I already have, and I've been running for like already 3 seasons. So I'm not really in a rush to get this card because he's gonna be just like my dark matter one. I mean, Hancho, there wasn't even that much of a difference from the pink diamond Dr. J to the dark matter Dr. J. It was practically the same card. So I'm in no rush to get this card, even though he's kind of cheap, kind of affordable for an invincible. There's really no reason to rush into buying this card when he's gonna A, come down in price, and B, when he feels just like the dark matter. You can easily just go out there and get the dark matter version that's all badged out, and it's gonna play just like the invincible. The invincibles only come with 12 legends. You can go into the auction house right now and find a Dr. J that has 30 to 40 legends, and he's probably gonna be just as good, if not better, than this invincible. It's all about how many badges they have, how many legends they have. Oh man, I would like to get this Gary Payton, but I would like to get him for the super low. Okay, there's a Gary Payton that ends in 1 hour. I'm gonna place a bid on him for 445,000. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. What do you guys think? Let me know. Or do you guys just think Gary Payton is too small to even waste any MT on? Because I kind of feel that way. But I think for 300,000 MT, Gary Payton would be a decent investment or a decent buy at 300,000. And I think if you get him for like 300,000, you could always flip him for 400 to 500,000. You should be able to make that back.
Look for a gameplay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for some gameplay videos, but I've seen some gameplay videos on Gary Payton, and everyone has said the same thing, that he's just too small to run, and that they feel like this card is going to be outdated really soon because of his size. That's what everyone's been saying. Everyone says he's got a really nice jumper. Everyone says that he's got a really smooth, easy to time jumper. He can dunk. This Gary Payton is capable of dunking over people, but at the height of 6'4", most of the time when you go in for that dunk, you're gonna get blocked. So I can't say that he plays above the rim. I can't say that he's an elite slasher. Is he gonna finish difficult layups? Yeah, he'll finish difficult layups, but I can't say that he's gonna for sure play above the rim. But everyone says his jumper is real nice, and that's what he's meant for, is to shoot a lot of jumpers with. That he's not meant, to be slashing with. So that's kind of the word on Gary Payton, that he's really good at shooting, but for only being 6'4", he's a liability on defense for sure at 6'4". What's gonna happen if you're running invincible Gary Payton and you run into invincible Magic Johnson? You're gonna be in trouble. Even if you're running invincible Gary Payton and you run into Ben Simmons, 100 Ben Simmons, you're in trouble. Believe me, that Ben Simmons is gonna tear you up because he's only 6'4". Yeah, those are all the invincibles. Can you believe this is all the invincibles on the market for the whole 2K community for the whole PlayStation network. That's crazy. There's probably maybe 30 Invincibles tops for the whole 2K community. I don't even see a Wemby out here. Where the fuck is a Wemby at? You know, they said that the auction house was going to make everything accessible, but it really didn't. All right, I'm going to check out the 100s because that's what I'm in the market for. I'm in the market for some 100s. And the first ones I like to check out are the centers. Okay, let's see if there's anything we can snipe. And when I mean snipe, I like to spend about 300,000 MT because you can always recuperate that and maybe make a profit off of it. Like I said, I picked up Patrick Ewing the other day for 300,000 even on 2 different occasions. And when I flipped him, I was able to sell him for 500,000 on both times. So if you can get a 100 for like 300,000, that's a really good investment. You're definitely going to be able to flip that card for some sort of profit. I don't know if this DeMarcus Cousins is any good, but JC2K said that DeMarcus Cousins was garbage, like that his release was awful. And whenever I decide to buy a card from the auction house, I always want to make sure that it's completely badged out. I want to make sure that it has plenty of legends, and it makes it worth, spending my MT. And I always try to get a card that has 20 or more legends on it. My Giannis, for example, has 37 legends. I paid 300,000 for that Giannis that has 37 legends. That Dark Matter is as good as the Invincible one. It has 37 legends. The Invincible one only comes with 12. Um, 100 overall Josh Smith is a really good card. That card looks amazing. Look at this right here, guys. This card is about to end in 30 minutes. It's got 8 legends. This James Worthy is not going to go over 300,000. You can pick this card up for super cheap. Oh my God, a Josh Smith with 28 legends on him? That is so sick. This card is going to be sick. 28 legends. That is fucking nasty work. Yeah. The 100s are still really pricey. Let's check out Glenn Rice really quick. Okay, guys, Glenn Rice. This card has got 6 minutes left. He's at 1.6 million MT if you want to win this bid. That's crazy how much Glenn Rice is going for.
Yeah, but the 6 are much better, aren't they? I hear his jumper is really bad though.
Glenn Rice is not a cheap card at all.
Indy get Mac, you'll love him.
I can't believe he's going for that much. Yeah. This card is going to be expensive throughout the whole year. It's going to be a really expensive card. And as far as it goes with shooting guards, I'm trying to get myself a Clyde Drexler because I've played with this card. Like I said, I've also picked up this card on 2 different occasions where I was able to get Clyde Drexler one time for 200,000 and one time I got him for 300,000. And both times I was able to flip him for 400,000 and 500,000. And I got a chance to spend some time with this card. And this Clyde Drexler isn't bad. It's really good. It's not going to be as good as T-Mac, but it was a really good card, especially for his price. So if you're looking for a 100 overall to add to your team and you're looking for a shooting guard, I highly recommend Clyde Drexler. I would say give him a chance. He's pretty decent. He's pretty good. I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of like storming over here. My internet is acting up. Let me see what's going on.
I picked up Clyde. Personally, I hated his jumper.
Okay. I picked up Clyde, and personally, I hated his jumper. I completely agree. The jumper was like always just clanging off the rim. Every time I would shoot, especially at Park, it was just clanging off the rim. It was always slightly early, slightly late, slightly early, slightly late. But I did like his slashing abilities to the rim. I did like the way he played above the rim, and I thought he was pretty good on defense, not too bad. And the card had really good movement. So for that, I thought Clyde Drexler, for his price, is pretty good. You know, I'm gonna try to get this one maybe later on. He's got 10 legends. If he goes for cheap, I'll pick him up. Like I said yesterday, there was one that had 20 legends on him, and he was going for like 300 something thousand, and I fell asleep during the auction, and I missed out on him. But I think he's gonna be back on the market eventually. But right now, if you're trying to pick up like a cheap 100, and you just have the urge to add a 100 to your lineup, and you're looking for a shooting guard, and you just want to switch things up. And I think if you're just trying to add a 100 to your lineup for his price, I think he's okay, and you can't pass that up. You know, if you can get Clyde Drexler for 200 to 300,000, I think that's a decent price, a really good price for a 100 to be added onto your team. Oh, Larry Bird is crazy, and like his price is still. Every time I look at Larry Bird, he's always finishing at 1.4, 1.3, 1.2. He's still really expensive. I like this Larry Bird because I've heard nothing but good things about his jumper. They really did change up his jumper. They gave him a new jumper completely, and I think he's really good now. Usually I don't like Larry Bird cards because I don't like his release. It's a really high arcing, slow release. Really high arcing, slow release. But they changed it, and I hear nothing but good things about him now.
Yeah, he's perfect nice.
Yeah, he's a really nice card. I don't know how much an invincible piece is worth because I haven't broken down any of the cards yet into MT. All I've been doing is the completing the challenges. But I'll be able to tell you maybe the next day or two how much every single piece is worth once you break them down. Because you gotta remember they kind of nerfed the exchange a little bit. So now you need 2 pink diamonds for the MT method, where before you needed 2 diamonds, and before that you needed 1 amethyst. So I'm not really sure how much you can get out of one particular event card, how much MT you can make per each card. But I guarantee you that if you do all of the events, you did all of the challenges and you complete them all, and you did the King of the Court and you get that 5 game win streak from the park, you have enough MT card, you have enough event cards that is going to equal at least, I want to say, 1 million MT, if not a little bit more, maybe even depending if you sell everything in the auction house or if you quick sell everything. If you list everything into the auction house, you can have as much as almost 2 mil, but you got to really work the MT method. And so I would recommend doing the MT method, and especially if you don't want any of the players from the exchange, I would recommend doing the MT method. Yeah, it says you get a goat piece. 150K, is that how much a card is worth? Is that how much an invincible or a 100 card is worth?
I don't personally. Are we selling shoes again?
Because let me tell you, if that's how much a 100 piece is worth, that's not bad. Because think about it, if you collect just 2 to 3, of those pieces, that's 300,000 right there. Let me see who's invited me. Hold on, let me see what you said. I don't think of the gold piece if you break them down and sell the pieces. don't personally are selling shoes again. You know, I was actually thinking about like this time around, instead of using the event cards to do the MT method. I haven't broke down that many cards. I haven't broke down any of the cards yet. But I was really considering going after this 100 overall premium pack. And you need 3 GOAT cards. And I know if you buy a Hall of Fame box, it comes with 2 GOAT cards. So I was really thinking about going after this because I think I could pull something good out of this. Like I said, I only have like 3 100s on my team. Timmy, Dwight Howard, and Oscar Robinson. And as long as I don't get a duplicate of Oscar Robinson or Dwight Howard, this seems to me like it would be worth it. So I'm actually considering going after this 100 premium pack. I might do this. That's the only thing that I really find worth it. Me personally, I don't want to go after Bob Pettit. I know everyone says he's really good, but I don't want to go after Bob Pettit. Ron Artest, I would love to get Ron Artest, but you need 20 invincible pieces. And that seems like a lot for Ron Artest. That seems like a lot. And I don't really like this 100 overall duo. I'm not feeling it. Eric Spoelstra is a very good coach. I don't know if you guys have checked out his stats, but he's got some really great attributes. This premium pack, this 99 plus premium pack, I saw Jangzo 2K rip this open, and when he ripped this open, not one single of those cards was a 100. Every single option that was in this pack was a dark matter, so this is not worth it either. And I don't really want any of these dark matters. Michael Finley might be okay, but you need 25 dark matter pieces to get dark matter Michael Finley. I think that's too much. It's just all of this is way too much for these players. DeAndre Ayton, he'll be a good player, but they're asking for way too many pieces. I feel like they're just asking for way too much. I would definitely pick up this oh my god, you need Galaxy Opals now to get this free 10 pack? In the last event, you only needed pink diamonds, and now you need 4 Galaxy Opals to get this. That's crazy. They've actually raised the price on everything in the exchange. It's ridiculous how much they're asking for, any of this stuff. It's a bit much.
Yeah.
I might just stick to the MT method. Now that I've seen that, I really might just stick to the MT method now that I've seen that. That was a huge disappointment, a huge letdown. That's what that was. And that's why I always stick to the MT event method. For the last 3 events, I've been doing nothing but the MT method. I'm just done with what they've been offering. It's so overpriced.
I didn't even get a PD from the yen box, or it's not worth it, I don't think.
No, you're right, Hem. The last time I did the 10-pack box, I had to exchange, I think it was like 6 pink diamond event cards for it, and I didn't get anything good from the 10-pack box from the exchange for the event. And I traded in 6 pink diamonds. And the only reason why I did it was for some content. But it's really not worth it because you don't get anything good from, from that 10-pack. And that's why I say, like, it's not worth it to exchange your event cards and for anything from the exchange. Just take your event cards and you might as well get whatever MT you can make off of it. I don't care if it's 150,000 MT. I don't care if it's 300,000 MT. I think it's worth it, if you're able to stack up 300,000 MT off of a free event. The only way you're going to make 300,000 MT in this game overnight is if you rip a box, a 51-pack box. So making 300,000 MT in this game is the equivalent of about $100 of ripping a box. So do I think it's worth it to do the MT event method? Yes, I do. I think it's worth it to do the event and to grind out and do the MT method. Collect those 100 overall cards. Do the the 5-game win streak. You know, do the king of the courts, get those cards and turn them into MT. Because like I said, to make 300,000 MT off of this game, you got to spend $100 on a box, and you got to hope that you pull something good and that what you pull is worth 300,000. So this is the only method you can use to make free MT. But if you know any other way to make MT from this game, let me know, because the only thing I know is that the MT method works, and the only other way you can make MT from this game is by ripping packs and getting lucky. But it's not fair that they turned the MT method into a part-time job, because it takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of time to break down the cards. So that's the only thing that sucks about the MT method. It does turn into a full-time job. Yes, I finished the domination part, and now I'm about to finish up the breakout part, and now I'm going to move on to the salary cap part. But I'm pretty much done. But I'm gonna go over to Josh's channel real quick, and I'm gonna see if he wants to play a game of 5v5 and stream it. I've seen Josh 2K beat Ant Live a couple of times, so I know he's a really good player. You know what, Hem? I almost feel like I should start up a grinding service, because so many people ask me to do it. But I don't even have a clue on how much to charge for that. And when I check out other people's prices on Twitch, you know, for like grinding services, their prices are fucking outrageous. And I would feel bad to charge anyone like a lot of money to grind the game out for them. I have too much fun playing this game. I have too much fun, you know, loving this game. So I would feel bad charging people a lot of money to grind out the game for them. But I do notice that the grinders, they charge a lot of money for that kind of service. And it's kind of unfair, because if somebody's willing to pay you to grind out the game for them, you shouldn't be charging them $150 or some shit like that. You know, this game already charges you like so much money out the ass. People in the community shouldn't be taking advantage of other people in the community. So if somebody was ever to ask me to grind out the game, I would come up with like a reasonable price to do it. Oh my gosh, man. Are you talking about the domination part of this challenge? Or are you talking about actually doing like a whole domination, like a whole like 100 stars? Because if you're talking about the domination challenges, these right here, they're pretty simple. You shouldn't have to pay somebody to do that. It should only take you maybe 2 hours tops to get it done. They're really not that difficult. They're real simple. It's just that they're boring and tedious. You know, very repetitive. Oh wait, hold on. Which player are you trying to get? Which domination are you talking about? Are you talking about the one for Bernard King? Are you talking about one of those dominations? That's a good question right there. On Twitch, I've seen people charge $150 to do that whole thing of domination. I don't know. I want to say that I would charge maybe like, I don't even want to say I would charge $100. I want to say I would do it for like $75. You know, and I would get you Bernard King. I want to say that would take me, I think I could do that in 2 days. 2-3 days tops, but I think I could get it done in 2 days. You know, the other day, even Carlo told me that I was a pretty damn good grinder, and I think I've become a pretty damn good grinder. And let me say, that Bernard King is one of the few cards that I would actually want on my team, because Bernard King had a really good Galaxy Opal card, a really good Galaxy Opal. And that's one of the few domination cards. I've never ran any of the domination cards on my team, but that's one of the few domination cards that if I did get Dark Matter Bernard King from Domination, that's one of the few cards that I would run on my Dark Matter team right now. I would run Dark Matter Bernard Kings on my team. Absolutely. But I think I could easily grind out 100 stars in 2 days. But it's funny that so many people like kind of recognize me in the community now as like a major grinder. And last week, you know, when I grinded all the way to level 40 in 3 days, 72 hours, 1 weekend, I couldn't believe how much grinding I got. And I was tired. I was like physically and mentally tired afterwards. For like 2 to 3 days, I felt so out of it. I was like, oh my God, like that was so much grinding. And I felt really exhausted for like a good couple of days afterwards. Okay, let's see what I've got left. So I've got to do just one more thing over here, 2 more things over here, and one more last thing over here, which is win 5 breakout. Okay, the full lineup games. That's not really too bad because I like the full lineup games. You just want the MT and the Legends? That's too funny. Let me go check out what they're offering for the Bernard King, because my boy Chalongo2k was talking about that he wanted me to grind that out for him. And I was like, why does everybody want that grinded out? Let me check out what they're offering over here. Oh, wow. You get a damn legend with all of this? Holy sh... Get the fuck out of here. This is like brand new. This is brand new to me. I didn't know that you were getting legends out of this. If you look at my domination, I completed this one. I never did the Eras Domination. I still want to do the Eras Domination because this one looks like a lot of fun because you get to play a lot of classic Hall of Fame teams. So I still want to do this one. And in this one, you get 15,000 MT for every 15 stars you collect. So I still want to do this one and complete it because you make a lot of MT off of this Eras one. I completed the one for Caldwell Pope. I got that one done. This one was also really good because you used to get 15,000 MT, plus you used to get a bunch of Hoff badges. I also completed the one for Draymond Green because you make 15,000 MT, plus you get a bunch of good badges. And I'm almost halfway done with the Bill Walton one. And this one, you also get about 15,000 for every 15 wins, and you get a bunch of badges. But you usually make more than 15,000 because you also get MT as you get a win. You know, so. But I still have these to do. But I'm gonna start on this one because I did not know that they were now giving out legends instead of MT, and I think that's really worth it. Wow, that's fucking crazy because those legends, they have a really high value on them. They're worth a lot, you know, and they're really hard to get. No, the legends are still really rare and scarce, you know, and they're impossible to get. So this is a really good domination by 2K. That's a W by them. I have to admit, that's a W. It's even better than this one. The one for Jalen Williams is the worst one because they only give you 12,000 MT and they only give you a deluxe pack for the badges, and that sucks. So I think this is the worst one. I feel like this one is a complete waste of time, and I don't feel like he was a good Dark Matter card. But this one for Bob McAdoo, you get a good amount of MT, plus Bob McAdoo was actually a good player. So I want to do that one too. Yeah, I can't believe that, man. I can't believe like more people aren't talking about that if you grind out Domination, you can get a fucking legend, every single time in every single tier. By the time you complete this, you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're going to be able to add 7 legends to your collection if you grind out Domination. I've got to get started on this. I'm not even joking. I'm going to get started on this. After I get done with this grind, I'm getting started on this. I'm not going to pass this up. There's no way I can pass this up. That's huge. And at the end, you also get a Hall of Fame pack. That's crazy. That's really good by 2K. That's a W. I got to give them their props on this one. But Honcho, let me know if you really want me to grind that out for you, and I'll get it done. And I think I can get that done in 2 days. And I'll stream the whole thing. Okay, I got to get this done really quick. I got to win 5 games of the full lineup games. I got to win 5 of these. Where are the full lineup games? Yes. Yeah, let me know if you need me to grind out that Domination. I would do it for you. You've been chilling with me and rocking with me in my chats and hanging out. And I appreciate you coming through and hanging out in the streams. So if you need me to do that favor for you, I would get it done. Like I said, I'm always trying to help out people in the 2K community, and if somebody needs something done and I can help you out with it, I'll get it. I'll help you out, my dude. I got you.
From everyone here at 2K,
it's just afterwards I'm gonna have to also, grind it out on my account.
Of the NBA for you. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris.
But it's funny, I think I've had at least 4 to 5 people ask me if I would grind out things for them, and I just never really took that into consideration until so many people started asking me to grind things out for them. Oh my god, I am so fucking hungry right now for food that I just found my son's chocolate Easter bunny from Easter, and I'm about to eat the whole fucking Easter bunny.
It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Well,
I just hope he's still good.
Coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Okay, chocolate is still good. I don't think chocolate goes bad.
Having school a lot, so it wouldn't matter to me.
So it's the home team now. Outside Murray. And
Honcho, and that's another thing with this game. 2K knows that people out there have personal lives.
He's getting his first free throw.
People have to get to school, they have to get to work, they have kids to take care of.
One shot.
They have so much to, get to and that they have to attend to apart from the game. They shouldn't make some of these challenges and like some of these agendas so damn long. Like the flash challenge. You had to do the flash challenge for 5 weeks just to get a free dark matter. Or you have to grind salary cap for 6 weeks to get a free 100. And I do all of that shit. And it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort and it takes a lot of dedication and but most of all time. Time where you could be at work, time where you could be with your family, time where you could be studying. And I don't know how they expect people to grind out so much of this game and, you know, dedicate so much time to it. And I feel like sometimes they have to chill out with all of the agendas.
Rubio with the ball. Outside Murray. Here's Malone. Washington grabs the miss. Here's Nader. Washington inside. From deep. And Hendricks gets it to go.
It's crazy. I can shoot good in every single mode. I can shoot good at park. I mean, salary cap. I can shoot really good in Showdown. I can shoot really good in Domination. I go to the park and I can't shoot for shit. Like I never played the game in my life.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
In the NBA, you let
nice
anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
New York shooting their first free throw in this game. Murray's checked in for
But yeah,
Rubio.
that's the one thing I don't understand about 2K. Is like, how do they expect people to have so much time to grind on this game? When, you know, we got so much, you know, people have lives, you know, out of 2K and out of the, you know, off of this game. And you know, I've dedicated a lot of my, I don't want to say life, but a lot of my time lately, you know, especially in the last 2 years to this game. And as much as I love the game, as much joy as it brings me, and it does bring me a lot of happiness and joy and a lot of fun to play this game, I still feel like at times I'm dedicating way too much time to this game.
His first bucket of the game.
Time that I could be spending with my son, time I could be spending with my girl, time I could be spending with my aging mother.
Pass to Washington.
And I catch myself being on the game way too much. As much as I love it and love grinding it and, you know, making sure I don't miss out on any of the prizes, it does take way too much time up.
Malone. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
But maybe I should start up a grinding service and
defended by Murray.
Just grind out the game for people.
Here's Hendricks. And it's off from three-point range. With 1 on the clock. That one is off. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. New York out in front. They lead by a bucket.
I don't know why 2K frowns upon it, and I also don't know how 2K even tracks that kind of shit, but I would do it.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the phantom half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
I just devoured a whole huge chocolate bunny from Easter. When I say that that chocolate bunny just filled me up, it was like a little lunch.
We've seen PJ Washington really having a great game.
Yeah, even
that is a really good idea, Honcho. No, that's a super good idea.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's
my friend Chilango 2K was just telling me that he was like, hey, you need to set up your Discord. So where if people want to help each other out, for example, like, you know, with park wins or something like that, you know, they can help each other out, or people want to help each other out grinding, people can help each other out. And I'm going to look into my Discord and really try to set something up, you know, something like that up for people.
On the wing, Murray, clock at 6.
You know, I also want to set up something where, like, if you're looking for, like, people to run within park,
And there's two. Work on the glass.
you know, somebody
that
that you can consistently count on to run park with you. You know, I want to set something up like that in my Discord. But that's a really good idea.
Here's Hendricks. No good on the triple.
I'm going to have to remember that idea.
Williamson looking around. Can't hit that one. Here's Hendricks, defended by Murray.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
There's 47 seconds left here in the second half of the game.
Hey, Honcho, are you on the East Coast or are you on the West Coast?
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Washington passes to Moon. Cash.
East Coast, same here.
Called by Tom Thibodeau.
I was just
Coach
wondering.
Didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
You know, what I was just thinking, I should hit up Carlo from Twitch and ask him if he ever thought about starting up like a grinding company. And I would easily start something like that with him. Start up like my own grinding company. I would love to do that. Get paid to grind out the game. Man, that would be fucking awesome.
Fires the three. On target from range.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high,
That would be pretty damn fun if you could make a living off of grinding out a game.
And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right.
Ancho, let me tell you, I didn't go to college when I was young, and it was probably the biggest mistake of my life, because, you know, college doesn't necessarily mean you're smarter than anyone. You know, it's just a degree. And but what it does tell people out there, that people that are going to hire you in the future, it does tell them that you're somebody that's willing to learn, and you're somebody that's willing to follow a system, and you're somebody that's willing to adapt and learn. And it really opens the doors to so many avenues once you have your college degree. And I have a 7-year-old son, and I always tell him, like, hey, when you grow up, you're going to go to college, and you're going to make sure you get a college degree. And because, like I said, without a college degree, you really can't do anything in this world. And no one's going to take you seriously at a high-paying job, at a job that pays $50,000 or more, a job that pays you $70,000 a year. You can't walk into that job interview without a college degree and have someone and think that somebody's going to take you seriously, because college isn't, you know, to be like, oh, look at me, I'm smart. College is to show those people that you're willing to follow a system and you can learn on the go. That's all college is for. Those people that they're going to hire you in the future, they're not going to give a fuck about your math scores or your history scores or some shit like that. You know, they're going to be like, hey, this guy went to college. He was able to, you know, fit in a system. He was able to follow orders. He was able to, you know, learn. And that's all they're really looking at.
Murray for three. Connects from downtown.
And this is why they go to Murray.
So that's what I'm saying. You just got to get it over with.
He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Here's Bibby. Yes!
You know, looking back at it, I wish I would have gone to college and just got it over with. But I used to be really bad at math, and I didn't want to admit how bad I was at math, and I didn't want to have to take on the challenge of having to get better in math and confront how bad I was in math. So I just didn't, you know, finish off college and shit.
Here's Bibby.
Oh my God. I can't believe this. I'm going to have to do this game over, and I just wasn't concentrating on it.
What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that
But if I could do it all over again, I would definitely go to college.
I love being on the edge of my seat.
I would have definitely, you know, and I'm always going to tell my son, like, hey, you've got to go to college, and you got to, I really want to make sure that my son doesn't make that same mistake of not going to college. Hold on, guys. I'm going to twist up a J and
Same here, I'm a
smoke up real quick.
but I hate doing it.
Oh my gosh, Honcho, I was so bad at math that I was really happy just to get through high school math. And I couldn't imagine like going on to college and having to deal with more complex math, classes. And I just didn't want to deal with, math. But besides that, I was really good in everything else. I just wasn't really good at math. It was really my downfall. But I always tell people if there's something you're not good at and you're in college, just go hire a tutor and just go get yourself a tutor. And a tutor could really help you, nowadays. Back in my days when I was a kid, I didn't even want to tell people how bad I was at math. I just didn't want to deal with it. But yeah, guys, I'm just gonna take a timeout because, like I said, I've been grinding the game out all day, and I just need a little bit of a break. And I'm just gonna twist up real quick and take a little smoke break. Smoking really helps me get through a lot of the grinding in this game because sometimes grinding this game gets really boring, and I need a smoke. And smoking up just helps me get through a lot of it.
Hi.
I know a lot of people will say that smoking makes you lazy or like unmotivated, but when I smoke up, I get really motivated. Like I start grinding out the game more than ever when I smoke up. I really lock in when I smoke up.
Indy, do you be helping your son with his homework?
Good. All right. Just had to wash my hands there real quick. I can't believe I lost that game to the computer. I wasn't paying attention and I didn't realize how fucking close the game was. And I didn't realize that the game was only like two halves. It wasn't even four quarters, it was just two halves. But I'm gonna just twist up real quick and I'm gonna get back to the game. Yo, what up, J Dubs? Indy, do you be helping your son with his home? Oh my gosh, J Dubs. I'm so like involved with my kid. I'm so hands-on with my boy. It's not even funny. I'm really hands-on with them. My boy he's only in first grade, but he was a straight A student in kindergarten, a straight A student in first grade. He was on the principal's honor roll both times. And by the time he was in kindergarten, I taught him his ABCs. I taught him the days of the week. I taught him the months of the year. I taught him how to tie his shoelaces. I taught him like the sounds of every letter. And by the time he got into kindergarten, he was so advanced, so ahead that the teacher actually told me there was nothing left for them to teach him. Like I taught him how to tell time on a clock, and he was really advanced. And they wanted to skip him when he was in kindergarten. They actually wanted to put him in first grade. And now that he's in first grade, he reads at a 95 percentile reading level, which means he reads better than 95% of the kids in the U.S. And even though he's in first grade, he reads at a third grade level. So he's reading as good as kids in third grade. So I really made sure that he was gonna be ready for everything in school. You know. Now the only thing I gotta work on is getting him to school on time because sometimes I be getting him to school late as fuck. But besides that, he's doing great in school, and I'm really proud of him. And I told him if he got principal's honor roll again, I was gonna get him a go-kart or a scooter. He wants an electrical scooter or an electrical go-kart. So I kind of owe him that. But thanks for asking. I really appreciate that.
I'm off work.
I really appreciate when people ask me personal questions about myself or my family, especially about my son. It kind of catches me off guard and surprises me people do that shit. But I really do appreciate that. Appreciate you asking about him. But he's doing really good in school. He's doing great in school. And I just want to make sure that I teach him at an early age, like how important school is and how important we, this family, find school and how seriously we take it. And I just want to make sure that he develops good school habits at a young age, and he sees like, oh, it's really important to get straight A's, and then, that's going to carry over from first grade to second grade and hopefully into high school and college. The urge to want to get good grades. But he's been doing really good with school, and I'm really proud of him. Yo, what up, Paradox? You finally off of work yet?
Indy get the 5-game
Paradox just got off of work. He's going to go home and rip himself a Hall of Fame box. I can't wait till I get back to work and I could rip myself a Hall of Fame box. I don't know if I told you guys, but my car's been in the shop for like 2.5 weeks. And the Toyota dealership has done every single test under the sun, and they can't figure out why my car keeps stalling in low rev situations. The car keeps stalling out, especially when I'm getting gas. And I know it has something to do with the fuel injection, and they think it has something to do with the fuel injection. They just haven't been able to figure out what's going on with my car. I've spent already $1,000 in repairs, and the car still isn't running correctly. And because my car being stuck in the shop for the last 2 weeks, I've been home for the last 2 weeks, and I haven't been able to get to work. So I can't wait till I get back to work, and I've got some extra spare cash, to rip a box. But I've been itching to rip them. I want to rip the Hall of Fame box because it'll give me a guaranteed 100. But I can't wait until they give us a Hall of Fame box that has a guaranteed invincible in it. I don't know if you guys remember, but last year for like $25, you could rip an invincible option pack that would spit you out 5 invincibles, and then you could pick the one you wanted. That's how giving this company was last year, that you can get an invincible for $25. Now this year they want $2,500 for an invincible. It's crazy. Honcho, I have no clue what's going on with the car, but they said they were gonna call me. Today is Sunday, and they said they were gonna call me, and they still didn't even call me. And they said that hopefully the car was gonna be ready by Tuesday. And on Tuesday, I'm hoping I can just get the car and get back to work. I really hate being home this many days in a row. I've just been like feel like I got cabin fever, and I'm just ready to get out of the house. Like I've been doing stuff with my son and hanging out with him and stuff, but I just been hanging out with my son, doing the daddy stuff and spending time with them. But besides that, all I've been doing is, cleaning up the house and playing 2K all day. Yeah, I got insurance on the car, and the warranty just ran out because we just paid the car off. It's funny. I just got done. The car is a 2021, and I just got done paying it off. The car cost me $30,000. And the second, I literally just got done paying off the car last month. The second I got done paying that car off is when all of the problems started happening with it. The second I got done paying it off. But I'm pretty sure that the dealership is going to get it fixed. It's just taking forever. It's not the worst. One time, this was a few years ago. My Porsche was in the dealership, and the Porsche ended up being in the dealership for half the year. It was in the dealership for 6 months because it took them like 4 months just to track down the part, and then afterwards it took 2 months to get the part shipped in. So I've kind of been through shit like this before with dealerships. They kind of just take forever. That same Porsche has now been just sitting in the garage for like years, if you're wondering. I still have the Porsche, but it's just been sitting in the garage. And it takes a lot of money to upkeep a Porsche. I want to say every 6 months you're supposed to take it in for some sort of tune-up that costs about $1,400. So you know, that Porsche has been sitting in the garage now since the pandemic. It's been like kind of just hanging out in the garage. But I'm gonna get it fixed up eventually. I would like to get a Dodge Challenger. That is my dream car. I don't know how many of you guys like the Dodge Challenger, but I love the Dodge Challenger. Not the new one. The new one's hideous. That electrical Dodge Challenger looks ugly. But I really love the old Dodge Challenger. I would love to get one. But my girl will tell me that the days of me getting my dream car, those days are over with. All right, let me see how much I got left. Okay, I got to win the 5 full lineup games and I'm done. I want to say, Corby, the Porsche's been in the garage since I want to say it's been in the garage for at least 3.5 years, for sure. Since the pandemic ended, it's been in the garage. During the pandemic, I got stuck living in New York for like a little bit. And I thought that my mom could maintain the Porsche and take it out for like little weekend drives and drive it around the neighborhood. And she didn't like driving it around. She thought it was just too much to handle. And after a while, she didn't even want to take the car out just to drive it around the neighborhood. So eventually the car just kind of like died out. And when I came back from New York, I couldn't get it to start up. And I know it's going to take a lot of money, a lot of work to fix it. And I know it's going to take the right kind of mechanic. But it's a really nice car. It's a really nice Porsche. It's a really classic one. It's a 1986 Porsche 928 S4. And if I was to really work on the car and fully restore that car, that Porsche is probably worth about $30,000 to $40,000. I haven't ever had the chance to fix it. It's just been sitting in my garage now for years. But I would love to fix that car because at one point that car was like my dream car. And my son really likes the car and he wants to have that car when he gets older. He says he wants to, when he gets his license, to be able to drive that car and eventually own it. So I may just fix it up eventually if it doesn't cost too much money, and I'll pass it on to him.
Here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now.
But it's got a flat V8 and it pushes on 350 horsepower at the wheel. I haven't done any upgrades to that engine ever, and it's got 350 horses.
Koulibaly is out there with green, and it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot.
One day I'll make like a little YouTube video on it when I start doing the repairs on that car. I'll make some YouTube videos on it. It's a really beautiful car, and it's a really classic car.
Here's Adams. Bank shot, no good.
The funny thing is my mom got me that car when I was in high school, and I was the only kid in high school with a Porsche. It was pretty fucking awesome.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
Oh my gosh, the Jeep Wrangler is such a nice car. I love Jeeps and I love Jeep Wranglers. And I've always wanted to have a Jeep Wrangler. I just love the way they look. I love the way you can go off-roading with them. I love the way you drive them. I love that, you know, you can take the top off. I love that you can take the doors off and shit. I love Jeep Wranglers. It's just that it doesn't matter what year you try to buy that car in, they're always expensive as fuck. The Jeep Wrangler is a very expensive car, and but I would love to have one just to go off-roading and go camping with, or you know, go on hiking trips with, or some shit like that, and take it off-roading. But I love the Jeep Wrangler. I used to own a Jeep Grand Cherokee. I think it was like a 2001. Back in the day, I used to own a Jeep Grand Cherokee, and it used to be really nice. But somewhere around 200,000 miles, it died out on me.
And that one falls for Bibby.
But the Jeep Grand Cherokee is. I used to also own a Nissan Pathfinder. It was way better. It was one of the best SUVs. I used to love that car.
Shoots from the elbow, and it's in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
But I always thought that Jeeps make really good cars, especially the Jeep Wrangler. I always thought that was a really good car.
You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Washington, that's good.
Yeah, and Bibby does a great job.
That's good, Honcho, because a Jeep Wrangler, you know, any year that you try to get that car in, it's always really expensive. It's a really expensive car to get because those cars last forever. The Jeep Wrangler, and they never changed the body style on the Jeep Wrangler. It's always been the same since like the 70s. So it doesn't matter what year you get the car, they always look the same and they're built to last.
It's up a 3. That one.
The Jeep Wrangler is a great car. It's not an SUV, it's not a truck, you know, it's its own type of thing, and it's just meant for off-roading, and I love that about the Jeep Wrangler.
A good decision maker, improves his.
But like I said, I used to own a Jeep Cherokee.
For 3, Bibby, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yo, what up, ref? What's going, my dude?
He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Giannis.
But like I said, if I can get my dream car right now, my dream car right now would be the Dodge Challenger. I would love to get the Dodge Challenger. I would easily trade in the Porsche for a Dodge Challenger right now.
Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup and they take advantage.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 4.
But one day I'll make like a little video and I'll show you guys the car. But it's been sitting in my garage for like 4 to 5 years. It's been collecting dust. It doesn't look anything like it used to.
We've seen Mike Bibby really having a great game.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great.
I would love to take like a Jeep Wrangler to the beach, you know, do something like that, you know, maybe take it to a lake and park it by a lake. I would love to do something like that.
On the bench. Here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. Moon
And
out there with Bibby.
I like cars that make you feel a certain type of way, like, you know, and like with the Dodge Challenger or the Dodge Charger, you know, I've liked the Dodge Challenger and the Dodge Charger since I was a kid, and it was on the show Dukes of Hazzard. So like, you know, there's just cars, there's certain cars that I have like really fond feelings for, like memories of. And I used to love the Porsche 928, so I bought me
Over in
one.
the corner, Washington launches a 3, trains the 3-pointer.
The funny story is when I bought my Porsche,
Unwilling to let up.
at the same time I was looking at 2 other cars. I was looking at a Dodge Viper, which I couldn't afford the Dodge Viper. And I was also looking at the 1986 DeLorean. Now, I almost bought myself the DeLorean, and I really wanted that car. I was a really big fan of it. The guy wanted $14,000 for the DeLorean. He wanted $8,000 for the Porsche 928. The Porsche 928, it was in the type of condition that the car was really worth about $16,000. But he was giving me a huge deal on the car. And I passed up on the DeLorean, and I wish nowadays I would have got myself the DeLorean for $15,000, even though it was in worse shape. It was in really bad shape. But now as a collectible, I want to say that the DeLorean, that car is worth about $45,000. And it's like highly collectible. So I wish I would have bought that car back in the days. I had the chance to get either or, and I chose the 928 over a DeLorean, which I wish I would have gone with that car.
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play.
But, that's my little car story. You know, for a while I was really big into cars, but nowadays I'm not really too big into cars. You know, buying and maintaining cars and then flipping them, it's a huge headache. But for a while I was really into my cars.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Holmgren can't hit. Over to the wing. Here's Moon. And again, New York with the triple.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like
But if
they
I can
just
get my
flipped
dream
the
car
switch
right
to
now,
go
it
on
would be
that
the
run
Dodge
and seal the
Challenger.
game. Saving. Oh, yes!
And if I could find a DeLorean for super cheap, I would definitely buy a DeLorean if I could find one cheaper than $15,000.
And here's Bibby. Floats one up, and it's good on the way in.
But I really want to get a nice car because when my kid turns about 16 and he starts driving, I want to be able to really give him like a super cool, badass car that he's going to be like really proud to drive to high school. You know, I remember when I was in high school, I wanted nothing but to have a really cool car to drive to school. And my mom was able to do that for me, and I want to make sure I can do that for my son. Make sure I hook him up with a really nice whip for school.
Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. But as we go,
so if I can ever get off my lazy ass and start working on the car and restore it, you know, maybe I'll leave it to him one day. But it takes a lot of work to restore a car. I would rather just sell it. I'm telling you guys, these event cards are going to rack up to a lot of MT. Okay, let me go over here real quick. I just want to make sure that it's keeping track of these wins. Okay, I need 4 more wins. That's not too bad. These games are like 5 minutes each, so I only need to get 4 more wins. It's really not as bad as I'm making it out to be. I'm just so tired of grinding out against the computer. You know, it's a lot of work putting in this much time to grind against the computer all day. It's just like a lot of work.
And another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge from the sidelines. So with George
That's why when people ask me, hey, Indy, can you grind on my account? I'm like, oh.
We've got Mike Bibby.
I need a little bit of cash to do that.
And it's Hendricks in at the 3, the small forward. They've got Walker Kessler.
But if I know you from the chat, I would definitely give you a big discount, for sure.
In at the small forward.
Especially if you're somebody that walks out with me all the time during my stream.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Here's Washington. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Hey guys, is there a New York Knicks game on today? Are the Knicks playing? I think the Knicks are playing. Can somebody let me know what time the game starts?
Pass to Bibby. 3-pointer.
I'm gonna have to look that up. But yeah, this is a whole lot of grinding.
To the wing right side. Bogut against Bibby. Inside. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Just such a high IQ player. Bogut understands this offense and quickly locates the open man.
And here's Washington outside. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Washington's got 5
I think after I get this done, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, maybe eat some dinner, and then I'll be back. And I'm going to make sure I get my cam working and put my cam on.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, there's no
I know sometimes people are like, Indy, where's the face cam? And I'm like, guys, I just got home from work. I don't know why anybody wants to see my ugly ass mug on cam.
Bogut against Bibby, fires from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His 3-point shot is as money as it gets.
Outside Portis. Back to Bogut. Over Bibby.
You know, that's a card that I was wondering if it was any good. Does anybody run that out of position Andrew Bogut at the point guard? Like, I would think if you're running Andrew Bogut at the point, that's gotta be, I don't know, that sounds kind of like a little bit fun. Like, I know it sounds a little bit cheesy, but I would think he's gotta be a really good point guard if you could run Andrew Bogut at the point.
Here's for Puka. A rebound by Washington. And here's Bibby. The tray. Here's Nader. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. New York ahead. They lead by 4.
I hope when they drop the GOATs, I hope they drop more out of position cards, because that Kareem should have been a point guard Kareem. It should have been an out of position Kareem.
We've seen Mike Bibby really having a great game.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Alright, I'm almost done with these challenges, and then I'm probably going to have to also try to get that event card from the park. And I'm going to have to find 2 people to team up with. 2 people that can carry me to 5 wins at the park.
Now, here is Bibby. He's got 5.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Elliott passes to Portis. Bogut with him. He's covered by Moon. And taken away by Moon.
I'm telling you, I find it easier to get wins in Showdown than getting those wins at the park. I wish the challenge would have been get 5 wins in Showdown. I'd be like, easy. But 5 wins at the park is like, I hate trying to do that. The 3 wins salary cap is going to be pretty easy. I do that every time for the event. But 5 wins at the park, I always struggle with getting 5 wins at the park. I never get it.
For 3, Bibby.
Oh my god, this Mike Bibby card is kind of tough to shoot with them. I'm not going to lie, it's kind of tough to shoot with them.
Elliott passes to Tripucka. Moon pulls it in. I think we'll see that burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And it's Washington missing.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Are you watching tonight's Knicks game, my dude? Insano. I'm going to be honest with you. The last New York Knicks game, I wasn't watching the game, and I put the game on the 4th quarter when they were up by 15 points going into the 4th. And I sat down and I was like, yo, the Knicks are up by 15. There's no way we're going to blow this motherfucking game here. So I sat down and I said, I'm going to start enjoying this game and I'm going to watch it. And I personally feel like I jinxed the New York Knicks because I sat there and I watched that 15-point lead dwindle little by little until Tyrese Halliburton hit a game-tying shot on us and gave us the Reggie Miller choke sign. And I feel like I completely jinxed the Knicks in game 1. And I feel like ever since that devastating loss, I feel like the Knicks are not going to come back from that. I don't know if the Knicks are even capable of making a series out of this anymore because they're that done. Like, you could stick a fork in them. I think they were completely devastated with that loss in game 1, and I don't think there's any bouncing back from it. And to me, Brunson is the only player out there playing with any heart. He's the only person out there putting really some effort into the game, trying really hard. Some of these other New York Knicks players, they're being too casual out there. I don't see any sense of urgency or like any intensity in the game. I just see them being so lackadaisical about the game, and I don't see anyone really but Brunson, giving it his all. And I feel like it's gonna take more than just Brunson to win this series and to beat the Indiana Pacers. I'll be real happy if we get one game and we don't get swept, but I think the Knicks are done. Yeah, I don't know if the Knicks can make it, if they can bounce back from that game 1 loss for real.
There's 21 seconds left here in the second half, and the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And the shitty part is like I had some really high hopes for the New York Knicks, and I remember thinking like we were gonna. I'm like, hey, we're going to the finals. Like, you know, I remember watching Game 1 as we were up 15 points in the 4th quarter. I started thinking to myself, we're going to the finals, and I still can't believe we blew that game and how badly we choked. And how bad the Knicks suck once Brunson goes to the bench. It's like they don't even know how to run the offense without Brunson. And we shouldn't be putting such a huge responsibility on Brunson's shoulders when he's only 6'4". He's the smallest guy on the court. And we're asking Brunson to carry us to a championship. And he already does so much for us. And he's supposed to be the point guard. He's supposed to be the person that distributes the ball. You know, he shouldn't be having to shoot this much. He shouldn't be having to hit this many clutch game-winning shots. And I think we're relying on Brunson too much. Our offense has become so predictable. It's predictable. Because we're always constantly going through Brunson, and the second he goes to the bench, we can't do anything without him. So we've become a real predictable team. But I think the Knicks are done. I hate to say it. I know some people want to still have some hope, but I think they're done.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I kind of feel like Oklahoma City is going to win the championship.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And I feel like next year, if the New York Knicks, if the New York Knicks can just get one more player, I don't care if it's a role player, as long as it's a third person that can help with the scoring and also be a good defender. If they can just get one more player, I think the New York Knicks can go back to the Eastern Conference Finals next year. If they get one more good player, I think they can get to the finals. But I think they're one more piece away from that.
Now it's time to present
player
of the game.
I don't think Karl Anthony Towns is a player that can lead you to a championship. I think Brunson can lead you pretty far, but I think Brunson needs some help. I really do. I think Brunson needs some help. But I'm not even sure if the Knicks are going to win tonight, to be honest. I really don't think they're going to win. I'm hoping they win, but I don't think it's going to happen. I can't say that I would put money on the Knicks to win it. I really can't say I would do that. But Insano, what time is the game? I'm actually hoping that my girl will stay one more day at her mom's house, and I can just enjoy the game. I'm pretty sure I got the game recorded on the DVR, so I'm going to enjoy it after the stream.